Hello, chat. Yes, I know we're grieving and mourning over the loss of great writing, but you know what? We'll get through it. Acolyte was a masterpiece. All of you are haters. I'm sorry. It's just true. Let's bring down the music a bit. And full cam. Transition. Hello. My hair does not look good today. But which way is my hair going? Don't know. Just messed it up though. It's fine though. Is it hat day? Where's my hat? I have no idea where I put my hat. I was wearing a hat, but it's gone apparently. Yeah. Hair was going this way. Sorry. All right. We gather here today, yep, to mourn the loss of great writing. Incompetent isn't even the start of it, or enough. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Me, Sheev, Jolly, and Southpaw all watched it together. And we were like, you know what? Like, we kept watching it, you know. I watched episode 7, I was like, man, this is getting really bad. But it's still not as bad as Ahsoka. Ahsoka is the bottom tier. After the finale, I think we all slowly came to the conclusion that this might be worse. It might be worse. Especially watching Acolyte compared to Andor. Oh, man. Neil, I did see in the first stream, I don't know how I didn't see it, but I saw that you are now just watching Andor, and I'm very happy. I'm very pleased with that fact. So, can I? Nah. Yeah, Acolyte. Really bad. Need I say more? I have 2 chats on my screen. Hold on. I don't know which one to look at. Where'd my OBS go? Oh, it's right there. But before we play Fallen Order, I do want to show you guys something. I do need to watch Andor. You haven't? Listen, Grey Jedi. Please. It's so good. Especially, like in times like this, I'm like, man. But never got around to it. SMH my head. Let me find Sheev's post he made about the Acolyte. It was one of our reactions to it.
I don't know why she's like...
Oh yeah, it's this here. Hold on. Can I find it? Alright. Let me zoom in my Twitter here. Let's go to gaming. Is this working? Yes, but we're not looking at that yet. There's some weird delay going on. Anyway, it's irrelevant.
Oh.
Alright, chat. This is our reaction to when, spoiler alert, Plagueis showed up in the last episode. So, here's our live reaction.
There's nothing.
Oh. Well, I don't even know why she's like quote unquote trusting this guy.
What?
Like,
What?
Huh?
What?
oh my gosh.
Huh? Oh my... No!
What?
Oh,
Oh my god! No!
you didn't know.
Ew!
That looked terrible,
Why does
first
he
of all.
look like that?
That was it. That was funny. And yeah. It's clearly peak. Ew! Dude, it did look disgusting. Like, can I just get to a... Yeah, dude, this is... He looks disgusting. He looks worse than Gollum. Not that Joe, the other Joe. What are we talking still about? Called Joey? Oh, I know what you're talking about. On Twitter? Let me just search, like, Plagueis, I guess. Because he looks nothing like he does. Plagueis looks horrendous. Like, yeah, he doesn't look good. Let me try to find, like, the best faith picture of him. I guess here. I mean, this is not a great picture of him, but yeah. That looks terrible. Sam with the 199 pounds, I'm gonna assume. I think that's pounds. Peakalite, true. Like comment. Need I say more? It's peak. Plagueis looks like one of those virus vampires from Blade 2. Yeah, he doesn't look great at all. Dude, it's so bad. He looks like... What does he even look like? He looks like if... You know how... So, back in like June, July, when Lord of the Rings was coming back into theaters for the 4K releases... I watched them in theaters. Religious experience, to be honest. And, you know, some shots don't age as well, you know? Just because if you take something that was originally not 4K and bump it up, sometimes it can show a bit of the flaws in the CGI. And that was definitely it for some of the scenes with Gollum. Gollum is still, like, a breakthrough in technology in what they did with him. But, you know, there are some times where the shadows aren't right, some of the lighting isn't that great. And this Plagueis thing, whatever it was, this monstrosity, was just bad Gollum. It's crazy how bad he looks. He, like, his hand, when it's on the side, it doesn't even look like a hand. Like, what is this? What's that? That's not a hand. He's just a part of the stone. Crazy. Insane how bad he looks. Bad Gollum. It pretty much is. Like, Gollum at his worst is this. That's his name now? Bad Gollum? Yeah. Gollum, but tall. Are you excited for the Gollum movie? No. I don't care. They bring Peter Jackson back and they're like, yeah, let's do a Gollum movie. What? Are we high? Has some dated shots in Fellowship and Two Towers, so he looks better in Return. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely in Two Towers where you see some of them. Like when they're beating him up, when Faramir's having his guards beat him up. Some of those shots look a little weird. Like unmotivated movements in like the surroundings. But I mean, he's still great. But Plagueis, like his hands floating above the rock. He's not actually touching anything. Gollum movie will probably flop. Yeah. Unless they do like crazy marketing for that. The big bad Gollum. Why didn't Plagueis kill Smilo and Osha? They exposed the Sith and should have killed them for that. Yeah, that's a great idea. Maybe Plagueis should have done that. He looks like the guy from Infinity War. Squidward? That's funny. Who is that guy? Obsidian something? Infinity War cast, sure. Gollum game, Gollum movie. True. The government-funded video game. It wasn't Corvus Glaive. Chat, who's... Ebony Maw, yep, that's right. Yeah, he does look like Amity Maw if he was like 200 years old. You know, and I'm seeing people do the same stupid arguments against the show as they did with Conehead guy, Kiari Mundi. They're like, oh, Plagueis wasn't born yet. What? It says in a book that he's like over 100 years old by the time he meets Palpatine. I'm pretty sure. I'm not actually. He meets someone and he's like, I'm well over 100 years old. So it doesn't matter. There's much bigger problems than his age. Please. Twitter drama. We love to see it. But yeah. Show bad. Acolyte bad. Not good show. You know what I did want to watch? Hold on. So I don't know if you guys have watched this or played this game, but it's called I'm just baffled at the writing. Did no one triple check the scripts and redraft them? Well, you know who did? It was Filoni. Filoni checked everything. So, hey, let's just invade Disney. True. When are you and Sheev and Jolly doing this 6 through 8 episode stream? Sunday, I think. I think it's gonna be Sunday. Look out for Sunday. Yeah, let's take over Disney. I'm gonna decanonize everything they've made except for Rogue One and Andor. Actually, I'll rewrite Rogue One. Because, I'll keep the third act, rewrite everything else. And then I'd make, instead of doing a solo movie, I would do a solo show in the same tone and, like, writing style as Better Call Saul. Because that's just a home run. Are you kidding me? A solo Better Call Saul-esque show? That would do wonders for, like, world building between the OT and the PT. The OT, yeah, the PT and the OT. Keep Mando season 1. I might, you know what I might do? Scraps Mando, because Mando is just rip off Boba Fett, pretty much. Scrap Mando, rewrite all the seasons with Boba Fett. And can we redo the Bad Batch? Oh, yeah. Dude, I could cook so hard. Dude, in middle school, I made stop-motion animations of, like, these 4 clone troopers that had special abilities that were sent to this this clone base where they really weren't told to do anything. This was just where, like, the defects go, and they were just sent there. And, you know, you have your normal, like, the Hunter character, who's just the Hunter-esque character who's just a dad. But for me, it was just guy who can't take anything seriously, but is just, like, really good at, like, leading a team. You had weapons expert, pretty much like the muscle of it, but he's not dumb, like Wrecker. You had Scout, who was the pilot and Hunter, like the actual, like he was good at tracking. And then you had Data, who was just a robot. And dude, I gave them all great endings. They should have, dude. They should have just hired me to do the Bad Batch. I already wrote it in middle school. Is my mic peaking, by the way? It's giving me red, and I don't like that. The series even managed. The only part of the episode I liked was the senator in the show. Yeah. Well, I thought the politician was just gonna make, I thought the politician was going to be Plagueis, because he doesn't like the Jedi, he's spooky, And his voice is cool, so his voice fits Plagueis. But no, he's just a random senator, apparently. We'll make Omega less annoying. I'm not even going to touch Omega. Omega's not even going to be in the plot. No Omega. Banned. Soul into an unstable lunatic. You see... Yes. True. I tried to defend that, but you know what? My problem with the Bad Batch is the fact that Hunter mellowed over so much of such a short amount of time. Yeah. That show is so mid. It's not even bad. It's just like it's like the biggest 4 out of 10 I've ever seen. I don't really like Omega anyway. Dude, what does she do? She only exists to be like, oh, what mystery? How was she born? Get rid of it. You know what I do? You know what I do with the stop motion show that I had? I did like the first 4 episodes were just like the first season was just gonna be, I didn't do everything, right? I only got up to 4 episodes and then I got busy with other stuff. But first season was just gonna be a comedy. Season 2, total shift in everything. Pretty much season 2, these clones are like the Republic see them as valuable operators, and so they send them on a mission, and then Order 66 happens. And similar to what happens in the Bad Batch, where some of their chips go off and some of them don't. Like Red, the main guy, his doesn't go off, and Scout's doesn't go off. Asterix, the weapons specialist, his goes off, and Data goes off because he's a robot. They eventually went over Asterix, but Data they can't get over because he is a robot. So then Data becomes the main antagonist for the entire season. You should have totally written the Bad Batch. I know, dude. I am so good at clone shows. Listen, let me cook. I've considered making like a comic, or if like I make enough money, never. I'll actually finish the stop motions. Because at the end, like Red's the only one that survives everything, and then they all eventually die out. There's no like grand finale. They just simmer out like they would. Okay, let's take over Disney. True. I'd put Sheev in charge of a new Kenobi show. Sheev and Jolly, actually. They talk a lot about a Kenobi rewrite. Yeah, I'm making Filoni homeless. I just ran out of all the liquids that I can drink in this room. I have nothing else. Ugh! I knocked it. I feel like we should just... You, Sheev, and Jolly should explain how Acolyte could have been done well. I don't even know if you can't. The way you do an Acolyte show and do it well is you don't make the main characters the Jedi. You just make it the Sith. And it's like every arc, there's like arcs in the show, like you structure it like you would structure Andor season 2. You do like 3 episode arcs, and then a year passes, and then a new 3 episodes, and then a year passes. Because you can't make a short show, a 8 episode show, you can't make that into this, you can't take that and tell the story of the Sith slowly gaining power to overthrow the Jedi. You can't tell that in a span of 8 episodes with only with no time skips. You have to do like a very long, like pretty much like what House of the Dragon does. Like it's this history. What's the word for it? Like a historian? Historium? Historium. That's just giving me a building called Historium Bruggs. I don't know what that is. And I don't want to know. Alright. I feel like we should start playing the game. I was very proud of my best friend today. We were in a costume store looking for film props. And he punched a Stetson. It was damaged. But the store people weren't happy. That's funny. You need to restructure it like House of the Dragon Season 1. Yeah. Appropriate time jumps. Yeah. You can't tell it. Have like, and dude, I'd have the season, the series finale be Plagueis meeting Palpatine and making him his apprentice. It's just that easy. It's that simple. How do people not know how to write? You're paid to do this. Not trying to like step on any toes here, but come on. It's that simple. All right, let's play a game. Where's my mouse go? I'm lost. Okay. Stop the music. Yep. We need to turn display capture off because that lagged the game. It's been like 4 days since I've played this. And I'm lost. I think we're at 35. I know how they could have done an acolyte. Just do what they did with the Clue movies, where they said, and that's how it could have happened. Yep, it was all a dream, which I honestly thought it was going to be that with, I thought it was going to be, like that with episode 3, because I didn't believe anything episode 3 told us, because it just told us it just regurgitated everything we already knew with the flashback. And then I thought, like, I was like, okay, so that's all a lie. It has to be a lie. Bro, shut up. Shut up, Grease. You try to keep a place clean, and then you guys bring me here. Oh, what place is... smells like damp Wookiee fur. Hang on. Yeah, hang on, bro. Alright. But then episode 7 happens, and it really was just a moment where it was like, oh, so that all was right, which makes all of this even worse. And then episode 8 happens, and everything gets so much worse. And then people can't use the argument of, oh, but wait for more episodes to come out. Don't just wait. You can't anymore. The show's over. Go home. When is the Acolyte breakdown with Jolly Chip Sheev and gang? It should be Sunday, I think. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I think it's Sunday. I assume it's Sunday. We're gonna be changing our color back to blue. I think it's Sunday. It should be Sunday. We talked about how all of us have to now take notes and rewatch all of the episodes. So I assume we're doing it Sunday. I wish I could run in this room. But yeah, the stream should be good. Everyone should look out for that.
All right, where to next, BD?
Hold on. I ate an entire medium pizza today, and I feel like I could pass out at any second, but you know what? It's fine. Can't wait for y'all's opinions. Well, you will just hear Jolly's so mad. He's very mad. He's at the point where he's no longer, there's no olive branch. If you try to defend the show, he will hate you and just lambaste you.
I'm surprised Cordova went there. It must have had good reason.
I am on the Manus once we arrive.
What did you use for the clones in your middle school stop motion?
This place used to belong to a powerful cabal of force wielders known as the Night Sisters.
Dude, there was this app.
What, like Jedi?
It was this Minecraft app. This Minecraft stop motion app. Let me find it. I have it on my phone because I had to do.
Illusion.
Oh, it's just called stop motion.
Manipulation.
Sounds like someone I used to know.
During the Clone
I
Wars,
show
the
it?
Night Sisters made a deal with the Sith
It's right
Lord who
there.
betrayed their trust.
If you
In
can
the
see
end,
it.
They were nearly wiped out in a massacre. Dathomir is a deadly place.
Jolly was
should be careful.
Jolly was very mad,
Don't have to tell me twice.
but it was like 4 a.m. where he lived, so he couldn't.
Coming up on our
He
creepy
didn't
destination.
like he was mad, but he was just like yeah. It's a Minecraft app. But yeah. Jolly was mad. Oh wait, I need to take a seat. Jolly was very mad, and we were talking about episode 7 specifically. He's not very happy with people's defenses of episode 7. Because pretty much what you have to do to legitimize episode 7, wow, that's loud, is what you have to do is you have to bend and manipulate all of your morals in order to defend the argument that the Jedi were in the wrong.
Cal, do you have a moment? You've come a long way since Braca, but the path is far from over. I want you to know the difficult challenges ahead.
I can handle it.
I know what you can do. I'm not denying that.
Oh yeah, he's still mad about the Ahsoka hyperdrive stuff, and I'm waiting for his video to come out so he can
Even the
explain that.
strongest of Jedi,
I'm not sure.
I mean, I already know his explanation,
I know you.
but I need the people to know. You know what I'm talking about?
It's okay, Seer. Really.
Also, tell me if the stream lags at all.
That's all.
All right, sorry. Why are my comments not showing up on the stream? I don't know. I just have it on live chat, not top chat, which is the setting that you want it to be on. I'm just mad at Ahsoka in general. True. Everything they did with Ahsoka was not good. Well, we've got some weird... What am I even supposed to... Hello? What? Oh. It's over here. Okay. That makes more sense.
Good thing we weren't standing there.
All right.
What is that thing?
That is a big boy.
Wouldn't count on him being friendly.
Maybe you got banned. No, I didn't ban anyone. All right, calm down. All right. We've got a new enemy, boys. We gotta kill him. What the? Oh, he's fighting something else. He's fighting his own demons over there. I'll let him fight. I'll let him fight. Who wins? Oh, he found me. Ow. Okay. I need to... Okay. 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 I'm panicking right now. Dude. Alright. This is a big boy. Alright, dodged my attack. That's great. Alright. This new enemy just flails everything at you.
Good scan, BD.
I can't believe they introduced forced mind wiping. Dude, that was insane when it happened. I didn't even know how to begin to comprehend what they did. Cause Chymir's just like, oh, I can try mind wiping him. It might be hard. And then it's like, okay. And then he just goes, and it just happens. Big board Gerald. True, we love Gerald. Oh, ew. Oh, they have poison. Dude, I'm gonna be out of stims by the end of this. Baneback spider. Disgusting. Wait, was that something that we can open? No, it wasn't. Oh, should have doing the first choke, force choke. Was it the first force choke? I don't believe that. People are saying that's what that is, and I don't believe that it's the first one. Wait, where do I go? Oh, I guess I go over there. Cool, I guess. Huh? Ah! I just don't believe that it's the first one, you know? They didn't even like thoroughly explain what it meant to be the first one. Because no one was like, what's going on? I don't even blame Jolly. I'm mad at episode 7 as well as how it horribly handled the Jedi. They did nothing wrong. Yeah, they didn't do anything wrong. The Jedi... How do I want to say this? So, Torben... And it's especially bad with what they do with Torben and Kalnaka, the Wookiee. So, Kalnaka and Torben were... They were violated. Graped, I guess I'll say, because I don't want to actually say the word. Dang, they just got balls hanging. It's disgusting. That guy can't crawl over, right? Nah, he's stupid. Let's check for drip. And the show still acts like they did a bad thing, even though they were being mind violated. Right? So... ASMR. Balls. So these are wall running walls. Easy. Nothing here. Ooh, we got some to inspect. And yeah, the show still acts like they did nothing wrong. Like when Indara killed... Hold on. Alright, cool. When Indara freed Kalnaka from the spell and killed all of the sisters, the witches, the knockoff Night Sisters, the show was like, oh my god, she did a terrible thing. And it's like, counterpoint, these witches were violating someone, so honestly, I don't care what happens to them. Ah, you can't get me now. Watch this. Wait, can I? Oh, did I just find like an easy exploit? Watch this. Oh, apparently I can't do that. Ow. Dude, I'm so lost. This place really sucks to navigate. You want to scan more? What are you scanning? Balls? Ew! What's your thoughts on Yoda as a thing? Like, as when he showed up, he looked terrible. And also him being there is catastrophic. Spiders are annoying. How do I get over there? Oh, the rope. Stupid me. I'm behind on chats. Also a minor gripe compared to a lot of other issues with the finale, but didn't Kymir also use his cortosis at all? No, he didn't. Actually, he tried to pull Soul's lightsaber to his head, but obviously that doesn't work because Soul can just disengage with the altercation. Oh.
Yep, there you go. Okay, BD, what is it?
Also, I have a hard time believing that he could have basically lost a soul like he did after seeing how powerful he was in episode 5. Yeah. I mean, I could believe Soul could beat Kymir based off the fact that in episode 5 he got him in a bind. Ooh. Lore. Cutscene.
Looks like the Zeppo were here.
Simple fix is having Torben wanting to charge in to
Place seems
to save Osha and May. Also, didn't the Jedi scan the planet or use droids? That's a good idea. We got Marin.
Jedi.
We do
Must be my
trespass.
sister. I had heard you were all dead.
Not all. Dothamir is forbidden to you. Leave at once.
Well, I'm afraid I can't do that, but perhaps we could help each other. You see, Easy. I'm not your enemy.
Your actions say otherwise.
Wait, hold on. I'm not here to...
All right, we got boys here.
Someone's here. Stop him from moving.
Okay. I'm so glad I was able to dodge that.
Brothers, aid me.
Ah!
Where is your skill?
I mean, I just hit you. What do you mean, where's my skill? Uh-oh. All right.
Let me see.
Oh, you gotta name the boys? Who were these men that we just killed? Darius and Clint. Okay. Clint. Witches in Star Wars is so unnecessary. Well, Night Sisters are cool in theory. But then the Clone Wars exists, and they're too OP. Like, the Jedi should have had these people wiped out centuries ago. Ah, look, it's the ropes that Sheev got stuck on. I can believe Soul beating Kymir, but it definitely felt like it was a bit too easy. Oh, yeah. Also considering the fact that he's a, you know, a Sith, you'd think he'd be more powerful. Are there any more that are just one skill point? Oh, here we go. Cool. Don't know what that does, but we have it. Huh? I am below you. Alright, let's see. You are not a... Huh! Alright, that guy's dead. Alright, that's not... Excuse me, bro. Excuse me. Bro, shoot me, please. Try to take a shot on me. Alright, don't do that for some reason. Alright, now you decide to shoot? Alright.
Brothers.
Show me your famous Jedi skills.
Alright.
Yeah, let me see.
Okay. Wait, I can't break these pots? Oh, I can. I just gotta... Oh, this one is elusive. Let's just chop it. There we go. Door is locked. Cringe. I feel like there's something on this side. Oh. That goes all the way down there. I'm not interested in that. Thank you. Brad. True. Oh. Ah! Sniper. Do I take fire damage? I don't. We won. All right, that was swag. I must say. All right. Hello. Oh. Give me force. You're more this way? Ow. Hello. Oh. Ow, okay. You got... Okay, that hurt. Where's this other archer? Shoot me? Come on. Shoot me. Please. Please, shoot me. Please. The almighty rope. True. Do I need to, like...
Stop hiding and fight.
Oh, that's unblockable. Hold on. Alright, now you're dead. Thank you. I don't believe there are any more enemies. Alright, let's open for drip.
BD, what's this? What is it, BD?
Wait, is Jolly Chap here? Why can't I see him? Oh, he's right there. I completely missed the message. Yo. Dude, look whose turn it is to battle the rope. You see, I can actually do the rope. Sheev just doesn't know what an apex of a swing is. We all love Acolyte, peak cinema. True. It's just true. Jolly, I will be defending the show on Sunday. Where's Plagueis? He's in a cave right now. He's chilling. Can I get up? Cool. He's in a cave! With a box of scraps! Were those stickmen? Sorry. Hold on, I gotta look. I'm sorry. The stickmen humor me. Okay. These Dathomirians really like... Oh no. Can I like... Killed. I want to see that Plagueis cameo. I showed chat the clip earlier of us watching that.
What's that, BD?
Ew! Why does he look like that? Ooh. This door can open, right? Huge. Now I'm picturing Jeff Bridges as Plagueis. That's definitely a choice, I guess. Let's go down. Let's see what's happening down here. What even is my mission? Hold on. Find Astrium? Who's the Astrium? Who's the Astrium, bro? Ooh, a new sleeve. Oh, I can, okay. Oh, there's a new one. I don't like that one. I don't like that one either. I just like the normal one because it's so huge. That one looks all right. We're not gonna do it though. We unlocked a new sleeve. I'll go that. Material. Why are you here, Plagueis? Don't you have a son? And in this case, it's, don't you have a bank to run? I can only admire your resilience in not throwing your controller at the TV while watching that show. Yeah. I just sat back. Dude, yesterday, I'm so mad. Yesterday, is that a rope? I don't think that is. Yesterday, I was about to take a nap. It was like 7 o'clock-ish. I was about to take a nap, and then boom, I get a DM. And I'm like, oh, what's this? And it's Sheev adding me in Southpaw. It's like, hey, do you want to watch this Acolyte? I guess.
I see you met the resident Night Sister, but unlike most, you're alive.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only rope. True. Bars.
That would explain your survival.
Who are you?
No one to fear. Just a traveler.
I completely forgot this guy's name.
The nature of extinct cultures and dead philosophies.
You study the Night Sisters?
10-hour-long rope stream. When I finished the Acolyte, I had a headache. Dude, I had a migraine going in. I've had my migraine for the past 3 days. I had a migraine going in. After, it just got worse, and I was like, I can't think. I like to think that the show would have been better if the cameo in the cave would have been Yord. He's like, I'm back. Dude, Yord is Plagueis. Imagine.
Sister and her warrior kin were seduced.
Yord was a real one. These thumbnails are cursed. Good.
Avoid the ruin. Or suffer the same fate.
That was my plan. Alright, new objective. That was the wrong button. Alright, so we gotta go this way. Oh, that was weird. It didn't let me jump correctly. Yep, you do see movement. Alright, you wanna like... Bro, your brothers just died. Alright.
Looks climbable, but not without equipment.
Oh no, it's this.
Die! You'll rot in the swamp.
Ugh, I hate this. I hate the fact that this is... Uh-oh. You see, for me, slides is my issue. You'll see in the part 1 stream. I lost my mustache because of the slides. Sheev may have lost his sanity, but I lost an actual part of myself. We're so low down. I hate this. I miss storytelling. Wade is better than you. I miss Wade. I miss when Star Wars had competent cause and effect. No, we don't need that. Okay, so that's a place we can go. I'm gonna go here real quick. I have a skill point, but I don't know if I can spend it on anything. I think everything costs 3. 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, so we can't buy anything yet. What's over here? Well, we got 2 spiders. This door can't open anyway. Ow. You're making me want to play more Fallen Order. Why? Because I'm at the planet that you decided to go to for no reason? Why is your room so sparsely decorated? What? This room? What do you mean it's sparsely decorated? I got the records here. I have Lego me. Have you not seen Lego me? Look at this guy. Hold on. Look at him. I'm looking in a mirror looking at him. I've got an unhealthy collection of BB-8s for some reason. I got everything a man could need. It's not like Sheev's room where he has a crucified Sonic on the wall. Jolly, wait till you see my room. Exactly. Exactly.
You will go no further.
Stand aside.
No.
Yes.
He was right about
Ooh, it's a Marin. We gotta be quiet.
Who? What?
We must respect
Jedi
Mother.
are thieves and selfish liars who bring nothing but death.
Back off. If you attack me again, I'll strike you down.
Oh, I won't do a thing.
Dang.
But my murdered sisters.
The balls!
They will have their revenge.
Alright, so we got zombies. Hello. Ow. Ow. Alright. Alright, woman. Lego Andrew is adorable. I know! He's my little goblin. All hail crucified Sonic. Crucified Sonic is a Sith Lord. Ooh, pots. Can I not break these? Apparently I can't. It's broken. Scan these guys. The balls. The zombies look better than Plagueis? True. Do I pull this? Okay. I guess I'll go with this. Ah! More balls! I'm sorry, women.
Leave this place.
Alright, I gotta back out of that for a second and heal. They're gonna spawn camp me. See? They're disrespectful.
BD, got something to help me?
When do you unlock flipping? Like double jump? This? I think it's on Kashyyyk. When your second trip to Kashyyyk, you get it. I don't think I was meant to do this. Hold on. Let's reset that for a second. My smoke was too tough. Hold on. Yeah, you get it on your second. God. God, get these women off me. Women. Am I supposed to... Oh. Hold on. How am I supposed to get there? Okay, hold on. Oh, there's a climbing wall here. I need Arcane second season. Yeah.
You will pay for their death.
What do you mean I'll pay? Oh, they can jump! That was the sketchiest jump I've ever seen. Alright, come here, woman. Ow.
Another step.
Lucasfilm took notes from Arcane, and that's how we ended
Where's that Night Sister keep
up with
following
May
us?
and Osha. Yeah.
Sierra called them force wielders. I've never seen it used this way before. We better stay on our toes.
That's why I made that tweet. I made that tweet after watching with just Vi and Jinx hugging. And I just said, posting this with absolutely no reason.
Let's hope we don't find out.
Get these women off me. True. It's my presidential campaign. What does this do? Chat, I don't like that we went more down. Huge. Drip box as well.
What's that, BD?
Did they take notes with a crayon? I mean, that's the only notes they know how to take. Did that just go back up? If I come back and there's nothing there, I will be upset. Imagine interacting with women unironically. True. I haven't seen a woman in 6 months. The Zaza. Real. Alright, does this go up? Okay, thank God. I didn't know if this rickety thing just went down and only down. Alright, it said eventually this, whatever this goo is, will be... How many months? You see, if any of you were members, you could spam the 6 months emote if you had brain rot.
Night Brother runes. Think we're getting close to the village?
Oh, men. We've got men now here. Alright, that canceled my move. Fair enough. I can't block that. Alright, I don't know why this guy didn't show up and decide to try to do anything. Ow. Men. Ah! The women are back! Wait, where'd these go? Alright, we gotta lock in, chat. Hold on. Alright. I dodged! Alright.
A little help here? Thanks.
Had a big couple of days. It's neat to chill. Cool. Wait. VC while streaming.
Someone was hunted here.
Sure. Call me. Hold on. I'm 50 years old. Wait. Oh, there's so many DMs. Hold on. Ah, the women are back. Yo. Chat, tell me if you can hear him as good enough. I'll just turn the game volume down. I'll turn it down to 20.
How's the game so far?
It's alright. It's holding up better than I thought it would.
That's good. Heard the Acolyte banged. The finale was epic or something.
I banged my head on a wall after watching it.
Oh, epic. Through excitement?
Yeah, yeah, dude.
Through excitement?
Yeah, it was so good. It definitely didn't make even more questions and force them into writing a season 2 because they need to answer the questions.
It is a peaceful life not caring about Star Wars.
It is.
It is
I wish I was you.
I watched the first 2 episodes and I was like, nope, and I'm done. And I was happy. Ahsoka was like the last straw where I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I cannot. I do not care. There's no hope left. There's one dude. He's gonna make another banger, and then it's over.
Yep.
It's over. Oh, it's over. It is so over.
It's Tony, and that's all we have.
Dude, I was just rewatching Andor clips, like the Marva speech, and dude, I got goosebumps. Dude.
Yeah, I was
That was a moment. That was a moment in history.
It was.
We're never gonna get back.
Yeah, we've never had it so good. I rewatched like the Eye of Aldani sequence just to gather for just for clips for the Acolyte video, and I just ended up watching the entire thing. I was like, I need this. Oh, there's that.
My teacher my film teacher keeps talking about like Star Wars in my class, and I'm just like, I would rather die. I would rather die than hear another sentence about Star Wars.
Like current Star Wars?
No, just Star Wars in general, to be honest. But I'm here, so I guess it's hypocritical. But whatever, dude.
Is that like the piece of media he's obsessed with the most? And he's like, guys, have you heard of this thing? It's called Star Wars. It's an indie project. Don't know if you would have heard of it.
He keeps saying the original 1977 Star Wars. He says it that way specifically.
Every time?
So that's it. Yeah, he does.
That'll get annoying.
He was like, the 1977 Star Wars. And it influenced me. I watch it on every format. Every format. I'm just like, that's cool, dude. I know what Star Wars is.
This is going to be a boss bat fight. Definitely. Yep. Ooh. Big boy.
I'm at the point now in media where I genuinely just have lost like any care for really anything. Like there's not much happening that I care about.
Yeah. What about dude? We got Twisters coming out tomorrow / Friday.
Apparently, I saw one review from some guy. I think it was like Sean talks about movies or whatever the hell.
Yeah. I saw discussing films. They said it was either them or quoting other people from like Rotten Tomatoes saying that, like it was the next Top Gun Maverick, and I was just like, what?
The guy from it, isn't it? Whatever, Glenn Powell, is it?
Yeah, Glenn Powell, the guy with way too many teeth.
Gwen Powell.
Gwen
Powell.
he recently transitioned. He's now Gwen.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I mean, good for her.
The original 1977 Star Wars. Well, you're gonna need a nickname because I'm not saying that every time. Exactly. Why do we have this box?
Dude, like he asked the question like every time, like we don't know what Star Wars is, and it's so weird.
It's like, guys, I don't know if you've
Like
heard of this movie.
The movie of all time. So it's been alright though with it. It's just like kind of just brain rot. Film. Like I've spent more money on this new course than I did on the original one, and we have a worse environment to work in.
Ah.
This is a lot about our society. But...
More money.
Oh my god, Andrew, just go to the orange wall.
Do I hear a fellow Aussie? Grey Jedi's an Aussie? Doxed. Stir, I need you to go to Grey Jedi's house.
Nah, I'm good, dude.
I need to break into their house.
Also, I'm thankful that somebody... I'm thankful that somebody, even though they're Australian, guessed that I was actually just Australian. Like, it's always either New Zealand or British.
Yeah, you get... I feel like I called you British. I feel like that's something I've done. I did.
Yes, you did. And then I died, and a bit of my soul dies every single time.
I'm proud of myself for thinking of you as British. Because it's an insult, depending on who it is. I think being called British in any situation is usually should be taken as an insult. Imagine being British.
Fuck
right,
you.
Right, Jolly? I'm kidding.
That guy. Yeah, that guy. I forgot his name.
Have you heard of this niche little indie film on New Hope? Never.
Well, my teacher will tell you about it.
Yeah, apparently he's got all the... Am I supposed to just fall?
Yeah, he's got the info on it, dude. He's got the...
Alright, these guys are just alting me the entire time.
I got the stream up and it's so delayed, so I'm so confused at what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I forgot to click low latency when setting up the stream, but it's fine, it's fine. Anything on the other side? No.
Well, that's worse, Jolly. I'm just gonna say that. It's my one statement.
I'm French. I know it is worse. I need to find... There's a meme where it's like fake French and it's France, and that's real French and it's just Canadians.
It's just noob.
Jolly isn't British. True. He's worse.
He's French.
Gross. I'm in France right now in game. This place is disgusting.
This is Paris.
This is Paris. This is the average French alleyway between two buildings.
This is underneath. No, this is underneath the Eiffel Tower, dude.
I'm half French and half Irish.
I'm so thankful that they got rid of the poncho. If I'm gonna be realistic.
What?
Next game, I like that.
Imagine not liking the poncho. Nah.
At least it's funny that there's the pink one. I'll give it that.
The
pink.
The pink
There's a
one's
pink
nice.
one.
This one's nice too. The default one's eh.
The way you get it is so fucking funny in the second game.
I haven't even played the second game or seen anything from it. I've seen one clip and I already am not quite sure I'm gonna like it.
I think it's better than this one, to be honest.
This one, nah.
The gameplay is.
The gameplay, I've heard the gameplay is better. The story is not. That's
Oh,
that's what people have said.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not talking about the story. But I got some opinions on the story.
In the second one?
Yeah, I feel like it is one of the. I really like one character, in it. I won't. His name's Ravus. I won't go into it, but it kind of just like really don't do enough with him for what I would have wanted. By the way, there's a glitch in this game. Like, do you have the double jump yet?
Yeah.
You could have skipped this entire section.
We run it anyway.
Okay, you could have skipped an entire massive section of it. So wait,
We run it.
Force slow and double jump at the same time and see what it looks like. And see if the glitch still works.
This was an arena once.
Okay.
The Knight Brothers only respect those.
A little bit. Oh, I gotta go grab my food. I'll be back.
Right. Huh? Dathomirian healthcare. That's true. They really can just make you zombified. You know, they're fighting over there. I might just ignore it. That seems like a good idea. I'd rather be on Dathomir than the United States. Probably better healthcare. True. Too true. Apparently there's a whole thing over there. Not going there yet. Dathomirian healthcare is bound to be better than Americans. Yeah. I mean, just by default, right? Because you can just survive anything. Open. I'm risking my life being down here. For new drip. New lightsaber. Okay, what's this? Ah. Hold up. Ah. 5ed. The silver lining with Star Wars being bad is that we get videos like yours, Sheaves, etc. That help and inform aspiring writers like me what to avoid. True. I mean, with any art, there's always the like people who make art of the art. Does that make sense? Like what's that famous example? Like,
You cannot defeat our might.
okay, hold on. I need to heal. Like, yeah, bad movies are bad, but it's fun to watch Transformers with the boys. You know what I'm saying?
I'm back.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Leaves Cole.
Good chat.
Where is your skill?
I'm just gonna freeze this guy.
My distinct memory with watching the first Transformers movie was having a fat migraine after watching it, but just the amount of shit that just was on my screen.
Yeah.
And also just the lighting of the movie is so obnoxious.
Yeah, everyone's super sweaty, and they just get sweatier as the movies go on.
I got a hot take about the Transformers franchise.
What?
I like the fourth one. That's my truth.
Oh, I like the fourth one too, dude. You've got your cast of characters is this Transformer samurai doing yellowface. You've got this fat army dude, a pirate Australian guy, and then Bumblebee. Like, it's just so wild. The fifth one was where it lost me. The fifth one was just not enjoyable to me. I get to.
This one was just death.
Yeah, you get to see Anthony Hopkins get blown up in like 5 different aspect ratios, but that's about it. Oh, and and psychopathic C-3PO.
Oh wait, she wants the VC.
All right, Adam. I'm gaming. I'm professionally gaming. I know C forced him to watch a couple of the Transformers movies, like 4 of them. Oh, I'm getting another call. Save. Oh, am I here now?
Oh, Sheev.
I was
Hello.
gonna say I want to blast rope.
What? Okay. Oh, add Jolly. Add Jolly. He wants to discuss rope.
Jelly would also like to blast rope.
They can vent about Acolyte while I play video game, and I'm good at rope, and so I can teach Sheev.
That would be very fun to vent about Acolyte. I'm sure Stir wants to hear all about the finale.
Dude, I could give 2 lesses of a fuck about Star Wars in its current state. I'm gonna be honest. I saw Star Wars Theory getting mad at Plagueis or whatever the fuck, and I was just like, haha, and then I went, haha, and then I turned it off.
He got mad even though, like, a couple weeks ago he said...
Like, exactly the kind of fan service that Star Wars Theory would like.
That's exactly what he said. He was like, "Oh my god, I hope Plagueis shows up."
And do you know what I did? I went to go hang out with my friends, and we watched Smiling Friends, and I had a lovely night. And I didn't think about Star Wars at all. It was a beautiful, beautiful night because
I love my God, and I love my country, and I mean, what else? Dude,
Amen.
We got up to the president episode, and I continue to die every time. It's just my favorite episode in the entire show.
This is definitely a boss battle.
Race off the face of the planet.
It's so good.
Dude, I love how that guy follows me. It's the funniest fucking
thing. The president?
Yeah. When he did it, I literally tweeted out, "My president."
My president.
I honestly, between him, Trump, and Biden, I'd vote for him.
Amen.
I mean, that's not much of a bar to clear, is it? I'd vote for a whelk between those 2.
What's a whelk?
Transformers Rise of the Beast is horrendous. Is it?
Yes.
It's a what, sorry?
Absolutely. It's a kind of mollusk. It's like an oyster or a limpet.
The sea cucumber walks up to the mollusk. Well, he doesn't walk. See, he doesn't have legs. But
what the fuck are you on about?
I'm fighting a vampire bat.
I thought you were talking about that meme, like the giant horse cock weighs over 11 pounds. That's a lot of mollusk.
I love how this beast is named Gorgara. It's beautiful.
I like how he has a name. Honestly, it means someone loved him.
Someone loved.
Yeah.
Every time I encounter like animals in this game, I'm like, please don't fight me. I want to be friends.
I'm not. I'm like, evolution has brought you to my doorstep, and survival of the fittest dictates that you must go.
My camera's whacking out.
I want Gorgara and me to be friends.
I think, don't you?
Calcast just like slicing the heads with a light, off these animals with a lightsaber, going, "No, natural selection's a beautiful thing."
I feel like you fly this guy eventually, because you fly the other bird.
Oh, please.
The bat is Plagueis. Shut up.
Oh my god. What's up, sir?
Did you see the behind the scenes footage of Stranger Things season 5, like the teaser they did?
Nah.
They did a teaser.
Like yeah, they did a teaser, and everybody's just back at school, and everybody's just like
What?
having a time.
Did they forget? Did they forget? Like what happened?
No. They're like at like a facility or something, or at a school, and they're like, we gotta plan something, guys. And it's just like, why is the school?
They're at a facility.
I'm actively rooting for Vecna at this point.
No, every single time I see something, I'm like, how are you still alive? You guys are lost.
I see the
Like,
actual Will Byers, and I'm like, yeah, you're scum.
Season 5 should be like, you know, basically like apocalyptic. Like it should be like there's no status quo. It's like we're in Hawkins and we need to just fucking do whatever we can.
Yeah.
Like, people are dying and it's crazy.
It becomes The Walking
you can't just
Dead.
Be like, oh, we're at school. Let's do like teenage shenanigans. No.
It is literally just like ash falling from the sky, fires outside, and it's just like, guys, how are we gonna beat
Guys, we have PE.
Guys, I'm gonna be late for algebra.
What would be the best way to do that season? Would be like have like, you know, like it's basically they're in the Upside Down, it's all apocalyptic, and then just at random intervals cut back to Max in the hospital there, just like doing nothing, just unconscious, and then cut immediately back to the chaos.
Just like 17 like uncut seconds of just filming her laying in her bed, not moving a muscle. Just the monitor
not
beeps.
involved in the plot at all.
Like Max is still here, guys. Maybe like in the corner, Lucas is eating a bag of chips.
They stole Plagueis from Theory's scripts. True. Bro, it was in my scripts. That clip is so funny.
Dude, that's from my script. Oh, what a clown.
Thanks for the 2 pounds.
Seriously, like I didn't know what his reaction was to Plagueis, but I would have just assumed that he was like really fucking excited about it.
He posted on Twitter, he's like, fuck off!
Bro thinks he's us,
I mean,
bro.
that was our reaction, but that's because we actually give a fuck about the story.
There was a really funny tweet at him after he posted that. Someone reposted that being like, oh, don't lie. You would have absolutely clapped this 2 years ago. The only reason you're angry now is because like your far-right friends don't like it and you don't want to upset them. And he was like, go away.
Go away! Get off the app, bro.
I saw that, and I was like, I mean, I wish I could say you were wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Steve, I have a question. Why do you still care at this point? It's also.
I don't think we do.
Who said I care? What?
You literally said we care about the story. You literally just said you care. We care about the story.
Okay, well, I mean in a more of a sense that like if I'm watching a show, obviously the thing I'm gonna like to harp on is the story, you know.
Okay, that's. I thought you meant like in a sense of I genuinely care about where Star Wars is going.
No, I don't give a fuck. No.
I think that's we genuinely care about storytelling, but like as far as this abomination of a franchise goes, we've long since checked out.
And of course, any one of these shows could be the next like Andor, or even like half as good as Andor. I'd fucking take that, right? And at that point, then I would genuinely be invested and care about the story.
Yes, Andrew, I did see you just fall off a cliff like an absolute muppet.
Don't bring it up. I kept silent. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back. Entertain chat.
That was great. After all the shit we give to Sheep for not being able to grab a rope, that was just like literally I'm gonna walk casually off the side of a cliff for no reason.
Okay, you know what? I've done that like so many fucking times playing this game, so you can't really defend me.
Okay, fine. I was trying to be a good friend and defend you, but if you're gonna throw yourself under the bus, then sure.
Nah.
Steven,
I fucking suck at this game.
Steven has a question for Jolly. Imagine if it's not actually Plagueis, but it's actually the 2 worms operating him like a
selector from Doctor Who. Oh my god.
I don't know. What's the test selector? Have I gotten there yet?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Next season for you. It's basically like a giant robot man operated by tiny little people who are shrunk down inside him.
All right, Chad, I'll be back. I'm gonna refill drink.
I love that. Bro is abandoning his own stream.
Why does Plagueis' fingers look like a starfish?
Why does he look like bad CGI? Could they not just make a practical Plagueis? Was that not a thing they could just do?
Hey,
I guess
man.
I appreciate that like most of him like was obscured by the shadows anyway. So like
I forgot to turn the cat on. Hold on.
he
Even
could
if I
look
don't know
worse, is
why
what
he's
I'm
hiding
saying.
in the shadow,
Where'd the cat
given
go?
what's happening.
There.
But oh well.
You know what I was saying? What I was saying to my roommate, right? Because he was
Cat
like,
time.
he was like superficially,
myself
I'm happy to see Plagueis, and I was like, I'm not, because like, you know, the rest of the show could be just as bad as it is, right? But like, I would at least get superficial enjoyment seeing Plagueis if he was in the proper context, you know, like instead of him just being in a cave, just hiding in the shadows, if he just like, you know, was on Coruscant dressed in like his banker getup and just like having a casual conversation with Vernestra or something, and like, you know, on the surface all of his dialogue is very unassuming. He's just any other, you know, politician as far as she knows, but like we know what he really is.
Well, yeah, it's
and,
like the
there's
scene
no
where Vanessa goes in to talk to David Harewood. If you know, if she'd walked into the room and I'd been like, "Oh, Senator Rycroft is just there to see you," and it was just Plagueis was just standing there,
Mhm.
that would have been excellent. I'm like, yeah, that's a great way to use him.
Yeah,
Because like
so
we
like,
know,
like
as an
what
audience,
that's what
like
I'm
you were
getting at. It's
saying.
like not even like the like an overt hint that he's anything beyond just some politician who maybe doesn't like the Jedi and what they're like capable of getting away with. Like that'd be cool. Just a subtle little, yeah, we all know what this really is, but like, you know, we're playing it straight. The rest of the show would still be bad if it was the exact same thing, but I'd be like, oh, I at least appreciated that.
What the actual fuck is going on with my PC right now?
Someone in chat said, I
joining
know what you
outside.
are.
Oh my fuck. Guys, that's great and all that you love the Acolyte, but
Yeah,
Yes,
it's my
Odrin,
favorite thing ever.
It's true. It is true that
dude,
Plagueis
Star
is
Wars
literally
has
just
never
there.
been more back, guys.
Yoda also
Oh.
appeared for all of what, 2 seconds?
Wait, did he? Why?
Yeah, he
Okay.
did.
Cool.
At the
Great.
very end, Vernestra goes into his room and it's like, Master Yoda, I must tell you what's going on, and we see like the back of his head.
Oh
It's like,
my
okay.
god, dude! It's like I care. It's almost like I
Chief.
don't. It's like, oh
Chief,
my
do you think
god.
with this extra context, do you think there's like a missing scene from the Phantom Menace where like, you know, Qui-Gon has this whole like, I think it was a Sith Lord, and they're like, oh, I don't know if that's possible. Then he leaves the room, and the council just like side eye each other and then burst into laughter.
I like the idea that like Vernestra is just waiting outside, and she's like, "So what'd they say?" And he's like, "They fucking gaslit me. Like you told me that they knew about the Sith being back." And she's like, "Yeah, they did. What?" And like you just hear like Kiadi-Mundi snickering inside. She's like, "What the fuck? I told Yoda about it like 100 years ago. Did he forget?"
I do enjoy how accidentally they've made Mundi a meme, right? Because you can basically say the entire Fall of the Jedi Order is down to Mundi being an idiot.
Yep.
Well, apparently down to Yoda being an idiot too, depending on what Vernestra told him.
Well, she told him that Sol killed a bunch of people because, and no Jedi questioned this.
I hate
she just decided to
everything about that ending.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Stir. Since you don't know this, she apparently knows Chimere, the Sith Lord character. Like he was a student of hers, and she sensed his presence in the finale and was like, "Oh my God, he's involved. What the hell?" And so she knows that he's the one who's behind all of this, but she's pinned it on Sol for some reason.
Okay, great.
Well, because politics, but we never get told what those politics actually are beyond the idea that the Senate want to do like a review of the Jedi or something.
Yeah, like that scene with her
and
David. That scene with her and David Harewood, Senator Rayencourt, I think his name is.
So you're gonna say Dave Filoni and was like, did he actually?
Dave Filoni, the famous politician.
No, but that scene with her and the senator, where they're just talking about like, yeah, there are a bunch of senators that believe that the Jedi like need to be kept in check, and like an external investigation is necessary to make sure that they're not overstepping their power. And it's like, that's really interesting. Tell me more, please.
No.
Yeah, it's like, give me some context, I beg you, for why there are internal factions in the Jedi Order that aren't reporting to the High Council or anything that's going on at all. Just please, I just need to know anything that drives any of these characters at this point.
Well, I think we said this at like during our first stream covering the show, where we were just like, imagine if instead of a bunch of Jedi doing a murder investigation, it was from the perspective of the Sith. And we were literally just following the Sith as they were manipulating events in the Senate to sow distrust and disdain toward the Order. And, you know, like maybe Plagueis or whatever Sith is involved right now is like kind of planting the seeds for senators like Rand in court to just like be like, actually, you know, the Jedi do need to be investigated because like we don't really know what their motives are, and if we keep letting them like remain unchecked, like they could overstep their power, and then that could just be a whole plot line that they're dealing with, and like we actually explore the depths of that. Wouldn't that be something?
No, we're not gonna have interesting things. How dare you even suggest it? Back in the corner. No Christmas for you.
No.
You've overstepped. No Christmas.
You could always. I mean, there's that, but I mean, Plagueis in a cave, right? So.
True. That was probably Filoni's.
No. Every time you say that, I think that you're gonna say with a box of scraps. Every single time.
With a box of scraps.
Darth
Darth Plagueis was able to build this in a cave. With a box of scraps.
Do you think after that finale where they're holding hands and looking out into the sunset, they're gonna go back to Kaima's cave to like just have sex or something, and they just look across and like Plagueis just in a chair being like, "Don't mind me, carry on."
Mm-hmm.
I am Plagueis, and I approve this message.
I approve of this.
I mean,
no, I don't.
There's literally that meme that I've been seeing on Twitter that's like the myth of consensual sex, and it's like Osha saying I consent and Khymer saying I consent, and then Plagueis is like I don't.
Oh, I need to pull this guy.
Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I bet you guys couldn't have predicted that the actual acolyte is Osha and not May.
Yay!
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Who could have foreseen that?
Osha, she's forklift certified. She's.
Okay, so basically, the two main characters are twin sisters, Osha.
I know
and May.
that, but I don't know who each of them are.
I'm so stupid.
I don't remember.
Osha is
the quote-unquote good one.
Osha is the good guy, and May is the one who's like training under the Sith at the beginning of the show. But by the end, the roles reverse, and now Osha's the Sith acolyte. I bet you didn't expect that.
Oh my god, I don't give a fuck.
It was so fucking predictable. I think we predicted it after what, like episode 2?
Yeah. Might even have been episode 1, 'cause I think it might have been after we saw that first Force vision where like the you know, when she sees her running in the snow or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Good lord. Anyway, back to Jedi Fallen Order, where Andrew is trying to battle this giant bat creature.
It is so bad. Yeah, this is going to.
Yeah. I was gonna say you suck at this, but then I remembered that I suck at this, so I won't judge.
Well, no one knows how I am at this, so I can say you suck at this and be safe in your ignorance.
Mm-hmm.
Little did we know that it actually took Jolly 22 hours to complete the first mission because of all the ropes. But
little did you know that I was the bat.
Shiv, don't. Right, for your next mission, next thing you gotta do, instead of watching shit Star Wars, you gotta watch Peak. You gotta watch Peak Apes.
Well, we tried, because we're watching House of the Dragon Season 2, thinking like, that'll be a good one, because like she was like, I really want to review a show that's actually good. So we watched that with like an eye on like doing a stream at the end of that. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be going so well.
Yeah. House of the Dragon Season 2 is like what like Season 5 of Game of Thrones level quality. Because where we're at.
It's better. It's much better than the Acolyte. I'll give it that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well that's like saying like a shit turd is better than like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's like saying Andrew. That's like saying Andrew's not the worst person at fighting this bat. It's like, well, that's.
Oh my god. Someone asked us about.
You just died again.
Dude,
I did.
I've been just happy reading some comics.
Imagine reading.
My thing. I'm just reading some Roots of the X-Men recently, and having a good time.
Goodbye, Grey Jedi.
I was rewatching the Jake Gyllenhaal Prince of Persia movie, which is of course absolute peak and in no way a complete dumpster fire of a film.
Well, you don't. That's.
You know what I've been doing in between watching and ranting about the Acolyte? I've been watching The Boys.
Oh.
Wait, I watched season 1. I finished season 1.
That's good. Season 1's good.
I like season 1. Season 1's pretty neat.
And we
pretty
stopped
okay.
there.
I am still annoyed with something in season 1, quite significantly. At the end of season 1.
Is it the him Butcher blowing up the baby?
No, I don't care about that. I don't know. Sure, whatever. Fine.
I take issue with that, but
I don't necessarily, due to him like being at the ends of his rope and he has literally no other option, so he's like he's gonna die. And he's just like fuck it, because he's willing to use.
But yeah, he's gonna
everybody.
die anyway.
Well, he's gonna
Like,
use,
well, at that
like-
point when he decides to blow up, like set the bomb off, it's well, Homelander's gonna survive this because obviously, but like I'll die, right, and whatever. But like, you know, it's like okay, but either way, Homelander's gonna live and Butcher's gonna die here. At least that's what he assumes. So like, why take the baby with you? What the baby do to you? It's just weird. I don't know.
my thing is that I've always felt weird is that Huey, like in the finale, kind of just goes to Starlight and doesn't really actively try to apologize, and he's kind of just like, I need you. We need you. Sorry, hey Annie, I need you for this thing. And I've been slightly convinced on it.
Yeah.
It's just weird that he's just like, Annie, we need you. Even though the whole point, the prior scene is literally him saying to Butcher that you've been using us this entire time. And I thought where they were going to go with that is that he's going to say to Annie, like, I'm sorry for using you for this entire thing. And you might not want to hear it, but from the bottom of my heart, I genuinely mean it. And the reason that's weird is that there's a very big emphasis in the first episode with Huey saying nobody can fucking say that they're sorry to me. And I thought that would have been a really neat through line if he was the one to say, I'm sorry. If it fell onto him to be the one to say that. And that's what I was kind of hoping for in that, and I didn't really get that. And I was like, okay, great. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. No, I agree. You're right. Generally, like, in terms of plot, my issues with the finale are just, like, was it ever explained how Starlight found the place that Frenchie, Huey, and MM were being held? Because, like, she just kind of showed up, and I was like, how did you know where they were?
I don't know. I don't know.
And then A-Train also shows up, and I'm like, how did you know where they were? What's happening right now?
Now, BD.
All I know is that I gave up on it and I started watching The Bear, and I am having a beautiful time.
Oh, The Bear.
The Bear.
Sheev and I have thoughts about Bear season 2.
Really?
We have no thoughts on The Bear. We have no thoughts on The Bear.
Do you not like Bear season 2?
Season. It's more specifically like we
a very glaring issue that it doesn't want to recognize.
Yeah, I mean the bear in general has a.
I don't know where you're at in the show. So I'm at
episode 2. Episode 2, season 2.
Okay, so you're about where we were when we gave up then.
Really?
Yeah.
Why'd you give up?
Sydney.
What about her?
She's unbearably, awfully in the wrong pretty much always, all the time, and the show refuses to recognize that or deal with it in any way.
They're setting up a conflict between her and Carmi where she can't decide if she can trust him as a business partner, and then the show continues to make her in the wrong, but then frame her as though she's in the right, and it's really frustrating to watch.
You mean in season 1?
Specifically, a decision that Carmi makes in episode 3 of season 2, where he's completely in the right, and she gets mad at him for making the decision, and the show doesn't seem to be framing it as though she's wrong for being mad at him.
I haven't gotten there yet, though. I finished episode 2 and not episode 4. I don't. Is that the issue? Like that you have? Is that the one, or is there more in season 1 that you think is there as well? Because I don't. Think
Well, the thing is, it's a carryover from season
the
1.
ending
Right?
of
It's like it
season
happens
1.
in season 1.
I don't agree with season 1 at all. I think that even though Kami was stressed out of it and she made a mistake, he reacted in the worst possible way to her, and she's completely entitled to feel that way about how he reacted.
No.
Absolutely, no, absolutely.
Okay. What I was gonna say was that the finale of season 1's ending was very convenient and not well set up at all. It was very much a Deus Ex Machina, and I was not happy with it.
I disagree. I think they set it up with the tomatoes at the beginning of episode 1. Like the tomatoes, and it's like they asked the question of why does Mikey get these like smaller cans of tomatoes? And they're always like asking the question, what does this wording mean? And it's on the cans of the tomatoes. They set up the tomatoes throughout the season.
No. Okay, so there's a difference between like them like that's foreshadowing, not setup, right? They're going, oh look at keep your eye on these tomatoes. These tomatoes are weird.
Yeah,
I'm like,
right.
Okay, but that's not the same thing as
Dean
setup.
trying to
Setup is
Sabine trying to move a cup with the Force is foreshadowing in the same way that like them pointing out that the tomatoes are significant in episode 1 is foreshadowing, but like Sabine actually being able to use the Force is not set up.
Well,
It's the same issue with the bear.
What is the issue? What is the issue with it? Like specifically?
The issue being that Michael has somehow managed to store away all the money he was loaned, and yet the show doesn't treat that as like that money is not free money. They treat that money like it's like a huge windfall. Like, oh my god, we have all this money available. It's like, no, you don't, because he's borrowed that from somebody, and there's all these bills that he and debts he's run up for the restaurant that you still have to deal with. Like, this money doesn't change anything actually, but the show treats it like a giant windfall's just fallen in their lap. And also, I don't really understand why Michael did that whilst still running up debts with like various other people other than his uncle. Like, if your intent is to like just pull the trigger on yourself and leave leave Kami a load of money that you've borrowed from Cicero, then why also run up huge debts with other suppliers after the fact?
I don't really know right now.
I still think The Bear is a very good show. Okay, I just got frustrated with it and I haven't gotten around to trying season 2 again. I'm going to, because I want to watch it.
I love how we're having this discussion. Andrew's totally locked in, desperately trying to beat this bat.
I am. I'm also reading chat.
Well, even if that is an issue, I would still say there's an overwhelming amount of good in the show that makes up for it, in my opinion.
I agree.
Like, Richie
again, like I still think it's a very good show.
I like Kami's character a lot. I like Richie a lot, and I really like like the dynamics between all the characters and how the kitchen. I really like how food is the thing that changes.
Sam, thank you for the £5.
Like the work that they do in the kitchen.
I've actually never watched Game of Thrones, so I have no idea.
Yeah. No, again, I'm gonna get around to rewatching.
Do you think Darth Maul is
so
chilling on a lounge chair atop of a cliff watching you right now with
like,
binoculars? Yeah.
It's just.
I'm having a rough time with this. I need to get going.
Well,
GG, Neil.
I'll come to my conclusion about it, but that's something to think about. It's actually kind of interesting.
I mean, of the 4 shows that everyone was hyping up for June 2024, it was The Bear, The Acolyte, House of the Dragon, and The Boys. And like, I'm assuming
3 out of 4.
I haven't seen Bear season 3.
Well, the Bear season 3 is actually
the best one. So
the Bear season 3 is actually really controversial for a lot of the a lot of people.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you never know if that's actually because
no. I'm just saying, like, I don't necessarily think that it's going to be like a good criticism as to why. I just think it's interesting.
Is it because it's woke?
Yes.
We got him.
Wham in the kitchen.
That's true.
Actually, can you imagine that? It's like they're watching a show like The Bear. They're like, there's too many women in the kitchen, and you're like, wait, hang on.
There's a suspicious amount of women here. Wait a minute.
Wait, sir, what are people's issues with season 3, if you know any?
It's like, I think that it's like, it's messy and it's too character driven. I think that was one of it. Like, it doesn't really like.
Ooh, character driven.
It being character driven is the point of the show.
That's gross.
What?
We don't do that here.
It's like, people just say it feels different. I think that's what like.
I'm just imagining people watching like The Acolyte and being like, oh man, I love how non-character driven this is. Like, I'm really enjoying how there's basically no character work at all.
I like how there's nothing going on at all.
I like how there's nothing.
Can you imagine having to sit through a character-driven show?
There's not a single ounce of substance or meaning in any single frame of this show. It's great.
Yeah, Acolyte's great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
like if Plagueis had been well set up, we'd be like, no, I don't want that. I want the Key Jankling shitty cameo.
Fuck! God damn it!
Like, if only he could have just popped his head out menacingly from a cave, the show would have been peak.
Correct. Unironically, that version of a Plagueis scene that I pitched earlier, like, that would have probably pissed a lot of people off, because they'd have been like, that's boring. I wanted him to pull out a lightsaber and start swinging.
I want to pull out a lightsaber like Darth Maul in Solo. Just turn it on.
You should have challenged Vernestra to a duel right there.
You should have.
I'm sorry, but I just find it incredibly funny that every single conversation comes back to that fucking show right now. And
of course it does.
Because it's terrible.
It has to.
Dude, but like that's like saying that like that's I'm gonna honest. What is that
Listen,
saying about the comparison
we're playing
to
a
what
Star
we
Wars
had?
game. We gotta talk about Star Wars.
You can talk about that Star Wars. That's the Star. That is your Star Wars.
So in Ahsoka episode 5, I
Oh
still
my
don't know.
fucking god.
All right, no, let's talk Fallen Order. I like Fallen Order. I like Cal Kestis quite a bit. I think he's a neat character. There you
True.
go.
We did it.
Neat in that guy.
I just got
I
headbutted.
don't like-
I still take massive
I-
issue with all of Merrin's insane powers. Like
Yeah.
that's completely nuts. How she could just teleport and raise the dead.
Ah, it's fine. It's the magic balls. What can you do?
Oh, I gotta love those magic balls. Gotta play with those magic balls more.
I play with balls all the time.
All right.
Right. Well, well, I got good news to tell you, Shiv. My vid hit 3K views. Pretty well.
Nice.
And I'm really
Actually,
proud of it. Really proud of it.
Thinking back to Fallen Order, would you not say the entire plot kind of hangs on like a quite massive contrivance, which is of all the times he could have been made to use the Force by circumstance, it just happened to be when an Imperial probe droid was staring right at him.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. I was like,
Isn't that
man.
literally, wouldn't that just be an
that's-
inciting incident?
Well,
Actually,
no,
yeah,
the
well,
inciting incident technically for him is like, you know, that he's landing on Braca and all during the Clone Wars. That's his inciting incident, right, for the story.
Wait, is it?
Not, I wouldn't say
Well, yeah,
so.
well, yeah.
That's
I thought the inciting incident was like he was like the Inquisitors caught wind of a Jedi or like someone with the Force being on Braca.
Uh-oh.
And then he had to out himself to save Prof or something.
Okay, we need to redefine an inciting incident here because, like, an inciting incident doesn't have to be the first damn scene we see in a show.
Then,
Like,
I'm not saying it is, but that's what incited the story. That's what caused it to happen.
well, no, because what caused the story to happen was that he survived the attack on Order 66 and got shot up into Braca.
Not really.
He's been there for ages.
Not really.
I don't know that I call that the inciting incident. Yeah, that's his backstory.
Well,
But, like,
I
the
guess
story
here's
at
my
hand
question
is
then.
happening
What's the inciting incident then? Like, what are we defining an inciting incident as?
Is Prof falling and him grabbing him with the Force?
Oh, no.
It's like-
Again, so I want you to define an inciting incident in general, not just like just repeat that.
Something that happens that propels that like causes
yeah.
the story to happen.
Right, but that doesn't cause the story. I mean, like by that definition, I'd be like them being given the order to scrap a particular ship caused the story to happen. Like, so the inciting incident was actually the workman gave them that order.
Jolly,
It caused the inciting incident to happen.
But Jolly, your logic of the inciting incident, like you're literally saying that the moment that he falls to Braca, like Braca is the inciting incident, which canonically is like one of the first things that actually happened in the story, which contradicts what you said earlier about like how it's not the first event that happens in the story to some extent.
That's not what I said though. I just said it's not. I just said that if your definition is just it's always the first thing that happens in the story,
That's
then
not what I
that's a bad
said though.
definition.
That's not what we were saying.
Yeah, we weren't
Okay.
saying that because saving Prof was the first thing to happen in the story. That means that's the inciting incident. It's the inciting incident because it's what causes the rest of the story to happen. And if it didn't, then he would have just stayed on Braca for an indefinite amount of time, and nothing would have ever continued.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not accepting this as like. First of all, like, I'm not accepting this as an inciting incident for like several reasons. One, because it's just not. But secondly, because like this isn't a standalone story. This is a continuation of a larger overarching story, which is the Star Wars saga. So you can't then have like, oh, this nuts thing, just like this incredibly unlikely nuts thing happened, but it's fine because it's under a different title in a video game.
Wait, no, Jolly, what the fuck are you talking about right now? This is a smaller story within the larger Star Wars saga. It's about this particular character and the journey he's going on. So you can have inciting
But Sheev,
incidents
you understand
within
I
the
could use that
universe.
exact defense. But Sheev, you understand I could use that exact defense for finding Anakin, right?
Okay, explain.
Because like if you're gonna go like, well, it's fine that there's like slightly like this incredible coincidence happened. Because like remember, like Cal isn't just anybody. This isn't like one of like a how many billions or trillions of people there are in this galaxy, like presumably trillions, happen to have this thing happen to him one time, and we're just following that guy's story. Like, sure, it's really unlikely it happened to to any one person, but in the grand scheme of things, it had to happen to somebody, kind of thing. Like, this is not a lottery win. This is like of the very few numbers of people who survived the purge of the Jedi, like in the thousands at low thousands at most, and even that is quite generous. That one of them just so happened to be in the situation where like the only time they had to use their force powers and risk discovery happened to be when an Imperial probe droid was staring right at them. Like that is,
Yes.
I'm sorry, that is just an insanely large coincidence.
But it's okay because it's the inciting incident of this particular story.
Yeah.
That's allowed.
Okay, right. So then it's okay, but then it's fine to have Anakin be found because that's the inciting incident of Anakin's particular story.
Okay, but no. Okay, the story of Cal, or the story of Fallen Order specifically follows Cal in that he's the main character, and this is his story that we're following. With Anakin,
Right, but his story doesn't
he's been,
exist in isolation.
Oh my God, but it okay. But with Anakin, he's been latched onto a different story that's happening regardless of him.
Okay, you know, let's I don't know why you've got this very specific idea that Anakin is bad, but this one isn't. Okay, let's use another example. Do you think it's a coincidence that of all the planets that Rey could have been on, it just so happens to be the planet where the one guy with the map to Luke Skywalker is, and he happens to be nearby enough for them to run into her on the way out?
I think that's a coincidence, or I don't think it's a coincidence that Rey is there. I think it's a coincidence that the Millennium Falcon is there.
Hang on, why don't you think it's a coincidence that Rey is there?
Well, I mean, just going off the context of The Force Awakens, anything additional that tells us she's connected to Palpatine or anything like that, it makes it a coincidence.
No, but her connection to Palpatine has nothing to do with, why Lor San Tekka is there.
Correct.
So it's a coincidence that she's there then.
Okay.
No. What I'm saying is that within the context of The Force Awakens, when she is just a nobody who just happened to be like pulled into the story, it's not a coincidence that she's there.
Okay, Dolly, can I ask you a question?
Hang on, sorry, just to, in a second, sir, but just to address that point, like she's not a nobody even within the context of Force Awakens. Like she's an incredibly Force-sensitive individual who has strong implied ties to the Skywalker family, in that like the Skywalker lightsaber showed her specifically a vision.
Right. Again, like if we're saying that she is connected to the Skywalkers or the Palpatines or whoever else in any way, then yes, it's a coincidence. But if she's just somebody who has like strong Force potential, and she just happened to get roped into this story, like that's not a coincidence, I think.
It's not a coincidence that someone with extremely high Force potential just happened to be right next to Lor San Tekka at that moment.
No.
I don't think you know what probability is at this point.
It's a coincidence, but I don't think it's in the same way that you're trying to make, like you're trying to frame it to be. Like it's a coincidence in that like it could realistically happen. Like it's a coincidence but not a contrivance is what I'm getting at.
I
don't understand how you're separating those two terms at this point.
Me and Shiv actually had a really neat discussion about this a couple weeks ago, I think, about, like, for example, Han Solo in A New Hope. Jolly, would you say that is a contrivance that Obi-Wan bumps into Chewbacca at this bar and meets a specific guy who was able to get them a ship that was not scum and villainy, as Obi-Wan literally says, and gets them out of there? Would you, and he's like nice enough to do it, like without payment out front? You say that's...
He does get payment up front. It's just partial payment up front. He's taking a calculated gamble, but he'll get a bigger payment at the end of it.
Okay, fine. Let me rephrase it then. Okay, but would you say it's a coincidence? Would you say that's a coincidence that they need that specific guy that has a ship at the end of the movie?
So they don't specifically need Han Solo. They just need anyone with a ship who's willing to take it to
No, but wait, let me finish. At the end of the movie, he has a ship fast enough to catch up to what's happening in the final battle to help save Luke. His ship was fast enough to do that.
Well, hang on. There's nothing to think that another ship couldn't have done what the Millennium Falcon did at the end. I don't know where you pulled that idea from. Like, the Millennium Falcon ambushes like the Imperials when they're locked into the trench run. There's nothing to say that was only possible because the Millennium Falcon is a very fast ship.
Think of the time that he leaves. It is.
Not really, because he basically like he hyper jumps out and basically has an immediate rethink and hyper jumps back. I don't like. If anything, it's a coincidence that he arrived at that exact point regardless. That would be a contrivance either way.
Wait, okay. Well, I'm saying, do you think there's a contrivance in that case?
Do I think it's a contrivance that Han Solo happens to turn up at the exact right moment in the crucial bit of the battle? Yes, I do.
Okay. Right. I'm just picking at your brain with that.
My question is, how is Cal surviving any of this that's happening right now?
Well, like Jolly, I'm just confused about like where you're getting this from. Like we're like Fallen Order is separate enough from the mainline story that it is its own self-contained thing that's happening. It doesn't have to like so it can have its own inciting. It's like if you're watching a TV show and it's like, okay, but in this episode a new event happened that propelled this particular isolated story like to happen. That's not in any way connected, like, largely to the larger narrative beyond, like, what, how the main characters might interact with it. Like, do you get what I'm saying? It's the exact same sort of thing where, like, this episode of a TV show in, like, I don't know, season 5 had its own inciting incident, but that was an inciting incident for its own specific story that's contained to that episode, and not the larger, like, overarching story of the show. It's the same kind of thing.
Thing is, what you've just said is just too vague for me to pass a judgment on that, because the point I'm making is that like you seem to be trying to classify the events of Fallen Order as though it's like almost like an entirely separate continuity. Like, well, that it has its own inciting instance, it's completely unrelated to the main story. I'm like, no, it isn't completely unrelated because of who we're following and what they do. It's not completely unrelated.
We're following one specific Jedi on one specific mission that has basically nothing to do with the rest of. I mean, you could say it's different in like Survivor, because at least that has something to do with like the rebellion and like the larger Imperial conflict. But like in this, it's just a Jedi that we're following, or like a former Jedi, and on a specific mission.
That doesn't change the unlikeliness of it. Like, I mean, actually it does. It makes it more unlikely. But like the reason contrivances don't matter for inciting instance is because like that is essentially like the contrivance you're having to address, right? When we're like, why are we seeing this story about a guy who won the lottery? Is answered by the meta, right? Like we are watching the story because it is about that. Like because we as an audience are interested in the story of that guy who won the lottery that one time, for say. But if later in the story they're like, oh, his distant cousin once removed called Billy also happens to win the lottery, and someone's like, well, that's just the inciting incident for Billy's story. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, no. Like, that is an extreme unlikeliness that you've just piled into the story that is not explained by our meta investment, that has to be explained within the story, that cannot possibly be explained other than as just a gigantic coincidence. That's happened, in a meta sense, because the writer just wants to push the plot in that direction. Like, you cannot use, so for example, like, if Phantom Menace had literally started with Anakin being found by Qui-Gon, and that had been like, the inciting, like it was always Anakin's story, and we didn't have all this Naboo stuff going on, and it wasn't Qui-Gon's story first. Then like you could use that as like, yeah, that's the inciting incident. Like we're watching we're watching the story of Star Wars because the story of Star Wars is literally the story of a guy in this universe who happened to be the chosen one who was found, right? But what you can't then do is have like, oh no, we're watching the story of like how Qui-Gon got wrapped up in the events of Naboo, and then he just so happens to run into the chosen one.
Right, that's the issue with the like Qui-Gon finding Anakin on Tatooine.
Yeah, but my point then is like that also applies to Fallen Order, because like
Anakin's story is not like is like irregardless of the Naboo conflict and the larger plan that Palpatine has in place to create the Empire and become Emperor and rule the galaxy.
Right.
These are two separate things that happen independently of each other.
Yeah, but Cal's story is not independent. That's my point.
Wait. Here's another example that I would like to pick your brain on, because this is a similar question. Like on top like of it. Do you think it's a contrivance that? No, my fault. Sorry. Know what I'm about to say. In Guardians 1, that Rocket meets Quill, and Groot and Rocket meet Quill on Xandar. They find
I'm afraid I just don't remember the first film well enough to remember the context around that.
The context is that they're on the planet at the same time that Quill arrives to sell an object. They have a scanner that's looking for bounties on it, and it goes off, and they find Quill, and they're like, he's worth 40,000 units, let's go after him. And they don't. It doesn't necessarily scan his face. It's just in the general area. A thing goes off, and they're like, wait, who's that guy? And then they find the guy, and then it like scans his face, and then it's like, oh, this guy's worth 40,000 units. Let's go after him.
I mean, so yeah, that would be a contrivance, and like because Rocket and Groot being Rocket and Groot is integral to the story's, into the story's resolution, because like, and my point is that you couldn't swap them out for any other bounty hunter and have the story go the same way, or even like end happily, right? Because the Groot and Rocket's specific skills are crucial in defeating Ronan. So yes, that is a contrivance. Of all the bounty hunters of all the
would
bounty
not
hunters that could have been there at that
I
time,
would-
they ran into him.
I would not necessarily agree, because the thing with coincidences in stories is that in things like that is that like me and Sheev literally had this discussion, is that there are levels to it, and at certain points it is just acceptable to some points in a story if it makes sense that a character has a motivation to do this thing, that a story is allowed at points to do it. Because coincidences happen all the time.
But hang on, no. So that's an entirely separate argument though, because what you've just gone there is like, it's fine for stories to make use of coincidence because coincidences happen in real life, and like even if from a story perspective, well, hang on, let me finish. If you're saying like, from a story perspective, a coincidence is damaging to the stakes because from an audience's perspective, if we can't predict events based on the prior events, we can't build up a good idea of stakes. Like the second you drop contrivance into the story, that's leeway, not leeway, but like it builds up the precedent that a writer could just bullshit a solution at any time that we can't predict coming.
I'm saying
that's obviously going to damage our investment.
I'm saying that it's dependent on context completely, and I think a character that is looking for money and wants somebody is in a capital planet that would have a lot of bounties that were escaping, who would want to be there because of that specifically. To get money.
Well, hang on. No, stop. Because again, like you don't seem to be grasping what I'm saying here. Like, yes, it's a coincidence. Yes, there are different kinds of coincidences as far as like some coincidences are more improbable than others. You can make that a case for that being one on the lower end of the probability spectrum. I would still say that it is still quite improbable. But regardless, it is still a coincidence. Now, you can argue that the coincidence doesn't bother you. You can argue that the story makes up for it in other ways, that the story is still excellent despite the coincidence. But it is simply a fact of the matter that the second a writer uses coincidences like that to propel a story they want, it creates the precedent that a writer can just insert any random coincidence they want at any moment to push the plot in any direction they want. And that as an audience member, I can't trust what's going on.
No, not necessarily at all. The problem with that argumentation is that it is completely dependent on context provided within the story about the coincidence. You can say it sets a precedent all you want, depending on anything, right? But the fact of the matter is, if the context of that coincidence is set up with motivations that make sense in a specific area...
Well, then it's not a coincidence, then, is it?
Well, then I would say that... Well, yeah, it still kind of is, though. Because they still bump into each other to some extent, but there's
okay. So what you've done there is going is like, oh, they've all this surrounding context that reduces the level of coincidence. I'm like, agreed.
Chat, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Let me finish. So I agree. Like, yes, those things make it a less of a coincidence. It is still a coincidence, and therefore there is still some damage done to the stakes of the story, even if it is lessened. Now, that does not mean the story is therefore bad, because the story can make up for it in other ways, but it does reduce the audience's ability to accurately predict the stakes of the story, by definition.
Then my question is do you need every single detail about where every character is to be explained to an extreme detail, or given a throwaway line for everything in it? Because at that point, I feel like that's...
No, of course not. But now you're just pulling a straw man.
No, I'm not. I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question about your standard. Well, that doesn't mean that
I've already very clearly said that a story can be very good and still have coincidences.
No, but you're saying that's damaging, and my question is why necessarily? Because I'm asking, I'm poking.
Because I've explained this. It damages an audience's.
No, Joey, let me finish. What I mean by that is that specifically, I'm asking what level does a story need to explain something to not be a coincidence? Why does it need to explain? And I'm asking, does it need to explain in a throwaway line, an action, and everything, why every player is on the board all the time, every single action, so that the audience can follow the story? Is there no leeway?
This is what I mean by a straw man, because I've already clearly said that that's not the case. But the way you're phrasing this is very deliberately designed to be like, stop. Like, stop. The way you're phrasing this is now very deliberately designed to be like, because like you're basically saying that they have to explain everything and every point, otherwise it's not good. Like that's not what I just said.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking a question. I literally said that. I'm asking by this, right? I'm asking if we're gonna. I'm asking through your standard, right? To the question of how much they need to explain, and I want to know what is the extent between where it is a problem and where it is not, Joey. That is my question.
You mean like how much do they need to explain?
Yeah, how much?
It's pretty simple. Okay, so the answer to that is pretty simple. It's like, does the audience have enough information to accurately predict what the hell is going on? Like, has enough information been provided to an audience that they can understand what is going on in the story, without and have confidence in their ability to predict what's going to happen?
Okay, then I'm just gauging his stance. That was my question. I wasn't trying to straw man you at all. I was asking, like, the perspective of it. I don't understand why you went there to it. It was a question within the general discussion. I wasn't trying to straw man you.
Okay.
I'm just confused.
I mean, like, again, just to use the, and again, you're gonna have to bear with me here because I can't remember exactly the context of the rocket example, like I said, but like, you know, if someone said to me like, oh, that doesn't bother me, and like, obviously, like, I can believe that they were there because they're bounty hunters and there's an active bounty out on the skies, and like, this is the area they're all looking in. I'm like, yeah, that's true. It's not a huge coincidence that they're there, but it's still a coincidence. And someone was like, but we have all this context for why they were there, and like, you understand why they were there. I'm like, yes, I do completely understand why Rocket's there. I understand what his motivations are. I understand what his goals are in the story and what drives his actions, and therefore, I, as an audience member, have enough information to understand, like, what the hell is going on basically in the story. But, if I was really pushed as a critic to be like, does this all make perfect sense? I'd be like, well, there is still that problem of the writer has introduced new information without justifying it within the confines of the story, and that does potentially open the door to doing that in crucial moments and pulling an ex machina, and that's obviously going to damage stakes.
But just before you said that the movie did give enough information as to why motivation.
I said the movie gave enough information to make the story intelligible to the audience. That does not mean that it's perfectly that's perfectly resolved.
But your standard wasn't your standard before. I'm asking this. I'm not strawmanning you. I'm asking, wasn't your standard before that you were saying if the story gives enough information as to why something is, then it would make sense as to why this event happens. That's why, how we make sense out of it in the story, right?
No, because because there is a difference between being given enough information to understand the story, like just to be able to make the story intelligible, and being given total 100% proof information about everything that's going on, right? Like if someone says to me like, my friend Gary loves pizza, like he really loves pizza, like he'll always buy pizza if he can, like he'll 6 days out of the week he'll have pizza for dinner, and he goes, what do you think Gary had for dinner tonight? I go, well, based on what you've given me, probably pizza. And he's like, yeah, you're right, it's pizza. Then I'm like, cool. That is, I have sufficient information to make to make intelligible the story he's telling me. But if he just looked at me and was like, no,
chat, this is a puzzle. How do I solve this?
So I'd obviously be like, oh, okay, well then I didn't have all the information, so I couldn't possibly predict that, so fuck off. Right? There's a difference between having sufficient information and having total information. It is it is still a coincidence. The rocket being there is still a coincidence. That does have minor implications for the stakes, because that's just how stakes work, right? Because stakes literally are what is going to happen and what could happen in a story, and therefore that's going to depend on your ability to predict what's going to happen in a story, which is also going to depend on what you know about the story and what you know about its rules and the movements of its characters and their motivations and why anything is where it is.
I guess, yeah. I disagree with that as a standard, personally, with if the motivations of a character are set up and it makes sense, then I'm willing to give leeway to it in comparison to
Okay, but my point there is you're still saying I'm giving leeway to it, and I'm like, that's fine. I'm totally, if you want to give leeway to stories where you think it's the coincidence can just kind of fly past and the story still proceeds in a overall good way, that's fine. But you are, by your own admission there, saying that you are having to give the story leeway in order to do that.
Well, I'm just giving it the benefit of a doubt, like I do for everything.
Sure, but that's
it is a consistent thing I will give to everything in that standard.
Right, but then my point is I'm approaching this in the sense of I'm trying to establish a standard that can be applied across the board and provide an answer that I think is satisfying from a critical perspective, and not just be dependent on what I personally like or don't like. Because someone could equally turn around to me and go well, hang on, because someone could equally turn around to me and go, well, I think it all makes sense that Qui-Gon found Anakin, and yeah, sure, it's a coincidence, but I'm willing to give the story leeway because I think it's important for the story going forward that he finds Anakin, and I know why Anakin wants to go with him, and I know why Qui-Gon wants to take him.
I had pizza earlier, chat.
Change the fact that it was still a 1 in a trillion chance.
I think the difference is that the difference between that situation and in this one is that there's not really a foundation to motivation there. like for searching for somebody or why a character would be there necessarily in that certain situation. Because like the reason Rocket
shouldn't have
is
done
there
that.
on Xandar, or the reason he's on Xandar, even though he is wanted, is that like wanted potentially by them. It's not clear who he's wanted by specifically in the movie. Is that there are bounties there that he can collect for a large sum of money because it is a capital planet that would have lots of prisoners on it that could either get out, which is easy payday, especially for the level of security because it's the capital planet of what people can do, right? Like political crime.
And that lessens the coincidence and makes it easier to swallow.
And I would say that's what the difference is, right? I would say that's why I would say that that's where I give leeway more so to a coincidence in comparison to an event like what you just said about the Phantom Menace, because there's no foundation there. There's not really anything.
But my point is, like, the thing is, no, but I agree with you. But my point is, like, you're now agreeing with my standard because what you've just done there is gone like, it is easier to accept a coincidence the smaller it is. That is how it works.
I have agreed with you, Shannon, the entire time. I'm just laying out where that specific aspect of it I disagree with because it's dependent on the context of what the coincidence is in the story.
No, because you just said like I disagree with you. Whilst laying out an argument that basically agrees with everything I just said, right? Because you've just gone like the reason the rocket.
No. Because the thing I disagree with is that I don't think it's an issue at all in the writing or the stakes. I don't think it affects the stakes.
You don't think coincidences are an issue in stories?
No, no. That is a straw man of what I said. That's not what.
No. Because the point I just made is like you've just gone. The smaller the coincidence, the more.
I just fell down a hole.
Like, yeah.
No, I'm saying. I'm literally like Joey. I'm literally all I am saying is that dependent on the groundwork given, it is an easier job to give a leeway to it because the story specifically is giving me more to latch onto to it specifically.
Yes. So the more the story gives me, the smaller the coincidence gets, the easier it is to accept. I'm not sure I don't know what we're disagreeing with on here.
And I'm saying that there is not an issue to that because there is a foundation to work off.
Right, which is exactly what I said. I don't know what we're disagreeing on here.
Okay, do you think that it's an issue in that story? Do you think it's an issue? Well,
I think it's a very minor issue, yes.
Okay, then I disagree then, but that's fine.
Yapping.
I don't think I'm entirely sold on the idea that a coincidence just is intrinsically like an issue.
No, that's what I agree with on Sheep with. I don't think it is either. I think it's dependent on context as well as like.
I think context and severity like significantly matter when discussing any given, and it's going to be a case by case thing, obviously.
But again, that's basically the same thing, right? You're just talking about like how much a coincidences of bad effects are minimized or not. Like, so for example, like let's just like make up a completely like non-plot affecting example. Like let's say like someone was like, oh, it's a coincidence. Like, you know, in the background of a scene, we're watching a bird happens to fly around a corner into somebody's face, and that's a coincidence. And I'm like, yes, that is a coincidence, but it doesn't affect the story in any way. It's a background detail.
Bro, I gotta go all the way over there?
Of what's going on. So yes, that's a coincidence, but it's.
I already ran a marathon.
It's a background detail. BD and I got this. Right. That would be an example of like when a coincidence just doesn't matter to a story. But like if a coincidence is driving something in the plot, even if it's super minimized, it is to some degree damaging an audience's ability to properly maintain the stakes. Now that might be like to such a minor degree that it's basically irrelevant, based on how well the story is accounted for that coincidence or minimized it. But in that sense, a coincidence in the plot is always an issue.
I forgot to thank you for the £2. Thanks for the £2, Sam.
Okay.
My question is, how is Grease and Seared there at the planet?
Yeah, see, that's what I would take larger issue with.
That's my problem.
Yeah, in terms of how this story is sort of thrown together, it's like you have like an inciting incident for Cal being that he's discovered by the Inquisitors and has to out himself, and now he's found himself on the run. Meanwhile, you have a story that's about finding this holocron of youngling names that Seer and Grease are after. And I guess the reason they've come to Braca is because they found out, like they heard over the channels that the Inquisitors are going to Braca, and they figured there was probably a Jedi there that needed to be rescued.
Yeah, I think isn't that what Seer says, right? Like they were tracking the Inquisitors' movements, and then when all the Inquisitors start converging on Braca, they're like, oh, there's a Jedi there. We should probably go save them.
I guess what I'm curious about is like the implication, but just by the way the story plays out, is like the accident that forced Cal to use the Force to save Prof happened within like maybe an hour or so of the Inquisitors showing up. Like they're on the train ride home when it gets stopped and they all get like shuffled out and the Inquisitors show up and then the chase begins and then Seer and Grease like intercept him and rescue him. And it's like this all happened very quickly. I don't know why you wouldn't have just made it like the next day or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that
that's
would be
my
an example,
problem.
right? Where, like, in order to explain that, you'd have to be like, well, I guess the Inquisitors just were really close by, and I'm like, oh, that's convenient. That's a coincidence.
Well, it's convenient that they were close by and that Seer and Grease were also close by and listening in to find out where the Inquisitors were going.
Yeah, because I'm fine with a
coincidence. Damaged stories.
Well, hold on, because I'm fine with Holy shit, I'm getting absolutely
But that's
clapped
multiple
here. Hold on.
coincidences that are very severe and they're happening at once in order to facilitate this plot even happening.
Sure, but that's why we look at that and be like, oh, that's really bad for the story, rather than like, oh yeah, that's minorly bad.
Well, I'm okay. I'm okay with the probe droids like watching the employees go along their business. So I'm fine with him being found by one. But my problem is how both Seer and the Inquisitors show up so quickly. That's my problem with the inciting incident.
See, the
not the
problem
probe droids.
I mean, like I have a problem with how quickly they turn up because yeah, like I don't understand why you wouldn't just make that the next day. Although then you still have the problem of like Seer being almost equidistant as well. I guess like you could just put a line to be like she's shadowing the Inquisitors somehow, but then we have Lightspeed tracking it. I get like yeah, I'd rewrite that whole thing. The issue with the probe droid is not like, oh, it's weird that they're watching the employees. Like, no, they would be, right? But like, this is a whole planet. There's a lot of employees and presumably a limited amount of probe droids. And of all the times a probe droid could have happened to have been watching Cal specifically, it happened to be in the moment where he uses the Force for the first time in like a decade to very noticeably save somebody.
I would assume the ratio of employees to probe droids isn't nearly as significant as you seem to think, because like you'd have different employees taking different ships, and like it's probably not this entire planet that's being used as a shipyard. Like there's probably specific regions that they each work in that are relatively small and contained. So like there's gonna be, let's say maybe like a few hundred employees actively working at this shipyard at once, and then maybe like several dozen probe droids. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable ratio.
Surely way more than several hundred, considering that they're breaking apart like entire like Luca Hulk ships and stuff.
Well, we're talking about like different areas of the planet, I would assume. So maybe a few thousand. Who knows? But again, like we also don't know how many probe droids there are.
Probe droids, are their cameras 360? I assume their cameras are 360, like all the way around. Okay,
yeah,
so I'm more fine with them getting caught because they are 360, because they're outside. Any probe droid within the distance enough to see it is going to see it, whether or not they're like directly looking at it, right? Because they're 360 cameras.
I guess the argument is that it's coincidental.
Well, they still have to be in line of sight.
Yeah.
They still have to be in line of sight because obviously like there are big ships in the way they can't see through in various directions. But like this is going to ultimately depend on like how many probe droids there are, and like unless there is one probe droid to basically every employee, then there is some level of coincidence happening here, however big or small. Like there is some. Like if it's a very small one, then I'd still be like, okay,
well,
that's fine. Like, not fine, but you know what I mean? Like it's very small, so who cares?
It might also be that there was a probe droid like at the scene because there was a giant like accident that was happening right now, and multiple employees were sliding to their deaths. Maybe you'd want to have some cameras on that to see what's going on.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'd say like the camera, yeah, they probably swooped him in the second the thing started falling apart. That's fair.
Yeah. We did it. We solved the issues.
We proved Jolly wrong. He's a fake and a fraud.
Well, no, because that'd be my point, right? Like we solved the issue by showing there was no coincidence. We're not saying that coincidences are fine.
Oh no, I wasn't arguing that. I was saying that like we solved the potential issue that was the probe droid seeing the event that happened.
Did this entire level reset? I'm so mad. I hate this.
All the Night Brothers were just waiting for you to clear out, and then they all sneaked back in.
By the way, I hope I didn't come off as disrespectful. I was just trying to figure your brain.
Oh, I hope I did. I was actively.
I hope. I hate everyone in this call. I
hate French people, so there's
we are
part of it.
We are only friends for monetary value.
Yeah, what the fuck are you disagreeing with me, Jolly? That's not supposed to happen. Don't ever do that again.
That's against their MO,
We're supposed to
bro.
have healthy disagreements.
That's not allowed.
That's against the rules. You want to talk about healthy disagreements? Stir thinks Across the Spider-Verse is bad. Pick on him.
No.
Bully.
No, we're not starting this debate. We're not starting this debate.
Okay.
It is. I will just lay out what I think the quality of the film is. The art is spectacular, the soundtrack is spectacular, the acting is spectacular, the writing is doo-doo, I think. The writing is absolute doo-doo overall. Overall, I think the writing is absolutely doo-doo.
Well, chat, you heard it here first. Stir thinks Across the Spider-Verse is bad, and therefore his opinions on writing are completely invalid, and I'm therefore right. That's how that works.
Okay, dude.
We've come.
To be fair, one of your points did convince me on one thing, Jolly, that I heard through Sheev, and I was like, good job. You did a good job there.
Fair.
The multiverse thing was really...
Oh, yeah.
The poly multiverse thing is like, I'm so glad they threw in the word poly there,
Yeah,
because oh my god.
That really does help a lot of this.
I want Introverted Robot to do his video on
I don't think he is anymore. He just does not want to fucking do it.
I told him to do it. I'm gonna retell him. I need to gas him up more.
He doesn't want to deal with any drama that would come with it.
I mean, there shouldn't. And if any drama causes, it's the other people's problem for causing drama.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to deal with that, which is completely fair.
I mean, he doesn't need to. He can just ignore them. That's what I did with Temple of Doom. There was a bunch of people who were like waiting for my video specifically to hate on it, and they did, and I didn't. I didn't give them any acknowledgement.
I don't get that, because I thought that was a very well argued video.
It's just like, oh, but it's good though. It's people saying it's old, so it's good, like it's a classic.
Oh.
And like, it's like, oh, it's
sacred, you see.
It's back. It's literally it's sacred cow mentality. But it's like, oh, this thing was good, and it was back in the golden era of movies, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, back in this arbitrarily defined golden era where before the woke.
Well, it's critical. It's critical drinker theory, where it's like, oh, remember when movies were good, and it's just that over and over again, and it's pretty much everyone in my comment section.
Drinker's only like 30. He's only like 32 or 33 himself, right? So like,
I thought
he's a bit older.
I thought he was like 40. He looks 40.
I don't think he's 40 yet. I think he does look 40. I think he's in his late 30s actually.
I'm
But
gonna
like, even
search
so,
it.
he's not old enough to remember the golden age of cinema, because he'd have been born in like what, 1990?
Well, he would have just watched it.
Yeah, but like, I mean, like I watched them on VHS. I didn't think they were fucking amazing at the time.
Critical drinker age. I want to know his age. He's probably like 50. How tall is Drinker?
87.
Drinker's 6'2"? Oh no.
Yeah, he's tall.
He could take me in a fight.
Well,
I'm scared.
Moving on from.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 years old.
Oh, okay.
Inches?
Yeah, same as me.
Inches?
6 inches. I am a goblin.
I am 6 months.
Ah!
Well.
I think I'm gonna make a yapping emote.
What's another topic we could talk about?
Cal Kestis' insane
like
plot
ponchos.
armor. Why do people not like the ponchos? You're boring.
No, I'm joking. I actually do like the ponchos. I just thought it would be funny to wind you up.
I hate you.
We can talk about. Fuck, I don't know.
I'm just trying to think of like other contrivances in this story now. For this story.
My main thing was the intro because we need a cat emote. True.
I'm gonna ask Jolly this because I know Sheev and Andrew's perspective. What do you think of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3?
Of course he does this.
Yay! We did it. We won.
Hold on.
I mean, honestly, it's also just because like Cosmo is I will die for Cosmo.
Jolly, what are your thoughts on the why did he leave the equipment behind point?
What point is that?
It's like, why does Peter leave his equipment behind?
What equipment? Sorry, I'm confused as to what specifically.
The helmet.
His helmet and his boots. Why does he leave his helmet and his boots?
What you mean? But why is that? Why does he not have them in the third movie?
Yeah.
I presume like they're damaged or he lost them, or there's any number of reasons he might not have them.
Oh, okay. So, but that's taken in good faith, Jolly. Sorry, this is what I've had. It's not even that. It's just like the movie straight up just gives you information and people ignored it. And it was really funny.
Dude, this choke point's so annoying.
What are your thoughts on a standard of like where characters are though? Because I'm actually curious on this. Like, why they don't get Thor or Captain Marvel or the Sorcerers? Because I don't.
In Marvel movies generally, or just in Guardians?
In Guardians, because in Guardians I don't think it's fair to use it against it.
No, I mean I don't see how they would get anyone right, because all the Avengers are either on Earth and would take would take time to get to that they don't have.
And also Thor's just a fucking idiot, and they would not want to risk like bringing that guy in, especially after what he did.
Do they know where Thor actually is after he leaves them?
They have potentially comms with him, but even if he tells them that he's doing better, I don't think they would trust that. Because literally, at the end of Love and Thunder, he literally waits for a bunch of guys to come and attack some innocent people, and then goes out to the middle of the battlefield and strikes the ground with his hammer, killing everybody potentially.
Don't you just love what they've done with Thor?
So he hasn't changed at all, and if I'm gonna give good faith, if the news is gonna explain it, they're gonna say the atrocities that Thor has been committing around people because of the precedent that establishes.
Guardians of the Galaxy is saved from a potential issue because Thor: Love and Thunder is just that bad.
Well, it is literally that bad. Taika Waititi made that bad of a movie, so yeah, it's great.
Statement says we should do a tier list of caves based on how much you think Plagueis would like them.
Oh my fuck's sake!
No, we'll do like a live stream, just like ranking different caves as though one of us is Darth Plagueis.
It's
It'll be like that giant crystal cave in Mexico, and Plagueis is like, oh, I like this one, shiny.
What do we know what Plagueis sounds like? I don't. Like, what does he sound like?
He's got no nose. So didn't we make that joke? He sounds like Newt Gunray.
He sounds like Squidward.
I mean, the way he sounds in the Plagueis novel's audiobook is what I always just envision when it's like a very, very deep sort of like
It's Stephen Fry.
He talks like this, and he's very proper. And
I
really like that
he's British. Even more reason to hate him.
I mean, yeah, all Sith Lords are British. It's a necessity.
Even Vader became British after he was don't you remember?
I love that.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take it away.
I always find it funny how Carrie Fisher suddenly becomes incredibly British when she's talking to Tarkin.
Governor Tarkin.
I recognize your foul send the second I was brought on board.
And then she just drops that the second he threatens her planet. It's like, what?
It's infectious.
CLS in chat just went like CLS in chat just went like it's jolly for your impression. I'm like I sure the British accent is a bad one, but also like I'll take the compliment of having a deep voice, I guess.
Holy shit! They released the Alien Romulus popcorn bucket.
Oh, isn't it just the long head?
Peak.
Yeah, it's literally just the long head, and then you open up at the back of the head. And it's not even through the mouth.
I need more Dune buckets. I need just more, like, who signed off on this? Type buckets.
Hang on, Odrin just listed a criticism he has of Survivor, saying, why was Coruscant the first time the Ninth Sister caught up to Cal again after 5 years? Why is that an issue?
Yeah, I don't know, unless you've got reason to believe that she definitely should have caught up to him before then. I'm not quite sure why that's an issue.
Yeah, like, unless she was, like, hot on his trail and, like, just kept missing him by one planet, like, every time or something. Then I'd be like, a little weird that it took 5 years.
My biggest problem with that is that the security there is so lax. Like, even with the explanation that they give of, like, that they cut off communications, I feel like there should be way more down in the underworld overall. And I don't think Cal's getting out of there, especially when he flies out of the hole. I feel like...
It is quite deep in the underworld, right?
Yeah,
there's multiple levels, right?
There's multiple.
Yeah, because Coruscant is big.
Yeah.
It is,
actually.
But I'm saying with how big the Empire is, and like how much they're like it also just it being the capital planet, the resources that would have. Jesus Christ.
You know,
Okay,
I put this down to a
the
space is
Empire
big
is
problem.
big. Yeah, but space is bigger. That's the thing. Is like, why would you devote so much of your arsenal to like monitoring every level of Coruscant
I'm
and
not
not
saying-
like we need
I'm
to send
saying-
these out to these planets?
Well, I'm saying like in comparison to like how much they would have, right? Like, like a couple trillion.
Yeah, like the
people.
higher levels of Coruscant would have like a lot of security, but like I think the further you go, it's just going to be more lax. To the
Well, this
point
is
where
one of
like
those things, like-
once you're in the thousands, like you're not going to see a stormtrooper anywhere.
Yeah, because this is the thing, right? Like, if you like, I don't know, Coruscant, this is the same size as Earth, right? Roughly. Like, I could
balls.
fit all 8 billion humans in like a fairly small area of Earth. Like, if I just jam packed them all together, like they could fit in a really tiny, like less than Minnesota, I think, like a really small area. And so like you add that, you know, all that area of Earth, like triple it, and then quadruple it, and then quintuple it again, because like you've got all these layers. And like the idea that like, yeah, the lower levels you're gonna see stormtroopers regularly or security every block is like, no, you won't. There's just too much room. Like the lower levels are basically gonna be effectively lawless, as
Odin
they
said-
are, right, in canon.
Odin said the game makes it clear that Cal has been making trouble and has been keeping his head and hasn't been keeping his head down. No, I agree. I know that the last 5 years Cal has been like, you know, like doing rebellion missions and like, you know, becoming kind of a public figure, but like that doesn't necessarily mean that, because again, like space is big, the Empire is big, the rebellion is big. It's, two characters are not going to like run into each other just because. Like I don't buy that I don't buy that that's an issue with the game. I guess that it took 5 years for them to bump into each other again.
Also, to be honest, I don't think. Do we know for certain that is the first time they've seen each other since Kashyyyk?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can't remember if that's the case.
Yo, flashback.
Ayo.
like Nine Sister just like stops the fight. I was like, hey, you know how the last time we fought was on Kashyyyk? And Cal's like, man, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
That reminds me of the. Whenever you say space is big, it reminds me of this this anime that I saw where they just like they straight up just say like space is big, sir.
Have you seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Because that has the exact like space is big, really big,
Really big.
hugely, mind-bogglingly big.
Wait, who? Wait, when does that say?
Hitchhiker's Guide to the
Hitchhiker's
Galaxy.
Oh,
Guide to the
yeah.
Galaxy.
Can't I dap up
Oh,
the
is it-
stormtrooper?
it's flashback. Oh
Dude,
dear.
I am so big. I am so rotted that I thought you said Guardians. I'm sorry.
Dude.
Okay, Andrew, point child Cal's face towards the camera again because that thing is cursed.
Dude, it is. Young Cameron Monaghan's face. Just not, I don't know what they did, but they did not cook with this model.
Like honestly, I could fully believe that the clone troopers didn't even get Order 66. They just saw him like, kill it, the fuck.
Yeah.
Die.
Oh yeah, I better go.
I feel like I can dap up
that's
one of these
terrible.
guys. Unless we got a gonk droid. This guy looks like a police officer.
One of the stormtroopers.
Maybe if I talk to him again. Alright, these guys are just ignoring me now. Can I dab this guy up?
I think it's the one by the training door, right? Who you can fist bump?
Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah!
Blue and white gonk droid.
Yeah, it is. It's a police officer. It's gonna throw his oppression grenade. Dude, it's that on his back, dude. That is crazy that it's called an oppression grenade in Battlefront 2. They just ran out of names. It's so funny. Oh, this is the Order 66.
Odin says he's surprised to see her, so it's implicit. I'm like, I don't know, man. If I was in the middle of a breaking out of a mission on Coruscant and I was suddenly confronted by Ninth Sister, I'd be surprised too.
Yeah.
Regardless of how often I've seen her in the past.
I don't know. It'd be like saying like, wow, Vader was on the hunt for Luke for 3 years and he never ran into him after Yavin. It's like, yeah, I think that tracks.
I think in comics they did meet each other again.
They do have several encounters in both canon and Legends, like between. But I don't like that. I prefer that they didn't see each other until Empire.
Yeah.
So
What are
weird.
you talking about? Do you not like it when they go back and retroactively insert meetings between characters who shouldn't have met in time intervals?
How am
You
I?
love it in Kenobi?
Dude,
I thought that was your favorite.
I
bit.
recently had a debate about Kenobi, and it was really annoying.
Oh no.
I'm sure it was.
The guy was like, legitimately, one of the guys was. I left because I was just like, I know who this guy is. I'm not doing this fight.
I know what kind of man you are.
No, I literally was that. He was just like, Yeah, I know it's like weird, but they have to do it because of the canon. And I was like, okay, bye.
Oh my
Bye.
god.
was
What
like, bye.
what was the context? I'm curious.
It was like it was the context around why Obi-Wan doesn't kill Darth Vader.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, no.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before. It's like, well, he can't do it because otherwise the plot wouldn't happen. And you're like,
So
yeah,
don't
that's the
put him
problem.
in a situation where he has the opportunity to kill him. That's
Like, well
the
done, you've
solution to
identified
that.
the issue.
How do I feel like I'm supposed to do something different here.
And then I after that I just zoned out. And I was
wall
like,
running?
you can deal with this. And he eventually
Maybe.
conceded because he's like, you know what, yeah, that's dumb. And then it ended.
True, I do have that
Can you
ability.
Can you pull a block out or something?
I don't know.
Okay, because in 1977.
77. Statement just said next I'll come up with the fascism gun.
I can't run on that wall.
Man,
I like this is my oppression grenade. This is my bigotry stick. This is my
stigotry,
my
if you will.
fascism machine.
Stigotry.
11 pounds, whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, it is an amalgamation of meat
The
from
meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied,
and ultimately
strained,
inexorably strained in an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this
I'm not
ham
liking Jar Jar
monolithic-
Paul's advice here.
this ham monolith exists proves that God is either infinite to alter his creation or ignorant of it of the
The horrors taking place in his kingdom.
The prison of this book is more than the jelly meat. It is a physical declaration of mankind's contempt for the natural order. It is hubris manifest. We also have a lower sodium variety if you would prefer that.
Do you just have that memorized,
Amen.
or did you pull it up?
I pulled out the tweet. There's too much to memorize.
Well, okay, yeah, I wrote that down.
Someone's
from
never heard me
memory,
recite the.
So there are
I was
a
gonna say, like,
few,
if you think that's too much to memorize, no one's heard me recite the V for Vendetta speech. Then clearly.
I have, and it was very, very
Yeah.
arousing.
You can remember all sorts of crazy shit.
I'm searching.
I
I'm
wrote that
half
down
dead.
from memory. So there are a few like inaccuracies. That's not exactly correct, but like
Andrew,
What?
Andrew, to do this section, you have to there's a wall that you jump onto.
There's a
which
wall?
wall?
There's a wall in front of you. See that? See the look up, slightly up.
Huh?
The stream is fucking delayed, so this is really difficult. Look up a little bit. And you see to your left, eventually you'll fucking
Holes?
catch up.
See these nuts?
Okay. So you see it? You see how there's like a little bit. Right, it's right in front of you actually.
Huh?
Turn to your left. See the wall?
Slide to the left. Slide
Fuck,
to the right.
shut up. You see the wall right in front of you there. Jump
Yeah.
onto it. Yeah, do that.
Ah, I see.
Crisscross.
Does he? You got it?
Yeah.
I'm just watching you play so that I know what to do when I get to this part.
You little cheater.
Stop it.
It's cheating.
Twist it.
Is that a bounce pad? Ah, it is. Please.
Dude, I
The obvious ridges.
Dude, I struggled with that so hard when I first played the game.
Yeah, I was about to
I
just
had
search
no
it on
idea.
YouTube like I did it last time.
I'm
Hey!
trying to work out what's behind Andrew in his room.
What do you mean?
It's the Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's volume 2.
CD.
Oh, okay.
CD.
Not CD, record.
In your room.
Shut up.
Vinyl. I have volume 1 and volume 2, not volume 3 yet, because there's no deluxe. And
Oh my god, the clones are shooting at us.
the base one is just boring.
We'll begin with physical preparation.
Guys, it's about to happen.
Hey, I like the poster for that one, and I'm really mad that it wasn't the main poster for the movie.
Oh,
Imagine
the
liking
sunset?
things.
The sunset silhouette?
Yeah, on them on the ship is like a peak poster, and I'm really mad that they changed it to that.
Yeah, I
really
like that.
weird, I really don't like the orange one where they're all in just like normal clothing.
Yeah.
That one's kind of
The
boring.
sunset one's my favorite one.
Something terrible is happening.
There's like fan art. There's a fan art one I posted on Twitter. It's like legitimately one of my favorite.
Oh no, it's all going down.
Quickly.
It is happening.
No!
Use the maintenance halls.
You said that in front of an Australian. Like, this like.
No.
No!
This fucked up.
That's a slur.
No.
Don't stop doing it. Stop
Nar.
doing it.
Narb? It's just the hot fuzz guy, like Narb?
The one thing that makes me
God,
compare
that
to that.
fucking ponytail is so beautiful.
It's not as good as Rory's ponytail.
No.
He has no hair on the top of his head, but then a ponytail on the back. It's just beautiful.
This is better than
Yeah,
the
it's
Siege of
business in the
Mandalore.
front, party in the back.
Yeah.
Cal got the worst hairdo.
He does. This is
Oh,
like
I don't
third.
know. There's some Jedi with worse ones. Like Jackie's
There's
is
some
pretty bad.
Jackie-
Anakin's in episode 2.
Well, every time
I think
every time I see Jackie, I forget she has hair, so it kind of jump scares me every time. Just
That's okay, we'll be seeing her again.
I've actually got
Just
a
imagine this.
I've got a hair hot take. I think that Luke in Return of the Jedi, at some points, his hair looks so weird. Like in the Jabba's palace, he looks so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in Jabber's palace.
Jabber.
You know who has some wonky ass hair? Fucking Obi-Wan in Attack of the. Okay, so like, here's some trivia
yeah.
for you. They
This
did
is
a lot of
big, this
reshoots
looks
for that
big.
movie. So yeah, sometimes he has like a very obviously fake beard because Ewan McGregor did not have a beard when they filmed these reshoots. So you can just fucking tell which
Yep.
is a reshoot and which isn't if Obi-Wan's in the scene because it looks really bad.
In what movie? Revenge?
Attack of the Clones.
Attack. Ah, that's right.
Literally, like, pay attention to his beard.
Did
in
you
any
just jump
given
down a
scene,
hole,
and you
Andrew?
can tell.
I did. I thought I was supposed to. I thought it was like, ooh, spooky mist is about to reveal.
Yeah, you saw the spooky red hole and you're like, well, May survived that, so.
Yeah, that is true.
It always comes back to the Acolyte.
It does. How can I make this about Acolyte?
It's just the tweet that you posted saying stir whenever he gives a chance to make something about Volume 3.
Yeah. Stir when movie comes out. How can I make this about Guardians?
How do I
3?
make this about?
Fuck you, dude. Everybody, like, okay, the two factions that I'm seeing for Deadpool is it's either gonna be peak or it's gonna be slow. And I'm kind of, and me as a
Deadpool 3 is gonna suck.
me as a veteran Loki hater, I am so ready for it to suck and make things worse.
It's gonna
suck and everyone's gonna eat it up anyway.
It's gonna suck, but it'll be funny, and that's all that I care about.
Do you remember when we had Logan? Remember when Logan was the end to Wolverine's story?
Nope. No, we gotta bring the guy back, dude. We gotta bring him back. I like how.
Man, I just rewatched. I just watched Logan for the first time like a couple months ago.
It is
so good.
It is legitimately like the magnum opus.
It is like, yeah, one of the best superhero movies to ever exist.
And it's just art.
It is.
I have
Yeah.
in the town that I live in, we have a mural to it because of where I live. It's called Logan. So they called.
That's sick.
They made a mural. So it's on the side of like. Yeah.
Bro's inside Logan.
Bro is inside. Bro is the movie.
I'll DM you guys the mural. It's really cool. You can drive.
Trumpets here, the pipers.
I think I forgot what I was gonna say.
I nearly cry every time she fucking changes the costume to X, dude. It's so.
God damn it, dude. Oh, she was in the Acolyte.
Yeah, I know.
She was.
Yeah.
What a waste-
I like
what a waste of
how
her.
there's a new joke.
man.
There was a new
Oh,
joke
wait, by the
released in a Deadpool like shoot, and it was like, oh, Disney's gonna steal him until he's 90, and it's like, Ryan, you did this. You're the main arbiter of why Deadpool and Wolverine exist. Why are we like blaming this on Disney?
It's actually not though. I think it was in an interview like Q was just like, look at the beach on vacation. I was like, I gotta call Ryan. We gotta do this.
Yeah,
And
he
it
was
re-
saying he was really advocating, like he really wanted this, but I don't know how much of that is corporate talk or if he actually genuinely did.
I think I genuinely have a feeling. I genuinely have a theory about it, and I shouldn't probably say it because it's kind of
game
fucked up.
theory.
Kind of fucked up. as
No,
to
I mean-
why.
Nah, say it.
I mean,
Cook.
Here, I'd love to hear.
I think it has to do with him getting a divorce with his wife. And him holding on,
It's
him
just like,
him
up.
holding on to.
I need more money.
Like, it's like he's holding on to what he knows and stuff, and he's going through a tough time, and he was just like, "Man, I don't really have any much coming out right now. Oh my god, I can make an easy 10 mil or like 20 mil. Ryan, let's
Ryan.
make a movie, Ryan.
Lord Caldwell.
Apparently, in the movie, they are gonna play The Greatest Showman, which is kind of funny.
That is funny.
That is
What an excellent movie.
Oh, it's perfect.
What a good movie it is.
I've never seen it.
Neither have I.
I hate that movie purely because in high school, every white girl was singing every single song in that movie constantly.
I hate it because the real P.T. Barnum was a fucking monster, and we probably shouldn't make him look cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we
true.
shouldn't be
Yeah,
romanticizing him.
that as well. But the fact that white women were singing
Like,
it was
that
gross.
that is unironically like, you know the movie The Producers, where they try and like make a flop and they're like Hitler the musical, like
Yeah.
The Greatest Showman is unironically we did Hitler the musical, but it actually sold. Like it was not a meme. We just actually did it.
I must fight my master now.
If I had a nickel for every time Hugh Jackman played a character from the 1800s who was a piece of shit.
I'd have 3 nickels.
Oh, I forgot Logan is also from the 1800s.
Yeah.
And
I was
Logan's a
thinking,
piece
I was
of
thinking of
shit.
Angier, but like, yeah.
Why is Logan a piece of shit, huh? You made up for it.
He became a
He does a lot
became
of bad stuff.
He did a lot of bad. Yeah. He's a hero. I love Logan.
Like, he died a hero. That's the main thing.
Yeah, he did. Oh man, like the theme of redemption across that movie
Yeah.
is so profoundly done. Like it's so good.
That was
I
one
don't
of the
think
only
I've
movies.
Ever, I don't think I've ever cried at a trailer, like nearly cried at a trailer, on like the Logan one. And when Johnny Cash Hurt plays in that trailer, it is one of like the most thematically fitting songs ever.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I mean the Johnny Cash song they played during the end credits, like that's I fucking tear up every time. I listen
Yep.
to it all the time now because it's just so good.
Mm-hmm. Like, that was one of the only movies I've seen my dad cry at that doesn't have, like, a mother with cancer in it.
My Little Pony in it.
My Little Pony in it. And like after we watched it,
No judgment.
so after the movie, like an hour after we both watched the movie, we still haven't talked to each other at all because we're just silent. And then we had dinner.
That's the relationship we have. We just never speak.
Yeah, that's the base. and then at dinner, my mom was like, "Why are both of you just so quiet?" And we're just like, "You don't understand."
You wouldn't get it.
You wouldn't get
Like the
it.
Joker meme.
Yeah, that was it. We're just like, we just watched Peak and we don't know what to do with ourselves.
So I rewatched The Wolverine recently. Really good movie.
I'm sorry.
I think it's pretty good overall. I didn't really have
The Wolverine?
It's a film.
The Wolverine.
The Wolverine is the one that he goes to Japan in.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
my god, that movie fucking sucks. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
What do you mean
it's
it sucks?
terrible.
What do you mean it sucks?
It is absolute dog shit of like the highest order. What do you?
But I conquered it.
You're the one the Knight brothers follow.
Yes. Well, these savages only respect strength. And as we both know, the Force is a most powerful ally.
Oh, you use the Force
Wow.
to seize power. That's everything the Jedi.
Okay, dude.
So Star and I, we just disagreed and agreed to disagree. Whereas you're just like, man, you like that and that. You're an asshole. You're a piece of shit.
I'm trying really hard not to be an asshole about this because like, that just took me so off guard, man.
I genuinely was looking for issues with it in it, and I came up with defenses for literally everything.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I rejected most of that movie from my brain. I'd have to rewatch it to
Okay,
like.
well, okay. Anyway, fine. I'll say what Logan does well at with it. Fine. How about that?
Sure.
The like holding your heart in your hand. That setup. the Wolverine and how Logan takes it is really good. Because,
But he, oh, like yeah, because X-23 was his heart. Like that's
Yeah.
the idea.
and he says,
Yeah, that's
what-
nice.
And it's like,
I
that's what-
appreciate that.
It's like that's what it feels like.
I appreciate that Logan took something that might be meaningful from that dog shit fucking movie.
Okay,
and
okay,
made it
thank
something- like,
Sheev. Calm down, calm down.
I'm just saying.
It
I
is a
don't
bad
know.
movie. I don't like that movie either.
And you seek only to bring him into your family.
Well,
Aaron Malakos needs a
Alrighty.
shirt.
alright guys.
He does. He must be cold.
It's so hit or miss what I'm gonna hear from you, to be honest, Sheev, because I don't like I don't know what you're gonna be like. Yeah, that thing was great. You know, when I bring up one thing that I know, can you like that fucking movie's dog shit.
What do you
It's
mean?
the
Like,
it's
I
the
feel like
Wolverine.
I'm pretty... That's like a that's like a universally hated movie. Like I
X-Men
feel like
Origins-
I have the popular opinion.
Wait,
here.
X-Men Origins Wolverine, yeah, sure, but like not the Wolverine.
Both of them.
The
Both of them.
the Wolverine
It's not well regarded.
the Wolverine is like at best seen as mid. No one likes
Nobody
Wolverine.
I don't think anyone has ever told you they like that movie.
Except for you.
I'm completely missing lore here, just because.
Like that's why I was surprised because like nobody has ever said that they like that movie.
Foolish girl. This power is beyond your control.
Alrighty then.
I'm
That's
sorry
fine.
if I'm coming off as mean.
Oh.
I'm really I
No,
didn't
no.
mean to.
No, we've got more space balls. We need to concentrate on the space
True.
balls.
Okay.
More balls.
Okay, fine, Sheev. Fine. I'll keep
I
my
would
ex-
I,
I'll keep
I
my
would-
ex. I'll keep my ex takes away from you then. My ex.
I would I would
Hold on, I gotta
I would
pause.
have to rewatch the movie to like say
Sam says for
actually-
£5, he said, I watched The Wolverine with C and we were in hysterics during the train fight. We came away saying that at best it was a 3 out of 10.
yeah, that train fight was something else.
It was pretty. It was a train
I
fight of
really-
all time.
I really love
Chief,
the
do you
third act.
wanna hear something that's gonna upset you in terms of like takes on the X-Men movies?
Okay.
Oh, wait, what am I
I
supposed
was
to
out
do?
for drinks the other day with some friends, and we were talking about X-Men Apocalypse for some reason. And someone was like, "Man, I fucking hate Michael Fassbender in that movie." I was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Oh, that scene where his kid dies. It's so overacted." And I was just like,
What?
"Mm."
Excuse me?
Did you shoot them in the head?
Yeah, you. All right, let's kill this guy with hammers. Let's beat him to death.
That is like the best scene in a dog ass movie. What the fuck? That scene is
Yeah,
great.
they like the Quicksilver scene, which like, yeah, I mean, sure, but like,
Okay.
But interesting X-Men topic. X-Men 97. Great stuff
Good, it's
overall. Great. There are. I think Cap is assassinated from what I've heard and seen from the
I
old shows-
disagree.
from the old shows.
I don't know that I
think
call
they-
that an assassination. I just think like we're taking a version of Steve who was at that point in his transition from like full on ride or die for the government and like what he typically ends up arcing into over the course of a storyline.
Well, have you seen the original Spider-Man show?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I grew up with that stuff.
Body blocks. This isn't fair.
You forget, I'm old.
Oh my god.
I have not seen that show. I didn't even know Cap was in it.
I'm going through it. I've seen the first episode. It's really good so far. I really like the first episode of the original Spider-Man show.
It has the peak scene where like Spider-Man runs to him like, "Shocker, come
Yeah.
back here, Shocker!
I've seen
I'll
clips.
chase you to the ends of the earth."
I tried giving Spectacular Spider-Man a go, and my
Yeah.
god, I do not care for the art style.
I like
and
Spectacular. I don't think it's good, but I enjoy it.
I couldn't get into it really. I got like 3 episodes in and I was like, it's not for me.
I like Josh Keaton. That is all. Goodbye.
My issues with
I like Teen
X-Men
Titans.
97 begin and end with the pacing. I think there's a lot
Oh
of
my
pacing.
no!
Yes.
I agree with
I
with
agree.
Andrew. I agree with Andrew on one criticism. It's fucking stupid. They
What?
take Wolverine.
Wolverine.
Oh,
Yeah.
up to space to
I'm
fight
like,
Magneto.
Hey,
Fight Magneto,
hey, maybe don't
fight
bring the
Magneto.
guy made of metal to the guy that touches
Like,
metal.
Yeah,
it would-
never
it-
bring Wolverine to a fight with Magneto. I don't know why anyone ever would do that.
It would be
Oh my God.
defensible if there wasn't Bastion and they need everybody
What
on
the fuck?
deck, but there's Bastion.
Have you ever seen
and-
the meme of like never bring the Avengers to fight Magneto because like Thor's hammer, Iron Man's suit?
Yeah.
With Magneto,
There's actually
Would Magneto be able to manipulate Mjolnir?
Yes,
That's-
he can and he does in the comics.
Well, I don't know, but
there's
is
a
he
way
worthy
they-
though?
there's
That's
a-
the main
I don't know
idea.
that I don't know that I like that.
Because
there's
he
a
needs to
way
be
that,
worthy.
He's not picking it up right. His powers are doing it. It's like it's the same thing
Well,
as like
are
Mjolnir
his-
being in an elevator.
But his powers are connected to a sentient creature that controls them.
Ha! Andrew's having trouble with ropes. Ha ha!
I did
It's not
once.
just me.
I'm stressed. I'm running with no
There's a
weapon.
way that in Armored Adventures, which is a good show overall, I really highly recommend it. Two great seasons of good Iron Man stuff. Where he actually fights Magneto, and they do a really cool thing with it, where Iron Man like changes like the frequency of his metal, like in a different way to like, because there's a very specific reason why.
Sorry, he does what now?
He changes like the properties of his like the magnetism of his like metal.
Okay, I was like he makes his suit out of a non-magnetic material.
Like he has like a force field, like he makes a force field that counteracts the specific like effects, because there's like a very specific way Magneto uses his like powers, and Tony figures it out and like makes a defense for it, which is really cool. And that's how he beats them.
That wouldn't work with comic Magneto, but sure. For that,
No,
for that show, I'm sure
but
it's
no,
fine.
it's in its own continuity.
Yeah.
And it's really neat. And they put the X-Men in it, and there's actually there's like a reference to Spider-Man, and it's in the show that I was kind of interested in.
What, that he finds MJ?
Because Iron Man's...
Or this is the different show.
This is the Iron Man Armored Adventures I'm talking about.
Oh.
Where they reference Spider-Man. I think it would have been a neat thing where it's like Tony is a teenager, but Spider-Man's like an adult. And they could have had an episode, because the show got cancelled. If they had an episode where it's like adult Peter Parker meets like teenage Iron Man, that would have been kind of neat.
The most annoying person you know would call him Spider-Boy Jr.
Okay, total change of topic, but man, Sear's eyes in the mocap are just huge.
No, they're popping out of her skull.
I think it's the actress. The actress has big eyes too. She's good. She is.
Not
Dude,
like that.
cast her as Glob Herman.
She was born for this.
Welcome back, Glob Herman.
Glob is one of the saddest X-Men, dude.
He's great.
We
He
love
has
him, though.
he
We
has
stand.
chickens.
He does,
David
and they're
Howard.
named Hope.
Logan,
what are the other ones?
Hope, Logan, and Scott.
Logan and Scott.
I know that you guys started watching the original X-Men series. What did you guys think of that?
I think we got like what 5 episodes in, and we just kind of
We got 5 in, and we're like, okay, pretty good.
There was nothing wrong with it or anything. We just didn't get around to more.
I have a friend who actually thinks it's like terrible. Who thinks
It's fine.
Who
It's
thinks
alright.
that like that I think he says like the Sentinels make no fucking sense and cause so much collateral damage, too much collateral damage to the mutants and stuff, like to get rid of the mutants. And
I can't speak to that because again, we only watched 5 episodes.
It's from the first episode alone. He's talking about it from the first episode alone. That's the problem.
I guess I'd have to hear his reasoning then, because I don't really know about that.
Does he mean about like the damage that they do?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fighting X-Men is not clean.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be pretty. You're gonna have a lot of collateral damage that just happens.
Eve, did I send you that meme of Charles beating Magneto by like projecting the events of the Holocaust into his head again?
Yeah.
That is I think
And
that's
be like,
a-
yeah, but you know, it's not like real, right? He's like, you mean the projection?
You mean the
yeah, well,
projection?
you know, it's yeah.
I think that is an issue.
No, hold on. What the fuck do you mean?
In 97, I think that's an issue where he
What,
says that the
the
helmet
Sentinels?
was made to keep out. That the helmet was made to keep out Charles, even though in the original show I think that he can just do that. Like he can literally. That's not what the helmet does in the show.
Oh, I haven't even. I don't think we've gotten to that.
Swag.
I don't like the helmet. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the OG outfit. I like the new one, the Big M.
The helmet looks like a big penis on the front.
I like the luscious locks. I like the purple gloves, and I like the Big M and the cloak. It's peak.
I'll post Magneto in the group chat, and you can see.
I liked his the helmet in First Class.
Yeah, that was nice.
I liked him in First Class.
Yeah, he was great.
It's almost like
Okay.
Michael Fassbender is a great actor, and he was very good casting for Magneto.
The outline on his helmet
Ooh.
looks like a penis.
I don't care. That's
Oh, it
fucking
does.
sick.
It
I don't
is
even
sick.
care.
It's funny.
Why is
We all
Syl's
have
lightsaber so small?
phallic imagery.
Well, I don't know if it's small. I think it's just the
I
fact
think
that
it's just that
Cal's
Cal's
is so big.
because he's using Jaro's lightsaber.
It is a giant lightsaber. It's like a claymore.
They gave him like the best costume in First Class, and then he just never wore it again.
Yeah, they also had the X-Men prequels take place over the course of like 30 years, and none of the characters aged past their 20s.
Well, until they do, okay? And it's a mutation. Shut up.
They're immortal. They're elves.
We could be immortal.
Oh, dude.
True.
Big Hero 6 reference.
Okay.
Okay.
What a movie.
I love Big
What a
Hero
movie.
6. Fight me.
That was his mistake.
Yeah, I like Jay Schlatt in that movie.
What?
I don't remember a single thing about that movie other than that the hippie dude's uncle is Stan Lee or something.
And they smash a statue of Hans from Frozen.
They do. Dude, it's all connected.
Well, isn't the thing like Frozen is now officially connected to Tarzan? Like Tarzan is now officially Elsa and Anna's brother.
Tangled.
That's
Tangled.
just a fringe theory.
Well, Tangled is
director
connected.
said that-
Tangled is connected
the
to Frozen.
The
Yeah,
director,
definitely.
the director said that, but that's not necessarily like an actual statement within the universe. I would say, just because like a director says it, I don't think that's enough to go off.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think that a director saying something necessarily means anything. They need to put it in the
George.
film.
Yeah,
No.
George.
I would
Well, I mean
just say-
that was literally my argument. Like, remember Jolly when we debated on whether or not Palpatine beat Windu or
Yeah.
the other way around? I was like, well, George says Windu actually won, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck what George said.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
like George.
Who got thrown out the
George-
window, huh?
My favorite guy is just Gunn. James Gunn is the best example of just.
Oh, with Polka Dot Man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the polka dot man thing. It's like
Yeah.
no, I
It's
don't,
like,
I don't care
what?
what you have to say, James. You're wrong.
But he also just. I'm sorry, but it is not Rocket's trilogy. That's just factually.
Oh, that's
incorrect.
true. It's like, excuse me?
Yeah, 3 is Rocket's movie, but it's
But
not
it's-
Rocket's trilogy.
It's absolutely not. The opening
The
and
first 2 are about Peter.
the villains, the whole
I think we
villain
should
in the
just, we
second
should just
movie.
run with this. No, we should just run with this with the director's like, actually, it's Nebula's trilogy. And you're like, what?
Yeah, no.
Even though,
No.
even though I think it works in totality, with
Totality.
fuck off. In
Corrects you.
Totally.
fuck off.
Total Italy.
Little Italy.
Literally. Widowy. Widowy.
Widowy hitting the gwitty.
Widowy.
Widowy.
hitting the gwitty.
Wait,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking.
Sam Witwicky?
Math.
Shia LaBeouf.
Shia buff.
Actual cannibal.
I actually saw a clip of Shia LaBeouf today where he's just crying and talking about love, and I'm like, what?
like,
It's just so fuck. I was like,
from a movie or like just him?
him talking about love, but he's just
Does
like,
anyone
what
does
about?
anyone remember that Shia LaBeouf decided to go completely off like the grid? It was like, oh, I'm gonna go where no one can find me, and then like the most like locked-in members of Reddit like tracked him down in like
Yep.
3 days, but like
It was
geolocating
4chan.
the
Yeah.
stars.
Yeah, they use like air flight patterns. They're like, oh, we got him, boys. Dude, Reddit moment.
Why? Who fucking has time for this?
Dude, Reddit, bro. Reddit moments.
I actually,
Oh my
I actually,
god!
I actually met Shia LaBeouf doing one of his weirder things because he set up in a lift in Oxford and just started talking to random people. So like all the students from the university just like went and like trolled him. Because like obviously that's what we did.
Dude,
He set up in a lift? Like he's just in an
Yeah, he was just in a
elevator?
lift.
Oh
Yeah, just in an elevator.
Oh my god, Loki season
Why?
2. Loki season 2 was nominated for 3 Emmys. I'm going to kill
Yep.
myself.
Wasn't
Ahso-
Ahsoka nominated for Emmys? though?
five
Ahsoka was
Emmys.
like 10.
How?
I don't know. It did nothing correctly. That's what's so puzzling. It's like with other shows, like
Not even the
go on.
not even the music is like that good.
No. I could see like Acolyte being nominated for production, but even then it's like
Can you?
with Ahsoka it's like nothing is good. Well, Acolyte's worse, but Ahsoka it's like what do you even nominate for that? Like, is there anything worth it?
Money.
Money. Right, apparently I'm not supposed to go.
Oh, careful, Cal. When you pick up your new lightsaber crystal, that you don't get momentarily angry and accidentally bleed it, because apparently that's how that works.
Dude,
What inspired you to build a Krusty Krab next to the original? Money.
money. I have a question about lightsaber bleeding. I don't see anything necessarily bad with it, and I know you, Jolly and Sheev both have problems with it. Explain.
It's more just. I don't have a problem with the concept. I have a problem with the. Although I mean, like, I personally don't like the concept. I think it's just like unnecessarily cringe. Like it's real emo edgelord stuff. But regardless, like sure, the issue I have with it in the Acolyte is like it's just not consistent with what has been shown in like Jedi Survivor and the Vader comics and stuff like that.
So the reason I'm fine with it is because it's yet another like indicator that the dark side is a manipulation of the Force. Because like red lightsabers don't show up naturally, so that they have to force their will upon a crystal in order to do that, which I think is neat.
Sure, if that's what the writers intended, I would agree. But unfortunately, I don't think that is.
Well, I've never like seen a Wikipedia article about like, oh, this is how it exactly works. I'm just going off of like from like what the Ahsoka novel alludes to, like with the reverse healing it too to make a white saber, a white lightsaber.
Yeah, it's basically like, I mean, Vader has to go through like a big like rigmarole to like force the saber into compliance and like pour all his hatred into it and all that shit. So yeah, it's meant to be like an expression of domination.
I think it's neat.
But yeah, no, the thing is, I would agree as a concept if they were to link it back to the idea of like, yeah, what you just said, like the dark side is an unnatural perversion. Unfortunately, I just don't think that's what the writers of the Acolyte or Filoni think.
Oh yeah,
I don't think they think the dark side is that. I know they don't.
Didn't they try to make an argument that like the dark side was like good, or like not good, or like misunderstood?
I have a whole like 1.5 hour section of my video talking about how they fucked up this concept. Yeah.
Well, the idea of like the Force being balanced is the idea that like the dark side is a part of that balance, and it's like, no, that's not. No, that's not how that works.
Stop already. Just stop before I kill you with hammers.
All right, let's kill this guy. Let's beat him down with hammers.
I remember seeing a video. I haven't told Steve or you Jolly this, but there's a video I saw. It's like why the Acolyte is one of the best Star Wars show, because it understands that balance in the Force means balance on both sides. It understands.
I think I saw that one. I think I saw one and I sent it to the chat, and I don't think either Sheev or Jolly watched it for the sake of their sanity. But the intro of it was just, I thought the first 30 seconds I thought was a joke, but then it turned out not to be, and I was like, man, this is really sad that this guy is just like, yeah, it's great.
I guess we kind of said this in our private stream the other day, but like I've gotten to the point now where I'm no longer feeling merciful to a certain subsection of the fandom when they like hope for this in the way that they do, and I'm just like, no, you need to get some fucking standards. Like, have some self-respect, please. I'm tired of trying to make excuses for you now.
It's with Episode 7 in trying to defend the argument that the Jedi were corrupt in what they did. It's like, no, they did nothing wrong.
Yeah. This is Mando season 3 all over again. Justifying cults. And
Torben and Kalnaka got completely violated like on an intimate level. So you can't just be like, oh, but they were wrong though. It's like, no, these witches are terrible people, and they should die, honestly, because they're keeping children hostage.
Yeah, it's like we artificially created children for the sole purpose of like advancing the power of our cult, and we're gonna abuse them and misuse them and like disregard their wishes and generally treat them like the possessions rather than people. And like, you know, and then on top of that, one of them has straight up told us that, like, you know, they intend to sacrifice her. Like, admittedly, she misspoke, but that's all we know. And they use the dark side on us to violate our inner thoughts, and they clearly are dark side users. I don't know, man. And also, like, when you get there, the entire complex is on fire, and one of them is turning into a giant smoke demon with sharp teeth and disintegrating a child.
Yeah, it's like, maybe, yeah, we should stab this person. Sorry.
Like, yeah, I don't want to, you know, feed into bigotry, but if I was in a place where someone was turning into a giant smoke demon with sharp teeth and disintegrating a child, I'd probably stab them too.
Of course. Like, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, this should be normal. There's nothing bad will happen.
They're just like, respect my truth. I'm like, no. Fuck off.
I'm sorry. You heard. The child is disappearing.
I still don't know how May survived that fall.
It's never explained,
I
is
like how they
it?
drew attention to it in the last episode. Like you know how they drew attention to it in the last episode. They're like, oh, you can follow me down here, and you see down the shaft for the first time, and it's like a bottomless pit.
Yeah, it's like, excuse me?
With nowhere to grab.
Holy shit, No Man's Sky looks fucking great. What the hell?
Yeah, they did a new update today. I'm excited for it whenever it drops. If it drops today.
No Man's Sky is a good game.
I'm excited to play the new update because it's a graphics update, isn't it? I'm excited.
I think so, yeah.
And new generation too, which is exciting. Where do I put this?
I mean, it's no Among Us, but...
Oh, true. It's no Among Us. Dude, we need to do one of those streams again. Someone needs to get sick and nearly die, and then we can do another charity stream.
Honestly, I think we should just find a time to organize an Among Us stream, because actually those were a lot of fun.
Those were very fun. In your most charitable opinion, what do you guys think of trying to achieve with the Acolyte? Oh, what they were trying to achieve with the Acolyte. Thank you for the $5.
Money.
True. Honestly, I have no idea.
Artistically,
I guess artistically. Let's go artistically for now.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess at a pinch that what they're trying to do is be like, oh, you know, the Jedi are morally, you know, grey, and there's like all these like, you know, systemic problems with the Jedi. Like, essentially, I think they were just trying to build up the idea that the prequels have obviously in mind, and the Clone Wars didn't, which is like, yeah, the Jedi have good intentions and they are a good quote unquote organization, but they have like these inherent systemic problems that are like leading them to do bad things in the name of a greater good, and therefore they're falling away from the light. Like, I think they were just trying to build that up. The problem is that, you know, they just didn't show that at all.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think they saw Arcane and they're like, yeah, we can do that. that's my I guess uncharitable opinion, that they just were like, oh, let's rip off this one thing and just do that.
I think they were also doing the annoying thing of you know, in trying to make the Jedi grey, they're like, oh well, you know, part of the reason is like actually these dark side orders have good in them as well, and like, no, they don't. Sorry. Stop doing that.
Yeah. I honestly,
Especially when you do it as incompetently.
I can't even know what they're doing artistically, because honestly, I get no creative sense out of this at all. Because like even with Ahsoka, I can tell Dave cares. He's just really bad at his job, right? But with this, it's like, I don't even know what, like, who... The only passion I see is with the acting, right? Because, like, Lee Jung-jae is giving it his all. I would even say Yord is good in some places, and Jeki is too.
Jeki is, yeah.
Osha and May are but I think that's just the hand that they were given, because both of them aren't characters and just go off of a whim of whatever the plot is going on at that certain point.
Yeah, and they had, you know, David Harewood given a good performance for like 2 seconds, you know, that he was on screen as well.
Oh, that's right. What was his purpose? Was his
yeah.
purpose just to give face to the people who don't like the Jedi?
Basically, yeah. And like, actually, that's a really interesting thing to talk about, right? Because it's like, okay, we want to do the show that shows that the Jedi are, you know, compromising on their values to attain political power in service of like this idea that if they have political power, they can do greater goods. I'm like, sure, but the problem is we never actually see that. Like Vanessa's just like, oh, I'm worried about this external review, and I'm like, okay, why? Is it because you fear that it's going to interfere with your ability to do good? It's like, no, they're just apparently afraid of a review. We don't know anything about the review. We don't know why Vanessa cares. We don't know why the High Council are apparently so stupid as to report every little thing to the Senate. We don't know why an internal Jedi matter is a matter for the Senate at all, given how they're supposed to operate. I just don't understand anything that's going on or what motivates any character. Except for Basil. Basil's totally consistent.
Basil, what is Basil? I don't even... Whatever he did in the last episode, I was so confused. That's my biggest problem. Who is Basil? What's his motive here? I think he's the Dark Lord. I think that's Tenebrous, honestly.
He's Tenebrous, yeah.
He's
Guys,
the Dark
guess
Lord.
what just happened?
What?
I ordered food from Subway. I was expecting a sandwich to be delivered to my doorstep. I opened my door to a big bag of KFC.
The mystery gift.
That is an 11. Ma'am, that is
I
an 11
have-
That ma'am, that is an 11-pound chicken.
I'm eating chicken strip now. That's not what I expected, but
What is the explanation for this discrepancy?
I don't know. I guess the driver gave someone else my order and gave me theirs. I
Well,
don't know.
They got Subway. Hope you like
was
it.
A good KFC order?
I like chicken strips. I ain't complaining.
I think it's exploitative to make the chicken strip. You know, that's just me.
But it doesn't have
They've been
clothes
through
to begin
enough.
with.
Oh god, this reminds me of that terrible dad joke of like you go to a restaurant and you're like, so how do you prepare your chicken? And the waiter's like, oh, nothing special really. We just tell them they're gonna die.
I think you've told that a
You're
couple
gonna
times on
reference
stream.
That one dad joke that was like, the waiter's like, if you, you're talking to the waiter and you're like, I can't decide what to order. And the waiter's like, the chicken strips for $6, and he's like, well, maybe that doesn't really help me with my hunger.
Amen, it strips.
Have you ever
In
read,
this country, amen.
Have you ever read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books?
I haven't.
One, yeah.
I haven't read or watched any Hitchhiker guides.
Oh,
It's really good.
I'm
saddened me.
I'm
You
very
should do it.
uncultured.
But yeah, the second book, they go to a restaurant where like they've bred like the restaurant's like bred an animal genetically to want to be eaten and to explain to you in great detail why it's okay with you eating it. So like this cow-like creature just walks up to your table and goes like, "Wow, do you want my liver? I've been force feeding myself for months, so it's great."
It's ripe.
It's like a
It's
vegan
delicious.
tactic.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like genuinely because they just like they want to reassure people that the animal is totally cool with being eaten to stop people from becoming vegetarian or vegan. And like Arthur's like, oh, I don't actually want to eat you. This is making me really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's like reverse psychology.
Dude,
Yeah, and like Zaphod's like, well, I'll just eat it. And then the cow looks at Arthur and goes like, okay, I'll just nip off to the kitchens and shoot myself. Don't worry, sir. It'll be very humane.
I love the way Ilum is portrayed in this game.
I love the way Ilum is portrayed in Force Awakens.
Oh no. Wait. It's in Force Awakens? Wait, why can't I touch my lightsaber's bugged?
You're not gonna believe this. No, wait, keep him in suspense. No.
What happens? I haven't even watched. It's in Force Awakens? What?
Yes, Andrew, you're not gonna believe this. Ilum is very prominent in Force Awakens.
What?
It blows up 5 planets.
No. Ilum is Starkiller Base?
Yeah. Wasn't it this game that confirmed that?
Yeah, I think so.
I
You
guess.
see an exterior shot of it, and it's got that big chasm in it.
Wait, it's in this game? Terrible game. 0 out of
Why
10.
is your
Goodbye.
lightsaber on while still attached to your belt?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. I think the game glitched.
Hell, what are you doing?
I
Now I'm
think
sad now I'm sad that they killed Ilum.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Anyway.
reset this save. Because it's bugged.
Resave this set.
Oh my god, I realized that like next month,
the cow's just-
next month I'm gonna have to watch another shitty to experience another shitty Borderlands piece of media. Lovely.
I refuse to watch the Borderlands.
What do you
movie.
mean?
Just
It has
fuck off.
Kate Blanchett. It's
I'm watching
peak.
it because
Mother.
I am gonna watch it because like I've experienced basically every piece of Borderlands media. Little shill and
See, I'm painfully aware that my life is finite and drawing to its close, and therefore I refuse to spend even a
Well,
second
okay,
on shit like that.
Well, okay, well, what Borderlands have you experienced? Like, what Borderlands stories have you played?
Borderlands 1, 2, the pre-sequel, I think that is, right? And I played a little bit of Borderlands 3.
Borderlands 3 story is so bad.
Yeah, that's why I gave up on it.
It's so fucking bad. Well,
I don't think I've ever experienced a piece of Borderlands content in my life.
Me neither.
The first I liked the gameplay of 3, but fuck, the story's bad. And the first 2, I adore the second game. Like, is one of my favorite games of all time, as it actually kind of has a decent story as well. And the pre-sequel is something. But Tales from the Borderlands is like a really, really good story, like a genuinely good story. And
see, like someone was like, "Do you want to play Borderlands 3?" And I was like, "I could, or I could play Control, and Control is much better, so I'm gonna play Control."
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what Control is?
Better
Oh
than
my god!
Borderlands 3.
Control is excellent. It's basically SPC the game.
Ooh.
And it's made by the people who made Max Payne.
Oh, okay. Well,
I haven't made
but
shortcut.
if the Borderlands movie is bad enough, which it probably is, I'll maybe make like a video on it. Blame something I could do.
Okay, but record your audio right this time.
Fuck you.
Ow!
I finally got a good fix to my mic and found out how to make it good.
I can
so
see it
I'm
shining.
happy.
Good.
But I'm still proud of that video for just getting it out there. To be honest.
You should be. It's a good
That's-
video.
That was your first one, right?
Big
Or
old
was it the
statue.
monkey one? I
The
forgot.
monkey one wasn't. I don't really count that as a video. That was kind of a social experiment.
The Curse of Monkey Island.
It was a
It
psyop.
was a shit post.
No, it wasn't.
New Jersey.
New Jersey's a real video. No, but the Peter Quill one I'm really proud of overall.
See, I can't get there. What do I do?
Did you see it, Jolly?
See what? Sorry.
My Peter Quill video.
No, I have not.
Wow.
Not a real Stir fan.
Bad friend.
You pretender.
It takes me. To be fair, it takes me a while to catch up on people's videos. Like, Sheev dropped his Clone Wars video, and like a month later, I was like, "Oh yeah, I should watch that."
Wait, you did not watch my Clone Wars video on premiere day. I feel betrayed.
I'm gonna be honest, Steve. I haven't seen the video.
God damn it.
See,
at
least I'm a good enough.
It
friend that I've
took
watched
me. It took me
What do I even
till
keep you guys
April.
around for?
It took me till April to finish the last one.
I watched your Yoda video. You like your Yoda one? I like that video.
When you said AAA, it just reminded me of this of the crabs from Finding Nemo.
I love those
Okay, well-
guys.
Oh, okay. The thing about Finding Nemo that I really appreciate is it's actually a movie that's set in Australia, and it doesn't make a gimmick out of it. Really, it's just kind of yeah. Tell a lot of us.
Pisha. One of the way Sydney.
Listen, I don't believe that.
As an Australian, it's so weird. But I haven't
You haven't seen Mad Max?
seen fully a Mad Max movie.
I haven't
like
seen Mad Max
oh,
either.
God.
Single one fully.
Fury Road is so good.
It's very, very good.
The ex-Prime Minister of Australia is in Fury Road, like the actual ex-Prime Minister.
That's insane lore.
Which one?
Oh, I can't remember his name.
Oh, I think my character's dying. My
Is
screen's turning white.
He's the guy. He's the one before. He's the one before Scott Morrison, isn't he? Is it that one?
John Howard.
Oh, like a really.
A lot of fake fans in this shit.
He was Prime Minister in...
Ew, it's young Cal Kestis
they
again.
Wait, hang on.
To be fair, I've never
Actually,
watched the
they-
Sheep Fox video.
I've got actually really interesting story about the Australian government and how America kind of has us on a leash, and it's not really good and really bad.
Oh, dude, Australia is our puppet. This is great lore.
kind of is.
Australia is to America what Andrew is to Sheev Talks.
You guys literally have a like military base in the middle of our country that is used for like surveillance, like all around the around the southern hemisphere, and is one of the only places in Australia that you are not allowed to like have like photography of.
We got to keep track of them,
Keep
but
your
also
asses in line.
we keep track of you, not the other way around. Australia continues to be a prison island.
Here's the crazy part though, is that like one of the prime ministers back in the day was like, this is kind of sus, we don't really like this, and America was just kind of like, well, we want you out, so they just got rid of them. The CIA pushed them out.
Common CIA.
God, America's so base.
We're so crazy.
I still remember the one that was like Australia. Sorry, I was just reading something. I still remember the one where Australia's prime minister went for a swim on the beach and just fucking drowned, and everyone was like, "What the hell?"
That happened to me once.
You drowned a prime minister?
Prime minister.
You kissed your dad on the mouth?
My favorite Australian joke still is like the Simpsons episode. That Simpsons episode is a banger. It makes me laugh every single time. Where it's like, gotta go talk to the Prime Minister, and he's just naked in a lake.
Least corrupt CIA mission.
And then lost.
Oh my god, okay. Fucking, oh my god, people.
Every single Australia discussion comes back to the Emu War.
Dude, everybody doesn't understand what it means. Nobody understands what it means.
Sure.
You don't know, man. You weren't there.
It technically wasn't a war. We just couldn't eradicate them.
It was a massacre.
That sounds,
on the front line?
that sounds like a war to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Their population was just too great for us, so we couldn't get rid of them.
It sounds like a war.
Yeah.
Like you, BD1.
Fuck you.
Many brave Australians died in the conflict.
Nobody. I don't think a single Australian died in that conflict.
I feel like someone would die.
I'm gonna look this up. Because emus are vicious.
You're talking about Australia like it's a real place.
Jolly, I'm so thankful that you're saying it correctly. Thank you, God.
What, emu?
Yes.
Emu?
Well, how do other people say it?
Emu. Other people say emu.
I say emu.
Well, those people are wrong and should be punished.
Well, I'm too lazy.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not. Emu? Are they mewing, bro?
I'm sorry, Wikipedia has an entire article on this where it's like, outcome, 986 emus confirmed killed, minimal impact on overall emu population.
Exactly, see what I'm talking about? It wasn't really a war.
It sounds like a war.
No, it wasn't.
Dude, I like to think that there's like...
Wikipedia literally calls it the emu war.
Well, fuck
or the Great Emu War.
Well, Wikipedia is not the most reliable source,
I like to think that
It's
like there's military
with Lewis guns.
I like to think that there's military people that are in Australia that have like, you know how people put tallies on their helmets or like parts of their like armor and stuff. They do that on their helmets, but it's confirmed emu kills. How many did you die? How many did you kill? 12.
Andrew, that's literally what happened though. Like I'm reading the articles, like the first attempt, and then there's like the second attempt.
The first. They had to do multiple times. Like, all right, guys, we failed. Their smoke too tough, guys. We gotta go back in.
In addition, the general in charge of the operation claimed exactly 2,500 wounded birds had also died from their injuries. And I'm like, what is this?
Oh my fucking god.
What thing am I thinking of? There's like a line that I'm thinking of in my brain that's like like it's don't call it a war. Calling it a war implies that you have a chance. Like I feel like that's the emus talking to Stir.
Not emu. It's not emu. It is not emu.
It's emu. They're not mewing. No, there's no EW.
It's
emu.
It's ume.
Emu. Chat, can someone make a picture of an emu mewing, please?
Oh my god!
I have trash brain.
So there was a fatality. There was one soldier killed by an emu.
No! It's a war.
The emu took that shit.
Wait, what's an emu? It's an emu.
I'm gonna kill you.
It's an E equals mu squared.
Okay, well,
There are literally just people in the military who specialize in exclusively killing emus.
The BBC's Wildlife magazine has an article going, "The Emu War of 1932: How the Emus Prevailed."
Can we stop the discussion around this, alright? It's alright.
Alright, we'll go back to Acolyte.
No! Okay, we don't keep talking about emus. Keep talking about the emus. I'd rather.
What was the context of the Emu War?
We could not. Okay, the context is.
They were eating all the wheat.
And that we couldn't.
Oh.
And then we couldn't eradicate all of their population, so we just gave up eventually.
I'll be honest, man. Australia's built up this reputation for Australian men being really hard and all that. But I'm like, you've declared multiple wars on wildlife, including rabbits, and lost. Like you couldn't beat the cane toad, you couldn't beat the rabbits, you couldn't beat the emus. No.
Stop you right there. I've gone out there. I beat the cane toads.
You killed someone?
I was in the war.
You kissed your dad on the mouth?
You fucking monster.
I killed a bunch of I had toads in my times.
Do you think this is like the Australian equivalent of when you're in America and it's like my granddad fought in World War II, my dad fought in Vietnam, I fought in Afghanistan. It's like in Australia, it's like my granddad fought the emus, my dad fought the rabbits, I fought the cane toads.
Yeah.
It's a rite of passage.
America's going through like a serious Great Depression, and then like meanwhile in Australia.
Yeah! It's just Doom killing animals. Oh, I finally have my lightsaber back.
The original Doom has a
I like the idea that
being like the motivating factor.
I like the idea that George Miller was making Fury Road, and he was like, "This is just what Australia is. There was no apocalypse."
They did film in Australia. So yeah.
You know, emus and cassowaries are the closest living relatives to dinosaurs.
The best description of my country.
That's so hard.
The best description.
Yeah, way closer than chickens.
The best description that I've ever heard of my country is like it's like God just God's Gmod where he just spawns in his unused assets, like his not
It's
ready.
Satan's God.
Yeah, that's how I like to think about it. He was just like,
God, because it's upside down. I get it.
No, because it's full of everything. Because everything there wants to kill you. It's nothing to do with where you are in the world.
That's not even true though.
Even the koalas want to kill us.
Well, chill. They just have chlamydia.
Exactly.
Sir, I have a question, and I want you to answer honestly.
Yeah.
When you flush the toilet, does the water go clockwise or counterclockwise?
That's not how that works.
I don't.
What do you mean?
I don't remember which one it is, and I'm
what? Do you not wait? Do you not remember? Go to your toilet right now. I have a gun to your head.
No. No. I'm not going over
Inquiring minds want to know.
All right, finally got rid of those guys.
I think that answers the question.
Dude, there's too many men here.
There's too many men here. Andrew, 2024.
Too many men. There's more chicks in here.
True. We need more women. Where are the women
Of
at?
mice and many men.
Where are the women?
Suspicious
I
amount
always
of
enjoy
men
when you look
here.
at kangaroos and you see how hench they are.
Where we are.
Hench?
Kangaroos are
Yeah,
genuinely terrifying. Like,
Yeah,
they are.
that's the one
No,
thing
they're
I'll say.
not. No, they're not. They're fucking adorable.
Oh
Dude,
my.
Am I?
Kangaroos
no,
are
no,
a
no,
fucking
wait.
monster creature.
At my old school, one went up right.
I gotta
while I was
fight
sitting there
K2SO
waiting
droids.
for class to start, and just one with a joey just popped out, and he was just on the like walkway, and it just hopped
Oh,
away.
We have
Bro's
We
life
have-
was
we
in
have
imminent
wallaby-
peril.
we have wallabies in Scotland now. I just find it amusing as a concept. Scottish wallabies.
Oi, mate.
What's a wallaby?
They twerk their
small
enemies to
kangaroos,
death.
basically.
But you guys have wallabies? What the hell?
Yeah, we've got wallabies in Scotland. They've got
Isn't it? All right, I saw this on a TikTok. I don't know if this is actually true. Don't they like burrow in holes and twerk their enemies to death?
What wallabies?
Wallabies. I need this.
What are you talking about?
They get into a hole. They get.
Wallabies are Australians.
What? I mean, Stir can answer that for us. But
No.
can't you like wallabies? So they have holes that they dig. They have caves, just like Plagueis.
I beg your pardon?
They have Plagueis caves.
Plagueis is a wallaby.
And so I'm fighting K2SO droids. This is difficult to explain. So they get into the hole. They have their butt facing the entrance, right? And their butts are made of thick cartilage. And then when enemies try to get
I know what you're talking about.
yeah, so if enemies try to get like around,
they plug up their dens with their ass.
yeah, and if enemies try to get in through like the corners or something, they'll just like bash them repeatedly with their butts, so they twerk their enemies to death.
Yeah, that's true. That's a thing.
Sounds kind of gay.
Sounds kind of based, honestly. I'd do it.
We have wallabies on so-called Wallaby Island in Loch Lomond in Scotland, and they're great.
Of course they get punched.
Got put little kilts on them. It's like the three-legged haggis.
I hate that this game's idea of making it more difficult is just adding more enemies. I feel like there's a different way to make this more difficult.
They took the game design out of the lead book of Dark Souls 2.
The real way to make it more difficult is to add fewer enemies.
Yeah, just make them bigger. Can I slice this guy? Apparently can't.
The real way to make it more difficult is to go into the menu and not the difficulty setting.
I won't do that. That's scary. Why'd I freeze that guy? I wanted the other guy.
Season 2.
My game just crashed.
Oh no.
You guys want to see an image of a dog smiling that I saw last
Sure.
night?
My game crashed, and that's very annoying.
Oh no.
Wait, you say oh no, like... That dog looks high.
Yo! It's my friend's dog, dude.
The real way to make it more difficult is to implement emus. True.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm gonna Alt F4 this.
Wait, what's the dog that you always post that looks fucked up, Andrew?
It's just a picture I found. Whenever I'm really tired, I just post that. This game refuses to quit. There.
Wait, is that the boss in the game? Yeah, I was doing motion capture and crap. That was where I was all week. Oh.
The bus? The battle bus?
No, the boss.
Oh, the boss.
Pim, I'm gonna show you Glombo.
What?
What the fuck is happening right now?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Referencing just smiling friends because I'm bored.
I can't believe they fired Tyler. It's
Dude,
insane.
that's so fucked up.
Dude, did you see
I was starting
Look at drinks out to work, man. I love you.
She made a drawing for him that day.
Did you see the picture someone made of the Justice League, but as smiling friends characters?
No.
And Pim is Adam Warlock. Or not Adam Warlock, sorry. Who's the green guy that's allergic to fire?
Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, Martian Manhunter is Gleb. It's so funny.
I've seen the one where they turn the smiling friends into the characters from The Bear. Charlie is just Kami. I find that one funny.
This game got super loud for some
getting
reason.
stressed out on the make line.
I love that.
Out of my kitchen.
I love the joke. I love the joke. No, not the Chewie. No.
Yo, why are you looking at me like that?
I like the joke in episode 7 of season 2 where he's like, it's like I don't know if you remember this, Alan, but you like nommed me in the nose, and it was really weird.
Just like when the Desmond stuff was happening, yeah.
It was a couple
Oh,
months ago. It was a couple
Sorry,
months.
I don't.
It was a couple months ago. It was pretty recent. I love how he says it was pretty recent, but in like the Christmas episode, like the last season, it was like the Desmond stuff happened like fucking. It was ages ago, Pim.
I like the idea that all of like the first 2 seasons of Smiling Friends takes place over the course of a couple months.
That's so fucking funny.
I thought it took place over like a week. I was like, oh, this is light work for them, apparently.
I don't know. I just assumed it took place over the course of like several years. You know.
The Enchanted Forest episode. Man, when I rewatched that one last night, it's just like,
You kissed your dad on the mouth.
You kissed your dad on the mouth. That's my favorite quote.
My favorite joke in the episode is when they're on the mountain and just Charlie screams, "We were right there, man! We were right there, man!" Or like, "This is the most obnoxious thing that I've ever experienced in my life."
This is the most obnoxious thing I've ever seen in my life.
I made an edit with that when the Book of Boba Fett came out, and it was like when Luke was like saying, "Grogu, you need to choose between the Jedi or the Mandalorians," and I just put that clip over it, and I was just like, "This is the most obnoxious thing I've ever experienced in my life." Me watching that scene.
Me when the goddamn.
Wait, is
He looked so sad.
Wait, is that the Earth? Wait, Charlie, is that the?
Is that the Earth?
Pim, we gotta take this to our graves. We can't tell anyone.
I'm gonna be sick. I actually get back. I might actually throw up.
Wait, Charlie, that can't be. We can't tell anybody about this. I'm not okay.
I'm not okay.
I love how in the like Christmas episode, the Earth is round because Glenn is telling the story.
Yeah.
That show's so good. I love my country. I love everything.
God,
I love my God and.
I love my God. That's the one that gets me, like him saying, "I love my God."
Dude, I love the Bill Nye joke so much. Hey man, I'm Bill Nye, the science guy, man. I'm gonna tell you a song, a life and death and stuff, man. It's just Mr. Boss. That is scary at all. Wow. He fucking explodes. It's just. The next scene's just Charlie just going, "Bill Nye just died, man." Just like,
just died, yes.
Like the theme, like
this is a lot of Scout Troopers.
Yeah, that's a lot that they just have there.
Jolly, have you seen Smiling Friends?
No, I haven't.
Right.
Oh, you would love it. It's insane. I dodged that.
I like how that's your criteria. I was like, you love it, Jolly. It's insane.
Yeah.
Is the best TV show of all time.
No.
Incorrect.
And/or Wishes.
Oh my fucking god.
Andor ain't got shit on Smiling Friends.
No. I feel like Charlie Solo's Luthen as a character, I'm not gonna lie.
The best TV show ever is Pingu. It's not even close.
What the fuck is Pengu?
Imagine!
What's Pingu?
Imagine
Oh,
saying that.
Oh my god.
Is that the Newt guy? They go Newt Newt.
The Newt guy.
Yes.
That's.
That is the Newt guy.
Yeah, Pingu of Newt fame.
Fuck you guys.
Although he actually says Nook.
Newt.
Yeah, I used to. We had a teacher called Newton, and we just call him Newt, and just say Newt.
Can I not?
All the people in the club going Newt.
I can't slice these guys to make them my friends, and that's annoying to me. Jeez.
And hurt myself.
Andrew has no friends. Confirmed.
I need them to fight for me because I'm really lazy right now.
somewhere
Beyond the sea.
beyond the sea.
Oh my fucking god, dude! When Finding Nemo's like the OST starts playing in the credits, dude, I cry. I literally cry.
Yeah. Dude, I rewatched Finding Nemo like a few weeks ago. It's really good.
And then you had the Finding Dory, which is also peak, right?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Finding Dory,
yeah.
right?
I like how it just turns into Grand Theft Auto by the end.
Oh my god. That fucking third act, like, oh my god. I would vent about it, but I'm kind of distracted. Hang on.
Try not to cry. I love like a guy who was breaking down all the movies is like when he gets to Finding Nemo is like try not to cry challenge. Dad's cry too. just clip of Marlin crying.
I still want the biologically accurate version of Finding Nemo where Marlin slowly turns into a woman over the course of the film. And then
But that'd be woke.
Wokeness.
Somewhere.
Also, I did enjoy that bit during your gameplay where you were trying to dodge around that robot and he just bitch slapped you as he came back into frame.
It does. These
I've got some.
Complete no.
I've
K2
got some
droids are-
Wally opinions that's gonna make somebody mad.
Oh dear. Is this gonna be another stir hot take?
Yeah, maybe. I think
Alright,
it's
what's
pretty.
your thoughts on Wally?
I think it's pretty damn good, but it has a couple of.
Nope, it's perfect. Goodbye.
It's.
Thanks for playing. You're rejected.
I adore the Wally, by the way. I fucking love the music.
Chat, can we ban this guy?
I love.
Okay, what's the flaw? I want to
Chat,
hear
can we
the
kill
flaws.
this guy with cameras?
So I find that this is a coincidence. This is an example of a coincidence that I think takes things a bit damn too far.
You
Is that
you can't see the expression I'm giving you right now, obviously, but like, it's like the most side eye I've ever side eyed.
wait, what?
Continue.
I'm giving you right now but carry on. It's
What do
fine.
you mean? What do you mean by that, dude? You talking about how I'm bringing? I'm okay.
I'm doing a you know that thing from Jim from The Office where he just stares into the camera. That's what I'm doing right now. But carry on.
It's so you know
Carry on,
how
Noel.
you know how in you know how like they find a plant and then like they send the plant out like the how bot, I forgot his name is, like says like send the plant to like out in space, like get rid of it because we don't want to keep the ship safe. Wally and Eve like are in the exact same position on the ship to see that exact event to happen. And it's a thing where it's like there's no setup for them to be specifically there, from what I remember. And like the way they see it is that they choose the one specific pod that they were right next to, so that they could see it and that they could try to stop it to get the plant back. I think that's a bit scuffed.
I honestly don't remember the exact context of that scene, so I can't judge.
But
Nope.
I think that's scuffed.
No comment, but you will be beaten to death in future.
True. Stir is committing wrongthink currently, so.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. I'm gonna go look up that scene.
The best, I'm gonna think of the best Pixar movies. Finding Nemo is up there.
Wally.
Incredibles,
Wally's definitely my favorite.
Ratatouille, Coco.
Ratatouille's the best. I think Ratatouille is the best.
Yeah, Ratatouille's the one that I rewatched the most. I broke the DVD that I had watching that movie so many times.
I have seen The Incredibles no less than 80 fucking times. Like, it's just.
Did I watch? I watched.
I stole my documents.
I hate everything's like videos recently. Like I just went through his videos, and he was like it was on his like 2018 superhero movies, and he was talking about The Incredibles. He was like, Incredibles 2, a worthy successor sequel.
No.
I was like,
Of course he says that.
No.
Where am I
it's
supposed to
not.
go? Just the Mantis? Okay. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Missiles?
Chief, you should play Lego Incredibles on stream.
Maybe I will. Actually, how much is that on Steam? I'm curious.
80 bucks, I think.
Is it real? Oh God, no.
It's like 80 bucks AUD, which is like 60 bucks Australian.
Excuse me?
No, American.
In this economy?
Okay, that's not nearly. It's telling me it's like 40 bucks, which is still
Okay.
way more than I'm willing to pay for a Lego game. But
Dude, but it's both movies, dude. And
why would I ever want a game that has the second movie in it?
well, because you get to play as Woody. And
I get to play as Woody.
And you get to play as Dory.
Excuse me? What? A fish?
That's not.
What the fish doing on land?
Dory, and you get to play as swimming.
Where?
Whenever I don't have any immediate financial concerns that I need to, then I'll maybe see about playing that game. I'm not
I've
dropping
never-
40 bucks on that though.
I've never touched it. It's like one of the only Lego games that I've just like never seen like anything about really, except like.
I'm sure it's peak.
I like the model they have for Mr. Incredible. It's just slightly bigger. And they've never made that into Lego. In like real life. They should. There's so many characters they could
I've
use it
just
for.
rewatched the Wally scene.
And
because I was curious. I would say it's a minor coincidence, yeah. It's quite minor though.
Is it?
Can I just
Yeah,
leave here?
because basically the run through is like both Eve and the bot head to the same pod for the same reason, which is that it's the closest pod to get rid of something they don't want. In Eve's case, it's Wally.
Whoa, what did I just do?
Coincidence is they get there ahead of him.
I just gamed insanely hard. And I don't even know how to repeat
we
that.
have not caught up to that on the stream, so.
I split my lightsabers in two and then sliced two people at the same time.
Okay, so the way that you get to play as Dory is that you're inside a like a water bubble and you just move around
That sounds lame.
Yeah, that's stupid.
on land. I don't.
Oh yeah, while you were watching the Wally scene, we were talking about Lego The Incredibles, which apparently lets you play as Woody and Dory.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, this is so stupid. Oh yeah, let's just add more enemies. That'll up the difficulty, even though it just makes the mechanics worse.
Let me look. I think you can play as Lightning McQueen as well.
Oh, that's
Yeah, you can.
that's money. That is money. Are you kidding me?
Ka-chow. When are they gonna make a Lego Cars 2?
Real. I want to do spy, espionage, and conspiracy in Lego in
You get to,
car.
Okay, you can be Lightning McQueen. You can be Sully from Monsters Inc.
Okay.
You can be.
Oh yeah, Monsters Inc. That's a good movie. There you go.
That's a great movie. And so is
I
Monsters
kidnapped 1,000
University.
kids.
And you
I'd
can.
kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die.
Oh, you can be Woody from Toy Story, like I've said. You can be Wally.
Can you be Hopper from Bug's Life?
Let me give it a second. You can be Bing Bong from Inside Out.
The fuck?
Can you play as Miguel from Coco?
Miguel
Oh, you
from
can be
Into the.
You can be Flicks from Bug Life.
How does that work? He's a fucking ant.
No, you
Oh,
want
well.
to see it?
No, I
Please.
don't. Honestly, no.
I do. I want to see it.
It's
Dude,
just
this is
a
so
minifig
stupid.
ant. It's just a minifig ant. And then there's Russell from Up.
Oh, I don't even have my chat up. Hold on.
What? Why only one character from each game
Oh,
from each
there's-
movie?
There's Linguini from Ratatouille.
I always liked how the
Oh,
end
no, there
credit
is
scene
Mc-
from Toy
there
Story
is
2 implies that the toys are responsible for killing Flick from Bug's Life.
There's there's Miguel from Coco.
Good.
Oh, Andrew, you just died.
There's
did.
Terrible
Merida
death
from
to Scout Troopers.
there's Merida from Brave. There's Spot from The Good Dinosaur. Who cares?
Okay.
There's Michael from The Good Place.
Yeah. Good Michael from the Good Place in Lego form.
It-
That
Oh,
would
you
be
get
great.
this-
In his fire squid form.
There's the Pixar. There's the Pixar lamp. And
Oh,
that's
Pixar
it.
lamp. We're back. All right, can I just ignore this level?
We have never been more back than we are right now.
I hate that you can't be Marlin or Nemo. It's just Dory.
I just don't. Why would I ever want to play as Dory or any fish character for that matter
Yeah.
in Lego The Incredible?
Ellen DeGenerate is not a character that I would like to play.
Ellen DeGenerate.
I want to play as the Willem Dafoe fish.
True.
Yes. Gil.
Gil. Yeah. I don't understand why that was their escape plan in Finding Nemo. Why couldn't the Pelican just like carry them out?
Great question.
That being said, it does give me my favorite line from any Pixar movie ever, which is the starfish being like, "Today is the day, the sun is shining, the tank is clean, we are getting out of here. The tank is clean."
I love hey, they do Wally well. Wally's good.
I mean,
Wally's peak.
Wally was born for Lego form.
I want that Lego set so badly.
He is just Minecraft, the thing.
So I want that I want that Lego Doctor Who set. She looks gas.
Dude, a full Lego Doctor Who game would be fucking incredible.
That would be awesome.
Did you
Nerd.
know that
There's
the,
also companions you could play as.
in
When you die, when your Lego Doctor gets knocked out, like you just regenerate into the next one.
well, that's what happens in Dimensions.
Yeah, I know.
I think.
Yeah, it is. Also, Lego Daleks look adorable.
I want to play as Lego K9.
Oh my god, yes.
What are your thoughts on the new the new season, Jolly?
It was bad. It was bad.
So you
It
didn't
was not
save
as
it?
bad as it was not as bad as the Billy Whittaker era, but it was bad.
So you didn't save it?
No.
Didn't say what.
Nah, fucking Russell T Davies didn't save it.
No, he didn't. He really didn't.
Okay,
It's a shame as well because
I
really
hate
like Shooty Gatwa
all
as
of
the
this
Doctor.
level design.
Tell him about the one who waits.
I'm
Oh,
the one who
fuck off.
waits.
Oh my god, that
I
fucking
watched
Sutek bullshit.
I watched two specials. I watched the one the like fucking it's like the Christmas one, I think. It was like a winter one. It had the fucking what is it? Who's
There's
baby?
a lot
It's
of
like
Christmas ones, so.
fuck. It was like the most recent one. It was like a baby, like Yoda looking thing. Beat the meat. That's it. Beat the meat.
Oh, yeah, the beat the meat one.
Beat the
that,
meat?
That one was bad. That one was really bad.
We're doing
And
what to the meat?
I think it's fine up until the last third. The last third is terrible.
The ending is atrocious.
Yeah, the ending is really, really bad.
The next episode, I genuinely think is fine. I thought it was fine except for the Mavity thing. That's it.
Mavity.
Wild Blue Yonder. Wild Blue Yonder is good except for the Mavity thing.
Yeah, I thought that one was alright, and then I didn't watch anything else. Like,
Again, the third one, the giggle is good except for the ending. The ending is terrible.
okay.
It's just a running theme with Russell T Davies, particularly in the newer series, is that he just does not know how to end his episodes.
Did he really ever have that problem in stuff that I've watched?
Yes, I'm sorry. The ending to season 4 was one of the biggest
Yeah,
theatrics I've ever seen in
season
my life.
4. Yeah, that was bad.
Like all of his
Wait, no,
finales
what-
have a big
that was-
reset button in them.
That wasn't season 4. That was season 3, wasn't it? Like where it's just he
No,
just
it's
becomes God.
The Daleks capture the Earth. Like, no, that's season 4.
Dude, I remember
but-
I remember binging like the first 4 seasons and then just being like I got up to Matt Smith and I was just like
I keep telling Jolly that I'm like really, really sick of the Daleks just as a faction. They're so uninteresting to me. But then there was an episode early in the Matt Smith era that we got to that was really, really bad. That's like centered around the Daleks, and I was like, like, please just let them retire. I don't want to see any more Daleks.
What are your thoughts on
The Daleks.
What are your thoughts on season
Wait,
5, Jolly?
We're only. Well, hang on. Just let me do the Dalek thing first. Like with the Daleks, like there's only like I'd say 5 episodes in the entire of New Who that are like good that have the Daleks, and there's 3 of them are in season 1, and then 2 of them are in season 3, and then the rest are just make the Daleks boring and shit.
Yeah, I'm really fed up with the Daleks. I'm not gonna lie.
As for season 5, I like season 5 overall. It starts off okay. Victory of the Daleks is fucking abysmal.
It's so bad, dude.
The rest of season 5 is pretty good. The ending is a bit shaky plot-wise, but like character-wise is really good.
Isn't that the episode where like they go back in time to like World War II, and like he meets
Yes.
Yeah, I remember
Winston
that one.
Churchill.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
What?
I
You
got
watched
up.
that one?
Okay, I got up. Okay, the episode that I stopped was the like second no the episode. I think it was like the second episode of the Weeping Angels, and I was just like, I don't care. I'm done.
Oh, that was good. Why didn't you like it?
No, that's good.
I
Weeping
just
Angel
don't.
episodes are great.
I just don't care about Matt Smith as the Doctor. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my god, I already think he's my
that's an L
favorite.
take.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
He's,
I'm only a
That's
few
an
episodes into his run, and I already like vastly prefer it to Tennant.
I mean, my favorite is 9 still, and I wish we got more of 9.
9 is underrated.
9 is
9
really
my
good.
goat. 9 is my goat.
Capaldi is the best of the New Who Doctors.
I would try to get to him, but I just don't care.
But Smith is really good. I do like Matt Smith, and he's better than Tennant, and I like Tennant.
Oh, there's 2 Walkers.
I don't think there's
like
any like misses.
Doctor a lot.
I don't think there's any misses with the Doctor up until Jodie Whittaker, and I don't even think that's Jodie Whittaker's fault. I think that's the writing's fault.
It's just the writing and the way they characterize her, from what I've been told.
Oh yeah, but like the actress is trying. She's really trying.
Dude, my favorite season of the show is still season 1 though. That shit like.
Oh no, season 3 is better than season 1.
I love season 1.
Season 3 is so good.
Season 3
And
has.
Martha is so underrated too.
I think season 3
We
is
stand
good, but I
Martha.
just prefer season 1. I like 9 a lot, and I like most of the episodes in season 1. I think most of them.
Season 1 is kind of a vibe. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I think most of them are bangers, except maybe a couple, potentially. I'm trying to remember which ones that I had some.
Let's see. Let's pull it up here. What episodes are there in season 1?
I'd say the Aliens in London 2-parter is a bit iffy.
That's the one I was thinking of. That I was like, that's,
End of the World is also a bit iffy, plot-wise.
that's actually one of my favorites.
Rose is really iffy plot-wise.
I like it.
The Long Game, it's not great.
Ooh.
But like Dalek is fantastic.
The Empty Child.
The Empty Child 2-parter is amazing.
Dude, there's so many
I like the 2-part
explosives.
finale
How
as
am I
well.
supposed to
That's
fight
really good.
2
Father's Day.
walkers?
The Father's Day brings
Father's
up
Day is
some
great.
questioning world
It also
building.
has Sheev's favorite clip moment, which is like the really heartfelt scene immediately going into like one of them slamming into a door.
Like Rose is talking to her father, and like, you know, this is when she's just confessed that, like, you know, I'm your daughter, and like in where I come from, you're dead, and like they're like it's tearful and it's emotional, and then it just immediately cuts to one of the Reapers like smashing its head into the church door. I love that so much.
Season 2 is good. Although it's got the Absorbaloff episode, which
Oh my god. Oh. Victory of the Daleks. is so much worse
I
than the
really
Absorbaloff
like Doom.
episode.
I think Doomsday is one of my favorite Doctor Who episodes. I really like Doomsday.
Wait, hang on. So Love and Monsters was in season 2?
Yeah, that's season 2.
So we've been actually going through this relatively quickly, because I remember that being a little bit more recent in terms of us watching it.
I think it's just because it sticks in the memory. Like I think that we watched that back in like April maybe.
Well, yeah, but like we've been watching Doctor Who together since around a year ago when we started.
There was a big gap between season
Dude,
1
what
and
do
2,
you-
but we didn't pick it up for ages.
Jolly, what are your thoughts on the old show compared to the new one?
Which bit of the old show? That's a very large section of history we're talking about.
There's a lot of stuff,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, fine. Let me break it down sections. First Doctor. What are your thoughts on the first Doctor's era?
I like the first Doctor as a character. I think his era is incredibly wonky because a lot of it is missing and a lot of it is quite poorly written, and there's obviously budget problems because it's so far in the past.
I've tried so hard to power through just season 1 of that show, and it's really hard. It's really hard to get through.
Yeah. Like he's great and Susan's great, but like his era is just hard to
The
get through
companions
because
are
it's
great.
So,
The two teachers
yeah, Ian and
characters are
Barbara are
great.
good.
I like them a lot.
Second Doctor.
Again, I love the second Doctor. Tomb of the Cyberman is an absolute classic. A lot of his era is missing because you know a lot of it just wasn't recorded properly. Third Doctor, I like for the most. Actually, the Third Doctor I respect a lot. He's probably my least favorite to watch, just because I think he's a very generic 80s action hero. But a lot of the show was like introduced under him, like the Time Lords being called the Time Lords and the Master being introduced. So he's responsible for a lot of good stuff as well. I mean, Tom Baker always is and always will be my favorite Doctor. Tom Baker's Fourth Doctor is like the thing I grew up with, and I fucking adore him. And he's got a lot of really good episodes.
Jay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
5 is terrible. I don't like 5 at all. 6 is terrible on screen but great in audio. 7 I like a lot. 8 I like a lot, even though he only got the one movie and the movie isn't very good. He's fantastic.
And then there's John Hurt.
Well, yeah, we haven't got to John Hurt yet.
Doctor Who is such a mixed bag. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm going through it, and I like it, but there's a lot of wonkiness in it.
Oh yeah, I mean, like that's just the nature of it, right? Like it's not high television, it's not high art. Let's not kid ourselves.
I'd like it to be. I don't know, and it's done very, very good, very excellent writing in its time.
That's the thing. Like when it's on form, it becomes like transcendently good. It's really strange. Like you get like like the Family of Blood 2-parter.
You get like
and
Waters
man,
of Mars.
This is some of the most compelling.
Like,
yeah, this is like some of the most compelling television I've ever seen. And then you also get like the Absorber Love episodes. And you're like, oh yeah,
yeah.
Victory of the Daleks, where he just runs in and punch. I love how he just runs in and punches Bracewell for no reason.
And for some reason, Bracewell was like a robot that had been like set to self-destruct and it would destroy the planet. But for some reason, reminding him of like human memories that he has, which are fake, like diffused the bomb. Sure.
Yeah, or like how like the Daleks decide to go with turning all the lights on before detonating their bomb.
when they at the end when they fucking put the British flag up at their base as if there aren't still Nazis like actively hunting for their base. It's like, what are you doing?
Like that goofy as fuck Dalek redesign, which they immediately drop.
Those were terrible. They were like they're superior, and it's like they're just bigger and different colors. That's all they are.
And uglier, yeah, and a worse design objectively.
There's something really endearing about the Dalek design. Like it looks so cheap and slapped together because they were on a shoestring budget in the 60s when they fucking made them.
But also it is excellent.
and that's what makes it work though. You're like, don't change a single thing, you're perfect.
Like also like it's amazing because like it's like a shoestring budget and like one of their arms is literally like a toilet plunger, and then you have like an episode like then you have the episode like Dalek where like they make it like compelling and terrifying, and you're like, man, this is great.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, Dalek was a reintroduction to the very iconic like villain faction. For anyone who hadn't seen the old show, but they knew what a Dalek was in theory. Like that was the one where you were like, oh shit, like these are not to be trifled with. Like this, you don't want to fuck around. Even the Doctor is being serious right now. He's usually pretty lighthearted and fun.
Yeah, and then like they mostly maintain that until season 2, and season 2 kind of fucks it.
I'm gonna pop off now. I'm gonna go do some other stuff. It's been great.
Pop off, Queen.
I hate you.
All right then.
Bye. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
I guess it's up to you and me, Jolly, to keep Chad entertained while Andrew's taking a bathroom break.
Well, someone asked how we met, which is interesting. Do you want to take that one?
Oh yeah. So basically, what it was SK and Southpaw were doing a debate with the Jolly Chap about Civil War, and Southpaw and I had only just become friends, and we became friends because he DM'd me out of the blue one day and was like, "Can I run some Civil War criticisms past you, just to see if you have any defenses for them?" And I really didn't, because I'm not really that invested in that movie and I don't remember much of it. But so yeah, but like he reached out to me and was like, "Cool, so we're gonna be debating the Jolly Chap on this. Like, you kind of want to just join the stream and sort of play devil's advocate for the movie, because Jolly, your position was basically that like Civil War is mostly pretty good, right?"
My position was it's mediocre, like it's 4 or 5 out of 10. Like it's not terrible, it's not great.
Okay, because I mean, before Southpaw had laid out his criticisms for me, I had it at a pretty high score. I thought it was a pretty good movie. It's not. It's not a very good movie.
It's not.
But yeah, so I was kind of there theoretically on Jolly's side, but also I didn't really have much by way of defense for the film. So in fact, one of the more iconic moments of that stream is me, Southpaw, and SK all like teaming up against Jolly on one very particular like anal criticism that really didn't matter that much anyway, but we spent what, like 30 minutes on it?
Oh, is that the Sharon Carter thing?
The Sharon Carter thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that was outrageous.
And yeah, like that was the first time I'd ever interacted with him, but I was like, he seems to know what he's talking about. He seems to be a pretty chill dude. So we just kept talking, and now here we are.
Yeah. You know, he liked how in favor of Hitler and the Nazis I was, and how much I wanted all minorities dead, and like we just bonded over that. You know, we met at a Klan rally.
I'm pretty sure around September of last year, when everything went down with SK, he sort of just deleted all of his old streams, so you wouldn't be able to find it anywhere, I think.
Oh, that's a shame.
That historic meeting between Sheev and Jolly.
Mm-hmm.
Is Andrew back, by the way? Because like
I am.
see
I
gameplay
was.
moving.
I was muted.
He is. He was just letting us yap.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't interested in our bullshit.
Stir has abandoned us while you were away.
Ah.
I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna get a drink.
Lovely.
Imagine.
Yeah, CLS. Yeah, 2022 would have been. It would have been, I think, October of 22 when Jolly and I met. So, around as long as you've been watching, he and I have been friends. So, and then Andrew's bitch ass. I don't even remember. I think it was literally just like you were following me for a while, and I was like, "This guy seems cool," and I followed you back, and that was basically it.
It was Ahsoka. Because I joined
yeah.
I joined the Ahsoka streams, or not streams, but watch parties, and I would just do funny thing and then talk to people afterward, and that's pretty much it.
But I think I was generally aware of you. It's just the thing is I don't follow everyone who follows me because I don't want to follow thousands of people, you know.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I don't know. He seems like a cool guy, but like the more I interacted with you or I saw you interacting with other people that I was friends with, I was like, he's cool. I'm gonna follow him.
Mm-hmm. I keep opening the water bottle with no water in it.
Well, David asked a question in chat that I think is directed for Jolly, so we'll wait for him to come back.
Uh-oh, hold on.
I should really start customizing my lightsaber. I just kind of keep going through the levels and not actually taking the time on the ship to like be in the hub.
Oh, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming? What do you mean?
It is looking a little weird on my end.
OBS, what you doing? I guess I'll just pull it up.
It's not bad or anything. It's just kind of laggy a little bit.
Oh, I see. I'll just bump up the whatever it's called. The bits.
The bit rate?
Yeah. 3,500. 500 cigarettes. Apply. Okay.
Beautiful.
Right. We'll go up to 4,000. 4,000 cigarettes.
CLS, I do think I remember you mentioning in my Mando stream that I should watch Succession. I don't think that's what prompted me to watch it. I think I was just already gonna do that, but that might have helped. I don't remember.
I'm back.
Jolly David in chat had a question for you. He said, for whoever of you two likes Tom Baker, have either of you seen Nicholas and Alexandra? He's great. He's a great Rasputin there.
I have, and he is great. In fact, I was in terms of Tom Baker's filmography. I was telling Shiv the other day, like he's seen the old BBC like 1980s Narnia flicks, and he plays Puddleglum in Silverchair, which Shiv did not know.
I did not know that. I watched those when I was very, very young. So, like I was saying then, like it's kind of like how you tell me James McAvoy played Mr. Tumnus in the 2005 movie, and I'm like, he fucking did? What?
Ray Winston was the beaver. Yeah.
He was, yeah. I did not know that.
I mean, Tom Baker was also the Bendu, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Which I didn't know Tom Baker's work when I watched Rebels either, so that name would have gone right over my head if you told me that.
He's so old now. Every time I
He's
see his name
Bendu?
trend, I'm scared.
Oh no.
I have my own path.
Yeah, he's the Bendu.
Sam asked, Sheev, what are your general thoughts on the individual seasons of current Doctor Who that you've seen? So I guess we're talking from Eccleston onwards. Season 1's pretty good. It's got some rough areas for sure, but like Eccleston's great. Rose is tolerable in that season for the most part. I don't think she really starts being insufferable until season 2.
Yeah.
Season 2 is a great introduction to Tennant. I like him as the Doctor. It's probably the weakest so far, I would say. Would you agree with that, Jolly?
Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah.
Most of it's fine.
Did you not like all the bald kung fu monks and the werewolf?
There was something about the werewolf that I was just like, this is an episode of television that I'm watching. It's mostly just fine. I don't have any strong opinions one way or another on that. Season 3 is great. Martha's excellent. She honestly, I think between her and Donna, I might actually prefer Martha. I'm not even gonna lie.
I very close. I think I might just give it to Donna, but like that's just because Donna gets given better material.
She
to
does
work
get
with.
a
Like,
lot more to work with.
A lot of Martha's thing is that she's just there to be like the rebound from Rose, and like part of the reason we warm to her is just like, man, I feel like this character's being so unfairly treated and deserves better.
She really is. Yeah, the way the Doctor treats her, like genuinely, like I don't really know how to put this. Like I still like Tennant, but like that's probably why so far he's my least favorite version, is just because of the way he treated Martha. And just the general nasty way he can be toward people whenever he's really pissed off.
Well, I'd say with Tennant's one is like, it's not even that he gets like angry, because a lot of the Doctors get that. Like Matt Smith gets like that, and Capaldi has a really brutal moment later on as well, and to equal anything that Tennant does. I think with Tennant, it's just like he's a lot more petty, like vindictively petty.
Yeah, I would actually say, if anything, from what I've seen so far, Matt Smith's Doctor is quicker to anger than Tennant's, but like he's a lot more subtle about it. Whereas
and he's a lot more careful in his anger as well.
Yeah, like Tennant will just like go batshit whenever he's pissed off, and it happens a lot. So he's very like loud, and I don't know.
Yeah, and
I just kind of don't like seeing the Doctor like that.
He also lashes out a lot at like people who are quite like not innocent, but like, you know, when Tennant is pissed, if you're in his way, he'll just like mess you up. Whereas with Smith, like he can get really angry, but it's was laser focused on the people who made him angry.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that episode with the vampires in Venice. When he didn't even offer the Queen a chance because she didn't remember Isabella's name, and it's just so cold the way he says that.
Yeah, it's like I'll tear down the house of Calvieri stone by stone, and you know why? Because you didn't remember Isabella's name. You didn't remember her name.
It's so good, dude.
Smith is great. Also, like I like the bit where he's like subtly mocking her as well, because like there's the bit where he's like, "Oh, where's Isabella?" And she's like, "Who?" And she's like, "The girl from earlier." And she's like, "Oh, your deserters have to be shot, obviously, but I need your answer about whether you're gonna help me." And he's like, "Oh, I don't think so. I'm a Time Lord. You're a big fish."
Yeah, season 4's pretty good. It's got a lot of weak spots, especially the finale. It's made up for by the fact that Donna is excellent. And then season 5 has been pretty good so far, with the exception of Victory of the Daleks.
which was terrible. Actually, in terms of Smith getting some fucking cold ass lines for his anger, in season 6 he's got a great one, which, like, without spoiling the context, he's like, "Oh, I'm really angry now," and someone's like, "Oh, it doesn't matter that you're angry, because like you know, good men who are angry aren't a problem. They've got too many rules." And he looks at them and goes, "Good men don't need rules. Today is not the day to find out why I have so many."
Ooh, that's good. I like that.
He's just a good Doctor. He's just great.
The good Doctor.
The good Doctor. I am a Time Lord.
I am a Time Lord.
Time Lord victorious.
I never got into Doctor Who because I was at like a summer camp thing, and one of the kids that I hated had a toothbrush that was based off one of the sonic screwdrivers. I was just like, what
That's
a nerd.
Fucking cool.
And so I never watched
That's
it just
fucking
because
awesome.
of that.
I want that.
I was like, I also was just puzzled, like, what is a sonic screwdriver? Like, what are you? What is this?
Screwdriver and it's sonic.
It's basically just there to like open doors, or like
It's an Omni tool.
it's an Omni tool. Like he usually just uses it to like expose people if they're like if they're wearing a disguise. You just like point it at them, and it'll like remove the disguise or whatever. That's basically
open
it.
doors, get through locks. It is basically just a Swiss Army knife, a kind of a sci-fi Swiss Army knife.
Mm-hmm.
I still love that line where it's like, in the library, and they're like, "What's changed?" And they're like, "The moon's like it's nighttime." It's like, "It's a screwdriver. It works in the dark."
Do you like the
Jack taking the piss, where he's like, "Who looks at a screwdriver and goes, oh, this could be a bit more Sonic?" And Eccleston's like, "What? You never been bored? You never had lots of shelves to put up?"
Do you like the Mantis ship-wise? Yeah, I think the Mantis is fine.
As a design,
Fine.
It looks cool. It's
I
thin.
have a slight problem with like the giant extension that like swivels around. I'm like, oh,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
you're just begging to hit something.
Bro's nitpicking.
I still like Luthen's ship. Luthen's ship is one of my favorites so far.
Oh,
design-wise.
I saw someone make a Lego mock that you can buy the instructions online, and I'm considering doing that. And then
nice.
Doing like pick a brick, Lego's pick a brick
Oh my
option,
God.
and then just building that. That'd be like the
my
best
fucking
ship.
God, I think Star Wars Hour made another video on me.
Oh,
No.
well, it's time to do a stream.
What did he? What's the title? What did he say?
Steve Talks led a CIA coup to overthrow the democratically elected leader of my home nation.
I mean, you did do that. to be
That
fair.
is an
I love how I've
insane
inspired
title.
People.
I love that.
I have created something truly monstrous.
Wow, that was a
Those
terrible.
zombies are floating.
They are. They keep
I'm
doing
gonna
that.
link this in
What?
the chat.
Why are those zombies not touching the floor?
This is a beautiful thumbnail.
Oh
Look
my-
at that.
They're simply.
God. Okay, what's the premise? What's the premise of this video? I'm curious.
I have no idea.
Is it on your? What video would it be on? Your acolyte video is the biggest
Disclaimer,
one.
this response video is not a personal attack towards Sheev Talks. It is meant to deconstruct his vague, dishonest, and unfair statements.
On
More or
what?
less tough love from a longtime viewer. Anyone who attacks Sheev in the
Immediately.
comments, I'm not affiliate with.
I like how he's like, this is not a personal attack, but also he's dishonest. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one and only comment is more like Sheev douche, and douche isn't even spelled right.
Sheev Deutsch. Deutsch? Deutsch.
Sheev.
Oh god, I think
Sheev
this is
Dutch.
a CinemaSin style response to my Yoda video.
Oh my god.
No. Why?
I will watch this later, probably with Southpaw and C. I'm sure they'll get a kick out of it.
I'm
Sheev
sad
led
I'm
a
not
CIA
invited to that. That's
Australian
fine.
mission
I'm not
confirmed.
hostile.
You and Andrew are obviously like that goes without saying because you're here with me. I didn't mention you because obviously you're gonna be in it.
I mean, to be fair, depending on how late it is, I might be in bed because it's like already like 4:30 here.
Well, I wasn't gonna watch it tonight. Probably tomorrow.
In that case, yeah, I'll be there then.
I'll add C to the
I'll be as dis-
Flacklight chat.
I'll be as disappointed in you as I was in my son.
You want to do that
How
tomorrow?
disappointed were you and your son? Whenever you
well,
guys
it was the
want.
most
I really don't care.
I gotta go see Twisters tomorrow, so anytime before 7:30 works for me.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, earlier works for me better because I'm doing fuck all tomorrow.
Which is
I'm supposed to be finishing up a paper, but I just can't be asked, so I'm gonna do that on Friday.
I mean, tomorrow is when I'm gonna be rewatching the finale of Acolyte, so I can take my notes.
I'm gonna save that horror for Saturday. I'm gonna do all my notes on Saturday.
I need to get it done as quickly as possible so I can get started on my Acolyte video script.
That's true.
Yeah, that'll be a really easy script because it'll just be 1 hour of you screaming.
Just
It just gets progressively more agonized as it goes.
Like it's just like you start off like and you're just like and then you insert one clip of like something really bad happening, and then you're like and then like that's how the video progresses, just like escalating like moments of like rage between clips of shit.
I think I might do that just as a joke and then release the actual video like the next day or something.
Or that could be how you do the intro. Like your intro is just like first 3 minutes is just that. Oh god. Also, like the video I was currently working on, which is like the debate me bro video. I'm like, I now have to contend with the fact that like obviously that's about Biden and Trump, and like I now have to address the fact that someone tried to fucking kill him. Thanks for ruining my video, dick.
Yeah, that's the takeaway from the assassination attempt on Trump. That ruined your
absolutely.
video.
It ruined my video. I mean, like, you know, had it killed him, it would have. The real tragedy would have been my video was ruined, not Trump being killed.
Over here, the tragedy of the Jolly Chaps video.
It's not a story the Republicans would tell you. I still like it how that tweet of mine where I was like, you know, our reaction to Plagueis. I'm like, oh, I see they've introduced a new speaker at the RNC.
Ew!
Statement put in chat. The entire video is a screenshot of Plagueis in the cave and Sheev screaming at it
For 20 minutes.
You know that bit in ET where he discovers ET in the cupboard and screams, and ET screams back, and it's just like them screaming at each other. Like that's your video. It's you and Plagueis yelling at each other.
Statement really, he really likes the reaction clip of us seeing the Darth Plagueis in the cave. He keeps sending that to various chats I'm in.
I love it.
Someone who
It is great.
Follows me on Twitter. It's called like Artist something. Is like an ardent defender of the Acolyte, and I just don't understand.
Ooh, a side boss.
It's like I said, like I literally said this when we were watching the finale. If I ever upload the reaction anywhere, I'll leave this part in. But I literally was just like, it just baffles me, right? That like people will watch this and they'll unironically be like, "This is good," and I will defend it now. Like they choose to do that. It's just crazy. I don't know.
Dude.
Some people are uncivilized.
Some people call me the space cowboy. Some call me the gangster of love.
The one I found weird was that someone was like, "Oh, Book of Boba Fett," because I gave my rankings right. I was like, "Oh, here are my series rankings of Star Wars content," and like Acolyte is like dead last. And so I was like, "Oh, how could you rank Book of Boba Fett above the Acolyte when the Acolyte is clearly better?"
It's
I'm like,
so
I don't even
weird.
know. I don't know
Why
what you
people
mean
keep-
by the word better now. Like,
Well, like people keep singling out Book of Boba Fett for some reason, and I'm like, like between Book of Boba Fett, Mando season 3, Kenobi, Ahsoka, and the Acolyte, Book of Boba Fett is the best one. Like what?
yes, it is. It is.
It just is.
Yeah, that's scary to say. It's the best.
Sitting at a solid 2 out of 10. It's the best fucking show on that list.
What did I give it? I think I gave it like a 3.5. I think it was like the
Yeah.
the most.
Your score was
overrated.
way too high. I was like, no, what? 3.5? What the fuck is this horse shit?
Oh god, I just logged onto Twitter. I've got like 100 notifications. What the fuck is going on?
Dude, I started like 3 separate wars on Twitter because I tweeted 3 separate things about the Acolyte after watching the finale, and all of those popped off, and a lot of comments are still like warring with each other, and I'm like, oh my god, I've lost track of this.
Thank you for addressing the fact. Sorry, I just saw your tweet responding to someone where like, "Oh, why is everyone taking issue with this being the first force choke death?" And I'm like, and you're like, "Is it? Where are you getting that from?"
Yeah,
I'm
I'm like,
thank you. Why is everyone saying that?
Yeah, I don't. Someone said
I
it
mean,
earlier in the
chronologically,
chat.
it's the first one we've ever seen canonically, I think, but like that doesn't mean it's the first one.
She created the ability to do that. Apparently, that's the.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going off now.
Yeah, I saw that tweet and I was just like, why are people doing this? Like, just criticize. There's so much to criticize. Do it right.
Ah, women.
People are already doing the Coyote Mundi thing where they're like, "Oh, Plagueis is canon age makes him 15 here." I'm like, I don't care.
Plagueis
That's the
is
old canon.
First of all, in the old canon, his age was anywhere between 147 BBY to 123, I think. So like, we didn't have a specific age for him even in Legends. But also, that's a separate canon, so who cares?
God, I love killing women.
The only canon I've seen of him is him telling Palpatine that he's already over 100 years old in human years.
Yeah.
Like, of course, it's the exact same thing where, like, there's actual issues with Mundi being there, and his age is not one of them. There's issues with Plagueis being there. Like, the fact that he hasn't fucking killed Chimere at this point.
The fact that he's allowing all this to happen.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, him... And first of all, you don't fucking know what a 15-year-old Mune looks like. Maybe he is 15 there.
Yeah, it's Benjamin Button syndrome. You are born old.
Yeah, what does a 15-year-old moon look like?
I don't know. I don't think anyone knows because I don't think we've ever seen one of those in either continuity.
Oh my god. Okay, do you want to hear the funniest comment I think I've ever received ever? So, in my like, you know, this is a shit serious thing. For some reason, two different French people who are obviously not affiliated with me, they're just random French people, were like going back. We're going back and forth about like whether it was good or not in French, and someone was like, "Oh, fucking talk English" or something to that effect. And so, as all Frenchmen will do in that situation, they ganged up on the English person to be like, "Shut the fuck up," and just started bullying him. But like then they were like, "Oh, Jolly, are you British?" And I was like, "No, I'm French." And they're like, "Where are you from?" I was like, "Well, my father's from Dijon." And this fucking English guy underneath went, "Dijon is a shit mustard, boring, not as bad as American mustard though. I prefer hot English mustard." It's like, oh,
Sure.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah.
When you've lost the argument, so you start ranking mustard.
I was like, my dad's from Dijon, and they're like, "Yeah, well, Dijon's got a shit mustard." I'm like, okay.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
If you like.
You've insulted my father's nationality, mustard.
It's like, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not a big fan of mustard in general, so sure, okay.
I don't even like mustard.
I'll make a honey mustard dressing for salads. That's nice. That's about it.
I like honey mustard even less than I like regular mustard.
I don't like mustard.
Andrew,
What?
is there a cat on your desk that just walked in front of your
Yeah, I just
camera?
moved it.
So I looked over at it and
What's making that noise? I thought it was Sheaves.
it might be she's. Why don't I just refer to myself in the third person? It might be mine. He loves to make lots of noise when my door is closed.
God, Andrew, I think we're talking to an imposter. I think someone's replaced Chief. He's referring to himself in the third
It's
person.
Plagueis, bro.
God damn
We
it! I
got him.
slipped up. Now I have to kill them. Just hiding in a cave. You think Darth Plagueis watched the Kenobi show and he was like, "That's a nice cave Obi-Wan's living in."
I'm gonna go there.
Probably not. He was probably like, "That's a fake ass looking cave. What the fuck is this, you imposter?"
Do you think the ship that Chimera and Osha took was actually like Plagueis' ship? So when he's like doing his little cameo, he's actually being like, "Motherfuckers, took my ride."
Am I stranded here? Well, I have to wonder if there's like another ship parked somewhere there, because Jason was telling Osha like, "Oh, if you want to leave, you know, you better swim now, so you can make it to the ship." And it's like, I know he's bluffing because he thinks Osha's gonna stay, but what if she actually did just take the ship and leave? Is he just fucking stranded?
I won't run from the main.
Or does he have another ship ready for just such a case?
Well, you see, the dark side is a pathway to many abilities that some may consider to be unnatural.
Well, we know he can fly, so he can just put his mask on, which protects him from the vacuum of space, because fuck it. And then he can just fly to wherever he wants to go. Who cares?
Good lord.
They might as well. This is what I keep saying, like, it's so it's beyond saving at this point, so like, if Ahsoka Season 2 can do whatever it wants, I don't care. Ahsoka Season 2 can, like, go and resurrect Logan, like, from his ex-grave, and pull his body into, like, through the world between worlds. And he could just be a main character for that season, and I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, the next season could be like, Basil is actually Darth Kreia from KOTOR. And I'd just be like, alright, yeah, okay.
Might as well.
Yeah, they could be like, well, so Osha is the last of the Rakata, and I'm like, alright.
Sure. That doesn't make any sense, but alright. Fuck it.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
Damn, Andrew, you've been streaming for like 4 hours.
The losses become a
Yeah, we're at 4:38 right now.
who will honor your teaching.
Jesus.
Keep us.
Well, it's been easier because I don't have to talk to chat because y'all are yapping.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh,
you got a company. This is why with my Fallen Order stream, I was like, just a bunch of people come on and talk. I don't want to have to be the only one who engages.
And
And
harass
then we
you.
came on and started yelling racial slurs.
Oh yeah, famous.
You started making fun of me for not being rope savvy, and I felt very bad about
You
myself.
really aren't though,
Steve,
so
you
that's
don't-
funny.
you don't seem to understand how painful it was to watch that.
After the stream, I just looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, stupid, 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 stupid.
I'm back.
Where the
Oh, he's
fuck
back.
did you go?
I was busy.
You went to buy some rope.
He was popping off.
Shut up.
What?
Yeah, he was ambushed by some emus on the way back.
Yeah.
He was,
He had to
yeah.
kill him. He had to call in the military.
Look, Star Wars Hour made a video about me.
Oh,
I don't know. I thought you might know who that was.
no.
He's an emu.
He's an emu. Yeah.
We're gonna do a response stream.
I
It's gonna be funny.
I equally have no opinion on him.
He made a video on my Force Unleashed video. No, not my Force Unleashed video. That was League Entertainment. He made a video on my Kenobi video.
Oh, he did.
Specifically, like one single clip from my Kenobi video.
Is he the Skyfall guy?
He's the Skyfall guy.
All right. All right.
I'm just keeping an eye on chat, and the last two comments are making me giggle. So the first one was someone having an existential crisis over my nationality. Being like, I didn't know Jolly was French. What? What? And then someone underneath that was like, yeah, Star Wars away boxing kangaroos.
I'd box a kangaroo. I'd do it.
No, you would
I mean,
not.
I'd do it for $20.
That's a. I could have done it.
I could have done it.
I could have done it.
This man has promised to grant us our vengeance.
Jolly doesn't understand the reference.
He's not cultured.
I was watching his impressions of Donald Trump, and they were so fucking funny.
Oh, Zach Hadel?
Zach's impression of Donald
Dude.
Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it might be the
Like,
best one.
I'm talking to a gray alien.
You know, I saw Hillary. I saw crooked Hillary with those children in cages, and I thought, you know what? That's not that bad.
But not wise.
I like how he called into like an H3H3 podcast, and he was just like,
Marin.
he's like, he acts like a Logan Paul fan, and it's like, did you actually? So, and then one of them like says, so you don't think it's insensitive that he went to the forest and filmed that? And he's like, nah.
No.
Nah.
Fuck you mean nah?
Nah.
Someone in chat said if Star Wars Hour is an emu, is Theory an ostrich?
Or a cassowary.
Marin
Or a
took her hood
cassowary.
off. She's hot now.
Is there a reverse
Mommy.
Phoenix?
Dude,
The reverse emu.
Have you seen-
He's an ume.
have you guys watched Zandy's playthrough of this game?
No.
Oh, it's one of the
I
funniest
don't watch
ones.
Danny.
I have a question, which is like, how is Marin's hair so immaculately well done when there are no hairdressers on this planet? And she is the only person left other than the Night Brothers who don't have hair.
Magic
Spit.
with a K.
She spit on it.
Yeah.
Descended upon us.
On that
She can
thing.
spit on me.
Spit on that thing. Isn't she 17?
My sister.
What, the
Oh,
Hawk Tuah
God.
girl?
Oh, fuck.
Ah!
Oh no.
Retracted statements. Wait, who? The Hawk 2 girl or this? Or Marin?
No, Marin's 17.
Marin's got to be like 17, yeah, because she's meant to be like Cal's age, right?
Cal's 17?
I thought Cal
Slightly
was
younger.
18.
Wikipedia. To the wiki.
Well, like Marin was a kid. Marin was a kid when Grievous killed them all. So.
Oh, damn.
Was wrong to use that against
Well,
You're
I'm canceled.
Marin
going to federal
age.
prison.
the enemies.
I'm going to federal prison.
I guess makes her the same age roughly as Morgan, right?
Oh.
Oh, God. Don't remind me of Morgan.
They probably knew each other.
It goes again.
Born.
I didn't see Tales of the Empire, so I don't know how old Morgan was supposed to be when the Grievous massacred the
She
place.
was like 13 or 14.
You know what, guys? I found a
She
Reddit
was?
post. Hold on.
Could turn back.
A Reddit post.
Lives are at stake.
A Reddit Pope.
Innocence.
She's between 17 and 19. So they're very
I'm
vague.
choosing to believe. I'm choosing to believe.
Yeah, because the Wikipedia is not. This says she's 21.
She's not 21 and tells the Empire. There's no way. Like she's just
It
not.
says born 33 or 32 BBY. When
Okay,
is-
well in that case, whoever did tells the Empire doesn't know what 21-year-olds look like.
I don't know.
We're talking about more. Okay, I thought we were talking about Marin.
Marin is 17 to 29 or 17 to 19.
29.
Yeah, very vague. Or 21 apparently. That's yeah.
I mean,
21 is
Wiki-
what the Wikipedia says.
Wikipedia doesn't have a birth year for Morgan.
That is still too young for me, I think, at this point in my life.
I'm 21. I'll do it.
Oh, everyone's so young. I feel old.
Oh, dude, these
I
guys
am
are made of ash.
27.
You're not 27. You're 40 years old.
No, I'm 23. I am 46.
I am a Reddit post.
I am a Reddit post.
Dr. Hassani, I am a Reddit post.
I really don't want to do another boss fight today. We've done like 2.
Yeah, you do. You want to fight Taran Malikos. You want to slap him around. Go on, do it.
All right.
Do it.
The stream will be 5 hours long.
This will never not be a hilarious image. Stara, where the fuck did you go?
I got pulled into a different call for some stupid fucking reason.
What?
What, that
Right,
picture
Oh
of...
man, that Morgan shot.
Oh.
I could ask you the same thing.
There's power there.
Wait, hang on. Is that an official shot from the actual show?
Power
Yeah.
I control.
Oh, I just
Why
got that
is- why is
screenshot
one
from
of-
Wikipedia.
Offer you the same thing.
I was about to say, why is one of our lightsabers clearly the prop?
I'm not interested in power.
Because they don't fucking
I
care.
want to restore the order.
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, true.
What?
They don't care.
No.
I'm pulling up the episode. Hang on.
I don't believe they did that. That's got to be from...
The
I
other
do.
one.
I absolutely believe they
no,
did
the
that.
one, the other,
I
the other,
fully
no,
believe it.
the other one she's holding is the katana.
Oh, that's
They're
right.
Stealing what?
The katana, but it's still the blade.
Blinded by endless war.
The blade
Blade's
doesn't
not
look
smoking.
any fancy. Hold on.
Over Malikos.
Let me open
We
it.
stand here now.
It's got
Hang
green
on.
glint on it.
Shut up,
Green
game.
glint on it.
Stop yapping.
We're talking about Ahsoka, right? She's not holding the katana, is she?
No, she is. That's why the green she's got a green cut in her body. That's why.
That's right. Why is it not smoking?
I don't know.
Smoking or
It
non-smoking.
It quit.
It quit work.
Fair.
Dude, once the witch dies, the blade stops working. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, there are rules. Fuck
See,
off.
that's the thing about witchcraft, Barry. The more you do it, the less the rules apply to you.
Do you think that's how Filoni introduces the concept of writing Star Wars?
Yes.
Hold on, let me show chat.
God, where the fuck is her death? I
I
can't.
feel like they should know.
Look, the important thing is that Coyote is definitely old enough to have sex with. That's the important thing. He's over the age.
What? Yes.
Oh my god, the Rebel Moon director's cut.
Oh, when's that coming out?
Sorry, what?
Oh my god.
Dude, I can't wait to watch that.
We are not watching that.
We will be
Oh, so I'm
watching.
not.
Narrator. Narrator. We were indeed watching that.
Kill.
I like how we're not going to watch that, but we are going to watch Critical Drinkers movie when it comes out.
There's no future
Oh,
for man.
absolutely we are. We are
Oh, yeah.
100% watching that movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for
With that freeze frame of sniffing ass.
and me. We could build something different. Something better.
That's the only image I've seen of the trailer. I haven't seen anything else. I've
That's the only image you need to see.
I've seen some behind the scenes stuff, but that's it. All right, it's time to.
Jeez,
It
I
was
gotta ask-
the most cringe
Oh
generic
wait,
trailer I've ever
this is
seen.
something that I was thinking that I can ask now. Jeez, I got a question.
Okay, that's
Okay.
Let me grab the image.
I can tell this fight's gonna take way too long.
It's gonna be
Do
really
you
fun
think-
though.
We're
Do
committed
you
now.
think that this character is a child? I just wanna ask.
Right here, bud.
I can't possibly tell.
Good for nothing, Jedi.
Okay.
That could either be a child or a short, like, grown woman. I don't know.
It could either be one of them, alright? And that's okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too slow.
Why?
It was because I was going through movie again, because I remember you saying if there were kids on Nowhere that you would have an issue with it. And
Yeah.
that is the only person that I could find that I could even like make a point with. There are kids on Nowhere in the final like dance scene, but they could literally have left and come back after the battle.
Maybe. I don't know.
Even you don't know.
I'm just saying, like, was there time to, like, take them somewhere else or whatever?
I mean they could leave. There are ships near the capital hub, and they could.
Yeah, but
take
like, how
them-
much time does that take to like get all the kids onto a ship or like multiple ships and take them off of nowhere?
I mean, it's depending on how many kids there are, and also I would assume that they would do that before they like arrive because they are
Well,
on
what
a.
do you assume? We make an ass out of you and me.
Well, Haiba is like, come get me, right? He doesn't really give them a time scheme, right? And they are still going through like, and it takes time to go through the hex portals as we see. So there's still a significant like leap of time, and Haiba is willing to wait because like it's fair on it because like he didn't give them that. So I'd assume that they'd leave.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember the movie well enough. I'll take your word for it.
Because there's a gap in between where they call nowhere and when it comes in, and we don't see how they discuss anything, or the time period. Like there's just not enough info there to go off. So I think it's fair to assume that they could just do that.
Okay. I accept your reasoning.
Because like there's nothing to say that you can like even when they're going through like the space portals that another ship can just like not do that, like go out while they're doing it as well. It's not like a hyperspace thing because it's a physical like it's a physical gateway that opens. It's not like you're in the middle of like a different like reality kind of, I guess. Or like mid like at a different like speed of light or something. It's literally just a gate that opens at different speeds. Like it just opens. So I wouldn't say that it's improbable for like, you know, for nowhere to like press through a bunch of portals and then some ships get out like before then. Or like while it's like pushing through one of the portals they could do that and then come back at the end.
Okay. Yeah,
Well,
fair enough. I don't know.
That was just something.
That was stupid. Why did I do that?
Because you're dumb.
True.
Fucking moron.
It's pronounced Merrin.
C's top 4 favorite characters are Davy Jones, Donald Duck, Deadpool, and Dory.
Well, for D's.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just okay.
I was like, why are they all
Where is-
D-named?
He just likes D's. He's gay.
D's, no.
Because
I'm so dead in a second whenever he decides to try to. Oh, yep.
Get another stem.
I already used all of them.
Oh fuck. Chat, are we cooked?
We are cooked. I died.
We are half baked.
David, what's your question? You said after I'm done, and I've finished this round. I've failed.
I think you meant after Stir was done, because Stir was talking about Guardians 3.
Again.
I'm a shill. Fuck off. I'm a shill.
Out of curiosity, what's your physical collection like? Mine is very bare bones. I have, let's see. I have Clone Wars all on DVD. I have all 3 Iron Man movies on DVD. I have Doctor Strange on DVD. I have Lord of the Rings theatrical and extended on DVD. I have and 4K. And then I have Into the Spider-Verse on DVD. I have Dune 1 on DVD. Yet to get Dune 2. And then
But not Blu-ray, just
all of these are DVD/Blu-ray.
Okay.
And then I have Andor.
Based.
So when Sheev talks about Andor all the time, people smile. They clap.
That's because Andor's good.
Oh, okay.
Nemec would
I
remember
have
his
TLJ
helmet.
on DVD. Don't ask me why.
I have TLJ purchased on YouTube, and I cannot for the life of me remember when or why I did that.
You're like, oh, dude, this movie's sick, bro.
When you thought that movie was peak.
I never thought that movie was peak. I used to think it was good, but that was cope. And even then I knew, like, deep down that I was coping.
Wait, did I not save at the other point? That's just confusing.
My physical media collection is sadly lacking, and I need to actually start expanding it.
And then I also have, like...
the original Star Wars movies on Blu-ray, and that's
Oh!
about it.
Oh, that's it. I have the despecialized versions on
Yeah, that's what I
Blu-ray.
have. You got those from the link that Slav sent, or
Yeah.
no? Yeah, same.
And
I
then...
still need to try and at some point I want to try and make like a mix edit. Like Shiva and I was talking about this. Like there's like a halfway house between the despecialized and the special editions. That would be the best one.
Yeah, something that I'd never even considered until we were talking about it the other day was that, like, the scene in Empire Strikes Back where Vader and Palpatine talk on hologram. I knew that they like changed that for the special editions to like put Ian McDermott as Palpatine, but what I didn't know was that they changed like dialogue in that scene, and that the version of that scene that I've always known to be the case is like the specialized version. So I went and watched with Jolly. I went and watched the original scene and the dialogue therein, and we realized it actually it's an actual issue with the film, like the way the characters talk to each other in that version of the film. Like the special edition saves that scene.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, the special edition. I thought it was the other way around.
No, yeah, the special edition has recontextualizes that scene in a way that actually works. Whereas in the original version, there's an issue that is gone from the specialized version.
What's the issue with the original?
The issue with the original is that, okay, so like for the despecialized, we're working backwards here. For the special edition version, we're working with with the understanding and the context that Vader and Palpatine both already know that Luke is Anakin's son, and they're sort of playing like coy with each other about the fact that they've known and have been keeping it from each other. And that's all subtext that you very clearly get when you actually watch the specialized version of the scene. But in the original version, there's none of that, and it's literally just Palpatine being like, "We have a new enemy, Luke Skywalker. He's a threat." And it's like, why are you just now having this conversation? It's been 3 years. So I would argue that the special edition recontextualizes the conversation there and really saves it.
Yeah, because otherwise that time gap is a problem. I'm just like, why has Palpatine waited 3 years to have this fucking conversation about Luke Skywalker? Like, he's not been a secret. Everyone's known about him. Whereas in the special edition, there's actual subtext for why that's happening later on.
Yeah, like the basic idea with the subtext is that they both know the name of the rebel that destroyed the Death Star is calling himself Luke Skywalker. And so they've been obviously separately trying to figure out if he is the son of Anakin, or if that's just propaganda. And they've kind of both come to their own separate conclusions. And it's then when Palpatine knows for a fact that it's true and that Vader knows about it that he confronts him with it.
Yeah, because the subtext on the Emperor's side there is like, I have a potential replacement lined up for you if you don't get your shit together. So, and I know that you're trying to recruit him. So,
Yeah. It just works better with the special edition version. And also, I just think that, the Ian McDermott Palpatine looks better than the original one.
Yeah.
No shade.
The original one just looks like a potato.
The old lady baboon.
Yeah. But sir, it seemed like you have the opposite opinion, so I'm curious. Why did you think it was better in the original version? Like the dialogue.
Right, man.
Oh, he's gone. He's cooked.
And Emu is attacking.
No!
It's happening again. Oh my god.
My mic fell off. My bad.
Like the Tomorrow War? It's like we can recruit you from the future to fight a deadly alien enemy. That's what happened to it's like future Australians came back and like, we need to fight these emus. Come with us.
The Tomorrow War.
The Tomorrow War, what a masterpiece.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember that a friend of mine pointed out something, and I was like, yeah, it's kind of a thing that the new one makes worse. I'll ask them what it is again.
Hot take,
Interesting.
special editions actually fix legitimate issues in some places.
They cause legitimate issues in some places as well, but yeah,
Oh,
they're
absolutely.
I'd almost go as far as to argue they're a net positive.
That's the thing. Is like, the perfect edition is somewhere between despecialized and specialized. Like you have to just do like a surgical cut.
Like the one major issue that I have in terms of like actual storytelling and characterization is Greedo shooting first. Like that's just shit.
I also think Vader shouting no is a really bad change.
I think that McClunky saved it.
McClunky.
That's stupid, but it's like it's not damaging in any way.
No. I'm saying that it saved the scene.
McClunky.
Oh yeah, of course.
That it made up for the fact that he shot Greedo shot first.
Oh, also the celebration music on Endor is much better in the special editions.
Easily, hands down.
I like having the shot of everyone celebrating as well.
Removing Vader's eyebrows was essential to his death scene.
Yeah, and also removing. Actually, the slight change I make as well is like when they do the Naboo celebrations, I get rid of that fucking annoying Gungan saying "We suffering."
I
Yeah,
wish.
if I ever did like a Sheev cut of that, I would just mute that specific part and keep the rest. Daigun wanted me to let you know, Andrew, that you're bad at video games. So.
Of course he would say that.
What I would respond with to that is. Give me a second to find it.
Oh, here's my controversial one. I actually think young Hayden is better than having the original Ghost. Old man, what's his face?
Not David Prowse, right? Sebastian Shaw.
Yeah.
I'm curious, why do you think that?
I just think, particularly with the context of the prequels, that it makes more sense to a viewer to like have Hayden back there, particularly seeing as that was the last time. Like Hayden's look is when Anakin was like last in the light side, if that makes sense. So that makes sense to why he'd revert back to that look rather than Vader.
Well, but he was last in the light side in his final moments when he was Sebastian Shaw. Like,
Sure, but
I
Sebastian
always
Shaw didn't
interpreted
look,
that as.
hang on, but Sebastian Shaw didn't look like that when he died, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that. I interpreted that as that's what Anakin would look like in the here and now if he'd never been disfigured, and like that works and makes sense.
The problem is that Sebastian Shaw looks nothing like either Luke or Hayden, like literally nothing.
True. My issue with that, with making it Hayden is more superficial. I just don't think it's like superimposed into the shot well at all.
Oh yeah, it needs to be put in a lot better. Also, I think the other thing there is like from Luke's perspective, like his idea of his father as a good man is Hayden, right? That's the images he saw in research.
He would have
and shit
seen,
like that.
yeah, he would have seen like pictures, probably like war propaganda of like Anakin, the savior of the galaxy, this and this, and that like that's the image he would have.
Anakin, don't ask about the war crime, Skywalker.
Okay, okay, my friend sent me the reason. He said he pulled up the original. So I'll just read up the script. There is a great disturbance in the Force. I have felt that we have a new enemy, Luke Skywalker. Yes, my master. He could destroy us. He's just a boy. Obi-Wan can no longer help him. The Force is strong with him. The son of Skywalker must not become a Jedi. If he could be turned, he would be a masterful ally. Yes, he would be an asset. Can it be done?
So fucking basic dialogue too. Like when you remove all that subtext, it's just yep.
He will join us or die, master. And he says the special edition adds this bit of nonsense. Emperor, we have a new enemy, a young rebel who destroyed the Death Star. I have no doubt this is the boy is the offspring of Anakin Skywalker. How is that possible? Search your feelings, Lord Vader. You will know it to be true. How he could destroy us. First of all, Palpatine telling Vader search your feelings, you know it to be true, simply shouldn't happen before the I am your father scene. Also, Vader learning that Luke is...
Why not? Whoa, wait, what? What's the logic behind that sentence?
I was just gonna let him finish because that was bullshit. Like that's just a nothing argument.
Vader learning that Lucas's son is stupid at this point. Also, Vader learning that Lucas's son is stupid at this point in the film. He already was looking for Skywalker. He makes no secret for his...
No. That's a terrible argument. He already knew that Luke's name was Skywalker. He said it early in the movie. The subtext is there that he already knew, and then so did Palpatine. And this was the moment they were confronting each other about it. That's not Vader finding out that Luke is his son. Like it's just not. I don't know what to say to that.
Hello, Noach. You did get him. You got him before he could respond.
So how would you want me to respond to him? I guess.
You don't have to respond. Well,
how would I want you to respond? I mean, do you have a hammer handy?
I
Kill
would
him with
rather just talk
hammers.
to him myself, honestly, because like these are just. Who
You
is
want
this
me to bring-
person?
He's a friend of mine. Do you want me to
It's
add
called
him?
a David Filoni.
Oh no, not him.
I mean,
Imagine.
it's Andrew's stream, so I'll leave it up to him.
Ah, you guys
If you
can
wanna
yap.
bring him in.
You guys can yap. I don't care.
Okay.
But
You can
I'm
bring him
interested in
in.
watching Andrew game.
We can do both,
That's true. We could do both.
Both is good.
or we could destroy.
Wrong answer.
I guess I could just run past these guys.
He's gonna fall. He's gonna go to bed.
Oh well.
Howard.
So I'm gonna
we have
go
a new
watch.
world
I'm
to
gonna.
conquer.
Sorry, what's sir?
I gotta go watch Logan. Bye bye.
Oh, nice.
Bro was in the mood.
They flee before our arguments.
So his issues were Vader shouldn't have found out at this moment, even though that's like the scene clearly implies that he already knew,
Also,
and he shouldn't have, like Palpatine shouldn't have said the "search your feelings" line first. Like, I guess why? I'm genuinely curious about that one.
I think he's like, because I think it feeds into the idea that like Vader shouldn't be finding out here, that like Palpatine shouldn't be like search your feelings because Vader shouldn't be finding out here. I don't know.
Well, I wonder if it's almost more superficial than that. Like he's saying, Palpatine saying that is like what gave Vader the idea to say that, and he thinks that's dumb. And I'm like, why? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the logic there. It's kind of like how people criticize Kenobi because they're like, yeah, Reva came up with the plan to put the tracker on the droid, and then Vader got the idea from her, and that's dumb. And I'm like, there's a lot more about that entire plan that's fucking dumb. I don't really care if that's where Vader got the idea to do it.
Wow, that Vader's plan was dumb.
No, Reva's plan to put the
right.
tracker on Lola to track Obi-Wan and Leia.
You should,
Vader's
Now you will
makes sense.
suffer.
you should make another
Obi-Wan.
channel to upload your archived streams. I'd unlist them, but I put them in public playlists. So like you'll see all these streams in a playlist called, I think it's just Jedi Fallen Order playthrough.
I don't understand why people unlist their live streams. What's the point of that?
I don't know. I just do it. I'm getting
he's made
cooked
into it.
out of the gate. Can we calm down, Terran? Cool.
Taron Malicos is that like that dude bro who thinks he looks cool with his shirt off.
But he's just a 50-year-old dude
Yeah, he's
Literally me.
with saggy boobs.
But we got a fucking dad bod.
he's got like an Elon Musk style body.
Ugh.
Like
He
a pudgy
looks like
Beach Walrus.
I'm clearly blocking game. Can you not understand my inputs? I'm blocking! I'm throwing this round. Just kill me.
No, you've got this. I believe in
He
you.
does not have this.
I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna reset. This is a bad run. Why'd I just dodge them? Oh, now it works. Cool. Thank you.
I'm actually probably going to go to bed because it is now 5 in the morning here.
Yeah. Well, I'll keep you company, Andrew, while you fail to kill Taron Malicos.
All right.
Alright, night lads.
Good night.
Good
Or
night,
morning,
Jolly.
so.
I actually have no idea how late I'll be able to stay, but I'll stay for as long as I can, just for you.
All right.
Wonderful weather we're having.
We are. It's beautiful weather.
Indeed. Are you gonna kill this motherfucker, or are you just gonna keep getting your ass reamed?
I have no idea. I'll fight him one more time. one more time and then I'll call it. Whether I win or lose, that's up to the game to decide.
Just give me one more day.
Why did the Zepho
Not
turn
asking for
to
a week,
ash?
I'm not asking for a month. Not asking for a year.
Just one more day.
One more day.
What did the Zepho do
I
to
don't-
turn to ash? I don't remember the lore.
Something terrible.
They watched The Acolyte.
And now,
I have no idea. I honestly, I never paid attention to the lore whenever this game first came out.
You know, like crawling over the walls.
Like, people were talking about Jedi Fallen Order, and I was like, oh, I don't care about the Zepho. What happened to Cal?
Yep. That's all I care about.
Hell yeah.
Well, there's clearly things I need to climb. I'll do that later. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, you've been at this for 5 hours.
I have.
And now you're fighting probably like the most difficult boss in the game.
Alright.
I really gotta stream more of this. I'm gonna wait till I have good internet, though.
Are you doing anything to do with that?
Yeah, within the next few days, hopefully, I'll have a significantly better internet connection. If all goes to plan. Taron Malikos.
Simply get good, true.
What's Taron's story again? I really did not pay attention to this game when it came out.
He crash landed here, and then he was like, you know what? I am Paul Atreides, and then he mass manipulated the rest of the Night Sisters that were still here, including Marin.
So this was after Order 66?
Yeah. So he's a
Okay.
fallen Jedi. He made his lightsaber
Nice.
bleed.
He represents what Cal might become if he continues down the path of vengeance. The lightsaber bleeding thing in the Acolyte is so funny.
It is, because it just
if you look
happens.
at the Acolyte chat we're both in. I sent the mini comic panels of the Vader comic where he very painstakingly puts a lot of effort into bleeding his crystal. It's like a thing that you have to concentrate on and like really try to do.
Yeah,
It doesn't just happen.
Yeah, I like it as like a purposeful manipulation of the Force, like represented in the lightsaber.
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be emblematic of like how the Sith view the Force, where they like impose their will on it. Like you are imposing your will on this object of purity and of goodness, and you're making it bleed, and it's causing it to have this crimson look. But really, it's just like that's symbolic of the dark side, like, you know, being this unnatural perversion of the Force. I think that works really well.
Yeah, and then the show's just like, oops.
Well, she did a dark thing, and then did you notice her like veins popped out of her hand, like as though
Yeah.
implying that she's somehow transferring blood into the crystal? It's like that's not how. What? Just a weird moment.
That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. We get it.
CLS asks, Sheev, are you going to do a Rebels video in the style of your Clone Wars video? I'm going to do a Rebels video, but it's probably not going to be in that same style. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. It depends.
Well, it turns 10 years old this year, like in around October, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I'm definitely not getting a Rebels video out by then. I got so much other shit on my plate right now in terms of videos. So I'm not going to try to make the 10-year deadline. With the Clone Wars video, I wanted to make the 15-year deadline, which would have been August of last year, but I didn't, and I got it out in December. So that was unfortunate.
Why can't I hit the rocks?
But I did it for Phantom Menace. Woo.
I'm probably gonna make a Rebels video at some point. It's more focused on Ahsoka.
I really like Rebels. I love the character work in that show, even if the plot is really bad or like mediocre in a lot of parts. There's a lot of great character work that really saves it. Something which the Clone Wars does not have in spades, like people like to say.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some pretty shit world building too, like on the same level of Mortis in Rebels. So like, I can't give it too much praise in that respect.
Dodging won't save it. Fight me.
Are you gonna fucking kill this fucker?
Hopefully. He's at 50%. I have no stims left, so... Yeah.
Here's the deal.
Oh,
I want
that's-
this guy dead.
Clean.
Clean shot.
Sure, let's just get a sniper here.
Andrew, when are you gonna make your Acolyte video? The world needs to know.
I have... part 1 is scripted. I recorded part 2. I'm like 50% done with... Or no, wait. I said that wrong. Part 1 is scripted. That's episodes 1 through 4. 2 episodes are recorded. I now am editing. I'm 50% done editing episode 2. It should be out within a week. I'll say that.
I'm looking forward to it. Mine's probably gonna take a little bit longer, but mainly because I haven't even begun being able to script it yet. Hopefully, I can get started on that tomorrow. That'd be neat.
They felt that.
Oh my god.
Be right back.
All right.
You keep Shad entertained and with your failing to kill an old man.
Yeah, this 50-year-old.
You are not powerful enough.
Oh, I don't have force ability. What? Was I out of stamina? That's insane.
Try that again.
Oh, is this guy just gonna spam hit me with that?
The only
Oh.
cowards run.
All right, that was actually, that got easy for the last 10% of that run. That was crazy.
It's like you said, Malikos. Dathomir will
How many months? I guarantee my video will drop within the next 6. Oh, that's what. I wish people were subs so they could use the emote, because I really like the emote I made.
until death takes him.
Why'd you help me?
Andrew, before the finale drops, do you still like Firecracker? I haven't watched the show still yet. I have no idea.
What are you really doing here, Cal Kestis?
I'm here for you.
Who built this
I mean, what?
The Zepho. They created an object called the Astrium. It opens a vault on a distant planet. Inside is a list of 4 sensitive children across the galaxy. But the Empire is looking for it too.
What empire?
The Empire. The one bent on exterminating
Wait, I
Force
feel like-
sensitives so no one can stand against it.
Then it will come for Dathomir before
Hold on.
long.
What?
As the
What
wanted.
happened?
I will
Hold on,
help
I
you
need to look
find
at
this
chat.
Astrium.
Andrew, if you beat the boss in this try, I'll go get tacos. Well, go get the tacos. We love Firecracker. Hacked! Sorry. Okay. Real. Was I supposed to talk to you? Nope. But I gotta do this real quick. Whatever happened to wait. Whatever happened to the iconic stash Richard? Dude, you know. You know what happened. It takes forever for me to what do you use to edit your videos? Premiere, sadly. I want to switch to Final Cut, not Final Cut, DaVinci Resolve at some point, but I just haven't had the chance. But yeah, I use Premiere Pro, sadly. What VC are
Is
you
that
in? Was
like
she
the best? Or
No.
at least supposed to be.
Well, it's supposed to be, but DaVinci Resolve is everything, like 90% of what it does, and it doesn't crash. Or it has less of a tendency to crash.
Nice.
What VC are you
I
in
have
with
DaVinci
Sheev?
Resolve. I just never use it.
We're just in a call. And I'm about to end because I finished
Do you
this.
want me to add him?
You can add him, sure. He can join.
I mean, yeah, you're about to end this anyway, and I'm probably not going to be here much longer. But sure, Noach, if you want in, I won't stop you.
Finally found it.
It is real.
I get.
So I see you beat the old man.
I did. It got really easy in the last 10 seconds. He just stood there and I kept stun locking him. And I was like, okay.
I'm happy for you.
Hello there.
I'm your Jedi.
Hello.
Hey, Noach. What are you up to?
Nothing. To bring back my people.
Just extra scripting for my video.
He
I
beat a
got some notes
pedophile
from
earlier.
C. Oh yeah, that was fun.
Oh, that I saw part of that on Twitter, and I was like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah, my video script has gotten interrupted by 2 of these things so far.
2?
What changed?
Yeah.
What was the other thing?
Coffin.
Very good friend of mine.
Andrew?
To go out
Huh?
and find
Oh,
out.
Coffin. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And you listen.
I want to add me. I want to diss Andrew. No. I'm about to end stream and I don't need your harassment.
Path forward anyway.
Sheev, thoughts on the final
Oh.
episode of season 4?
Game of Thrones season 4. It's got issues. I think it's pretty good overall. The fight between Brienne and the Mountain is horseshit. There's no way she should have won that. What else is there?
I will join.
Arya being turned away from the veil like that is kind of dumb.
I've spent years waiting for a chance to avenge
like,
my sisters.
They could have written that a little bit stronger. Overall, pretty good. Those are my
I wish to
thoughts.
fight by your side.
Why is
Wait,
Daigen
how's
asking
the
me
Dragon
why?
Season 2?
Night Sisters and Jedi do not.
Oh,
You
that.
said Game of Thrones season 4.
Survivors.
Yeah, I'm just asking how's House of the Dragon season 2 because I haven't seen season 1 yet either.
It's got some very weak writing so far.
What do you think, BD?
We're talking like season 5 and 6 levels of writing for Game of Thrones.
Daigen,
Have you seen
I
Game of
agree,
Thrones?
they might take a little bit of convincing.
I've seen like
Then we'll
episode
convince
1, and I just
Oh.
haven't picked it up.
Watch
Again.
it. It's great. Stop after season 4. That's my official recommendation.
I hear season 6 had like a semi-good ending, like semi-satisfying.
Nah, people only say that because a character that a lot of people like
look.
got what they wanted.
My wife is sitting over there. How cute.
Alright, the Game of Thrones shows have been added to
No
the
way forward.
long
There
list.
is now.
The Long Night.
Before, too?
I'm slowly but surely getting my roommate through that show.
You were testing me?
How's he
Me and my
liking it?
friend just stopped watching Better Call Saul. We just haven't gotten back into it, which is strange.
Well, that sucks. But that gives you the perfect opportunity to watch Punisher.
That's true.
Wait, how do you know about it?
Still haven't watched that. I love Daredevil though.
Punisher's so good, dude. Season 2's not as great, but like season 1's awesome.
She used to be a Jedi.
I got my dad into Breaking Bad. He watched it all in like literally days, like less than a week. And then he did not finish the first episode of Better Call Saul.
Dude, my grandpa got into The Walking Dead randomly like last year, and he watched the entire there were like 11 seasons of the show at the time. He watched all of them within like 2 weeks, I think.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run past these guys because that is just not a fight I want to take. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, or Andrew what happened to Sheev's Minecraft server. What? Oh,
So
what
you said
happened?
what happened in the
Oh
Sheev
yeah, yeah,
Minecraft
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I don't know. What
we-
did happen in the
we
big
don't-
Minecraft server?
We don't talk about
Oh, it's like Fight Club?
that. Yep.
Okay. Well, as someone who has never been in the Sheev Minecraft server, I'm sure it was very riveting.
It's the Sheev Talks Hate Minecraft server at this point.
It really is, yeah.
Always has been.
That's the thing about my server in general. He's technically the owner of it, and he's also the one who created it. So, It's been a gilded Sheev server since the beginning. It's always been him.
How'd you let your enemies get that close to you, man?
They say keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Oh. Never asked Sheev to swing on rope.
That's true.
I'm sorry. Okay, you know, as soon as I unlocked Force Pull, I never had an issue with ropes again, so...
Bro needs his hand held, for real. Ah, the floating Night Sisters. There's too many women here. They gotta not just do this. Too many women.
Check back.
Check chat.
Yeah.
I don't see anything in chat. Am I dumb?
Andrew banned me for saying
still.
Larry Boy and the Bad Apple is peak. I didn't ban you for that. What? I don't have perms on Sheev's server until like a week ago.
Wait, what?
Apparently someone got banned for saying Larry Boy was peak. I don't
This
know
guy
why
might
they
be
would
lying. Interesting.
I don't know why they would get banned. I agree.
He's saying in your server. Wait, and
Means I'll be joining you.
My server.
you have a server?
I don't have a server.
server.
What?
She's a witch, isn't she?
A night sister.
No. He added
Fears are
Sheev,
necessary.
saying that it was in his server.
We fought
Oh.
close together. I trust her.
It's a darn shame. I have no idea.
Weird.
And we
What?
trust you.
What did you want me to check in chat? I don't see anything.
We'll have
That the message calling to you.
Oh. My bad. I thought you had sent something like in the Discord chat or something, and I was really confused.
That's what I thought too. Put the poncho back on. I will. I just wanted
See,
to
I'm
look.
not stupid.
I just wanted to switch it up. Go raw in this time.
He needed to look presentable for Terran.
I don't know what
And Marin. Customization.
Terran and Marin, and also McFlaren
And Jeff.
and Jeff. We should not forget about Jeff.
Do I have more plants? I don't have more plants. That's sad. No, I don't have a server.
Andrew, you should create a server.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't want to deal with that. I just give it to Clone and say,
Dude,
"Hey,
I
you
have a
do
server
this."
and I don't deal with it.
Well, who? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have a big enough following for people to be like, "Oh my god." You know.
The
Fair.
actually Andrew fan base is growing.
Listen, I'm just the guy.
The fastest growing army on the internet.
I don't want to leave quite yet. I want to look how good my.
Andrew's gonna have
sign-
like
Oh, is he just like-
500,000 subs like tomorrow,
Yeah.
and then we're.
The Andrew sweep.
Hell yeah. And we're all gonna be clamoring for clout.
It only in forms of Among Us streams. That's what we should do after we've watched whatever Darth Man, or no, Star Wars Hour? Yeah.
Star Wars Hour.
Yeah, watch his video and then we play Among Us
Just
again.
play Among Us.
Yeah, that's all we do.
We just
Watch
do.
2
We just that
minutes
just starts
of this
becoming
video.
like a tradition where we watch streams of people like responding to us, and then like on stream, and then we play Among Us for 2 hours.
Yeah, that would be the best.
I'd fucking do that. Honestly, that sounds fun.
Yeah, so that if we ever get tired of the video, we have a backup plan. Just alright. Hop on, bros.
We're just like, ah, fuck this. We're playing Among Us. I've already got a room set up.
So next, maybe.
Bro, I just thought of that YouTube post that the guy who responded to Madvocate made. Like, apparently Madvocate responded to my video. I will be watching this and giving my thoughts. Just like imagine how like offended he must have felt when like we
Did he
got
ever
through,
make
like,
a
10 minutes of his
response?
video. I don't know, but like just imagine like when he saw we just got through like 10 minutes of his video and just started playing Among Us.
Yeah.
Just gave up on it. Yeah.
Someone asked me a question. Ever heard of the 3% theory? I don't know what that is. Isn't it like 3%? That's such a vague statement, but I feel like I know what that is. The 3%. Is that like the 1%? The 1% must die.
The 1%.
This is an unintentionally hilarious YouTube thumbnail.
Nothing.
Oh, it's Dan, the guy who gave me a migraine on Twitter one time.
Yeah.
Dan? What is the...
Dan,
Star Wars Centralized.
3 theories that might blow up the Big Bang. What is this? I don't know what this is. It's such a vague statement. Andrew needs an Instagram? No, I don't. I already have Twitter, and that's brain rot enough.
True.
It's the belief that it only takes 3% of the population to overthrow the government. Oh. Well. That seems pretty simple.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Drain the swamp.
Anyway, I know you're probably going to close out the stream here in a minute anyway, but I'm going to get going.
All right.
So I thought I'd say my farewells.
That is a funny thumbnail.
I love you both. You're both beautiful, beautiful lads, and yeah. It is. It looks like Kymir's the one saying I'm confused.
It does. He is confused.
Is he stupid?
Is he stupid?
Anyway, see you guys.
See ya. Night. Good night. All right, chat. We're gonna end it because I'm tired.
No.
I've been streaming for 5 hours. This is the longest stream.
What's 5 more, man?
True. We run it.
Wait. I forgot. What's the next boss you have to beat, or like big area you have to go to?
I beat Terran. Now I have to go back to... What do I have to go on? Hold on. I know what it is. Zepho? No. The other one. The next big one. Oh, God. The kilobytes just dropped.
Yeah, I heard that.
You heard it?
Yes, I heard your voice slip into dust.
Oh, okay.
That made no sense. What did I just say?
We slipped into dust.
God, I'm tired. Okay.
Fallen Order planets.
Don't you have to go like back to...
I gotta go back to
Bogano
Braca.
or whatever it was.
Organo or Braca?
Bogano. Braca, you only go once.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
in
that's the
very
beginning one. Bogano, yeah. All right. Chat, goodbye. I am mentioning Chainsaw
Bye.
Man. Okay, Daigen.
Whoa! Goodbye.